Hello, hello, how's it going, guys? Welcome back to another Let's Play of Kingdom Hearts. Really excited to get into it today. We're finally at Kingdom Hearts 2, and we're finally, regrettably... sorry, just a moment. Not only with the camera, but it looks like OBS disconnected, so I apologize. One moment, guys. There we go. Alright, I don't know how that's gonna affect in the recording. It looks like OBS did a little light crash as we started here, but it looks like we're good now. That's so strange. Let's give it a second. It just disconnected and reconnected again. I want to make sure OBS is good before we start going. It's like watching a dog, like, stop it. Moment I look away. Alright, well, we're back into it, like I said. We're finally at Sora's part now. It is very sad, though. Roxas got his bad ending. So sad. But I'm ready to get right back into it, guys. So let's hop right in. You guys know I've been super excited to get into this, so... I'm so excited. It's so nice to be in KH2. I love Chain of Memories, don't get me wrong, but the lack of endgame content and the kind of, not crowded feeling, but I guess kind of like you're in a box all the time, you know? It's just so much nicer. Alright, let's get right to it. What up? Guy looking for you is at the station. It's at the top of Station Heights. You should see what he wants. I like how he gives us directions. It makes sense for Sora, considering they've never met him, but then obviously, going around with Roxas, we know where everything at.
Hey, you. Where'd you come from? You here to pick a fight with us or something?
Fight? We're not here to fight.
Okay, smart Alex. Time to teach you how to behave in my town. Bring it.
It's like that guy who's just like, were you talking to me? He says no. It's like, how dare you say that to me?
One moment. If you're gonna fight, why not make it a proper struggle?
What?
You see, Cypher, I'm a really big fan.
What? What do you want?
He's like, get away from me,
I want
weirdo.
to see more of your super cool moves. You handled the tournament with real style, and you absolutely dominated the title match. But I just can't get enough. Don't you see? The matches are far too short.
That's understandable.
What's your name?
Numera, take notes. We want more
Sora.
cutscene fights
You
in
wanna
Kingdom
fight a
Hearts.
match, you just say the word.
More action. Now, what I actually got from this when you come here is... You're willing to fight? Great. First I take your test your ability, but I don't have any opponents for you. You have to wait. Meanwhile, practice. Oh, never mind. Okay, so we can't even start this until later. But when we do, at the very end of it, he'll say, oh, you still don't have enough experience to fight Cypher yet. I thought we had to, like, get actual level to fight him, and I'm like, dude, we'd wreck him. We were killing him as Roxas. How the hell do we need another level? But you just gotta fight each person 10 times to unlock the next one, basically. But we'll come back to that, apparently. You guys selling things now? Oh, they are. Nothing important, though. Oh, we got new weapons we can get for the boys already. Okay. Why not? We can afford it. Try to get every weapon in the game, too, for fun. Let's make sure he's... Yeah. Excuse me. Giving Sora the best stuff. Probably Donald next, just because he tends to be flimsier than Goofy. And then, of course, take all their items out. There we go. Cool, cool. And we have new stuff in stock, supposedly? Oh, okay. We got 22 potions? What the crap, man? Dang, okay. Alright, and then before going up, I actually want to see if we can go down this way. The only thing that sucks this early is that there's no, skateboard that spawns until later. I love how this looks open. Yep. And it just won't let us. Let's see if we can grab the chests first real quick. Is a Moogle gonna spawn here early? Not yet, okay. I wonder how early you can do these jobs. Yeah, no. It's basically like, hey, leave. There's nothing to do here yet. We can buy AP boost and stuff. We don't really need to though. I'm just gonna go around and try to grab the chests early. Just to see what we get. There's some that we're not gonna be able to reach, but it's like, you know, no reason not to, right? Yeah. Let's go back that way.
Yeah.
It's just me, why does it feel kind of weird? I guess I just got so used to Cage 1 Sora and Chain Sora that walking with him like this just feels strange. Maybe I'm just used to his upgraded abilities later, so it just feels wonky having him move so slow. That's probably what it is. Nice. And then I think there's a chest over here with a beast spawn, I'm pretty sure. I could have sworn. Oh well. Sweet. Let's go over and grab that one. It's definitely not going to let us go back to the mansion. Oh, it'll let us go to the woods though. Okay, you know what? We're going to grab these two chests. And I think after, because on Roxas' side there are no chests, but on Sora's I'm pretty sure there are. So we'll go up and grab those. I'm like 90% sure there's not another chest on this end, but we'll see just in case. Yeah. Vivi! Nice. What's up, my bud? Cypher's real strong, you know. Did I sound tough? Did I? Tough like Rai, you know? Oh, don't start doing that, buddy. Come on. We love Vivi, but the you know thing is, it gets old quick. Okay, there's one over there on the left. And none over here. Cool, cool, cool. That'd be crazy is after the cutscene they'll let you go back to the mansion. I know they won't, but Ultima Recipe's right there. Not that we can get it, but still. Ultima Recipe's right here, just let me get it. Just let me get it. You've got stuff to do? Not so much that you're too busy to walk all the way this way, Sora, you allowed me to do this, but too busy to just walk in the mansion. Dude, I love this area, but going from this area to 2 to 3 is insane. I love what they did with it. And this whole town area, and then all the NPCs and stuff. It's so cool, and it makes it feel so just full of life, you know? There's some in 2, but it's so few and far between. And in 3, it actually feels like a town, like a lived-in city. And they've actually got freaking voiced people just saying random things, and it's great. Like, just making the Kingdom Hearts series feel less empty, you know? The other one said not for now, but will this one? No, okay, it's updating. I was curious.
Yeah.
It won't let us move it though, right? Yeah. Have you come to find a job? I can't find any work that I can do. Or you're a kid, you shouldn't have to. Unless you're trying to save it for pretzels. How am I supposed to carry this stuff up to the garage? And he wants me to hurry? I never should have taken this job. Alright, let's get to it, guys. I do love the consistency here. Where they kind of, like, after you're done with the waves and stuff, you kind of get exhausted and fall over. It's like they have been sleeping for a year, it makes sense, you know? But also, Sora's confusion when he sees a nobody, he's like, what the hell? It's so good. He's like, we're obviously getting jumped, but the heck. I don't know if I noticed that before. Like, I know he thought they were weird, but I never noticed he actually zeroed in on their symbol. Showing that Sora was like, I know the Heartless symbol. This is an idiot. Now this one you can actually die at to do it faster, or it's a certain number of Heartless. I think. It's one or the other. I'm just trying to get as much experience as we can, of course, before it ends. Ooh, level up already, let's go. Nice. The game's gonna be like, he's too good, we have to call it and pretend that Sora's tired. This guy's too good at Kingdom Hearts. I'm gonna pay for saying that whenever we get to like the hard optional fights and they're making fun of me. There we are. I love this too. His confusion and then them just being exhausted. It's like, they're stronger than that. You know, they can take these guys. Oh wait, but they have been asleep for a year. Basically. Sora's like, mine isn't gold. Why is yours gold? It's not fair.
You gotta board the train and leave town. The train knows the way. Here.
Oh yeah, the train's sentient, by the way. Totally. And he gone. He's like, look, Riku made me promise not to tell y'all about him, so I don't really want to be in any awkward situations longer than I have to.
Yep, I know it was.
The king was locked in the realm of darkness, right?
Which, if y'all didn't know, in the Ansem reports, it actually
We
explains
just saw him.
light can't pass through that door, which is why Riku stays on the other side, why they
That
couldn't just
means
walk through.
Riku's here. Well, I'm gonna go look for Riku. Then he and I can go back to the islands together. Kairi's there waiting for us. What are you two gonna do?
Sora, you have to ask.
Your face.
True reunion at this moment. And I'm not talking about Final
What do
Fantasy
you say, guys?
reunion.
Let's stick together for one more journey.
If you know, you know. One more.
Where again?
More than one.
We have to board the train.
Oh yeah. Come on.
And I've got stuff to do tomorrow, but it's actually a bit easier. It's a bit of a lazier day.
Wait up!
I mean, it's not really lazy. I'm still gonna work out and go do a cardio thing and then start another appointment. But all that stuff's later in the day, so we can actually chill and stream for a good while tonight.
It just seemed like something we ought to do.
Oh. Really?
Cool thing about this scene too they act like they recognize Sora because of Roxas, and you're like,
And get your tickets.
the data them knew data Roxas, so it doesn't make sense. But we actually find out when you play 358 over 2 days that they actually did meet Roxas for a short period of time. I know Pence at the very least did. Which adds like a weird bit of continuity there outside of this, which I think is really cool.
Yeah.
Three tickets, please.
Never noticed the frog face on the other chain. What the crap?
See this town again.
Oh, and of course, I was watching another guy do a stream of KH1. Of course, now that we're past KH1,
Yeah.
this is something I love, but there's always new things for you to learn, and I learned like a ton of new stuff. Like, you can actually teleport past the gate with the Red Trinity in the alleyway in Kingdom Hearts 1. So let me start over. Whenever you go to Trinity for the first time, it does that little cutscene. Well, if instead of going to the normal blue ones, you go to the alleyway where the Red Trinity is, you can actually trigger the cutscene there instead, and then you hold forward, and you can actually go past the bars without ever having to get Red Trinity, and it'll start the cutscene with Leon like you already went to the other world, sealed the kill, all that stuff. It doesn't actually skip anything though, so when you leave, it's kind of back to normal, but it's still funny. It's still a cool skip. Alright, and as usual, you know me and my OCD self. You know, as a kid, I always wondered if there was like a glitch to get over there. For some reason, like I thought there was something cool that we'll eventually get to do, or like some secret way of getting to the other side, you know what I mean? Checking out the rest of this place. Never became a thing. Mithril Shard, okay, okay. Of course, we can't go to Sunset Station yet, sadly. Sunset Station actually has some really good chests in it too, so... for good reason we can't go there yet. Alright, well, let's go. Let's get on with it.
Okay, let's go. Bye.
Copying me much over there?
Hey, Sora? You sure we haven't met before?
You met as nobody in days.
Positive. Why do you ask?
I don't know.
Ah, that's so depressing.
You okay?
Yeah.
Pull it together, man.
Don't know where it came from.
Pull it together.
Right. See ya.
I'll probably mention it later in stream if Bucky and Luigi hit us up. Or anybody hops in chats. But I've been rewatching the Union Cross stuff, and I'm trying to watch through all the stuff going up to that so I can get my lore straight. I've seen all of it too. I've like caught up and all that stuff, so I'm pretty solid on it. But I've gotten into some interesting things, and I do highly recommend Damo. If you look up DAMO on YouTube, they've actually done a fan dub of a two-parter for Kingdom Hearts Union Cross. That way you don't have to go through and read everything, and it's awesome. The voices are actually really good for the most part. Some of them are like, you know, decent, but you know, it's a fan dub, what you gotta do. But some of them are like top tier, and I'll say all of the voices are pretty good, you know, even at the lowest point. So I do highly recommend them, and it's such a nice way of actually getting all this good information, because it does suck that it's stuck to a phone game, you know, that doesn't even exist anymore.
I'm sad.
But it's very important to Kingdom Hearts and to Missing Link and 4 and onward. It's literally the foundation for the future games. So you can't just stay to the main games and know anything of what's going to be going on in 4. Like, oh my gosh. But it's actually really good though. That's the thing, is like, it does suck. I always love this part. This is so cool. But Even though it does suck, it is really cool story, to be honest, when you get to the story beats. Especially Dark Road. Dark Road is sick.
Guess that's that.
Let's go.
Go where? It's not like we have homes to return to.
This was added in, by the way.
We don't
This
exist.
wasn't in the original Kingdom Hearts 2.
Yes, it's true. We may not have homes. But there is some place I want to go. And someone I want to see.
Same here.
I do find it interesting that
So,
she seems to
You
move
think
from
you might let
Roxas
us
to
go? I know you're
Riku.
here to get rid of us, but
Diz,
Axel always
wants to
trying
get rid
to
of me?
poor nominee.
you sure about this?
I owe you both.
For Chain of Memories for Castle
For
Oblivion.
what?
Castle Oblivion. You helped us.
You don't have to tell me twice.
He's like, I'm out. But, yeah, by the end of this one, it's very clear, and then she wants to get back to Roxas. It acts like, oh, Sora and Kairi together, you know, Roxas nominate, it makes sense. And then later, it's really,
Thank you.
it moves on kind of from Roxas and Naminé. Because to be fair, they don't have much of a connection, aside from being the nobodies of Sora and Kairi who do have a connection. They do have, like, a shared trauma in this game, which is why they kind of are happy to reunite by the end of it, but they really, in the later games, move on from that, from what I've seen. And really delved into, like, Shio and Axel Roxas. Which makes sense. And then pushing, Riku more to have kind of a connection with Naminé. Which I kind of like, to be honest, and kind of like this... What's the word? Kind of going off of, like, you know, Riku Replica and her having such a bond, you know? Oh yeah, I love this scene. Look at this awkward face.
There goes our ride.
I always thought that was so funny, that nervous laugh. I was like, well, we're stuck here. Dude, imagine going from, like, a nice big place like that, like a town. Imagine if they didn't get to, you know, cure and find their gummy ship, and then you're just stuck on this strip of land in a tower. That would suck. It looks cool, don't get me wrong, but... I'd be like, can I go back, please? Well, we got on the train and come here like the king said. Something strange about this place. I wonder where we are. There is a continuity issue here, by the way, that people mention. In Birth by Sleep, Donald and Goofy, actually, so about 9-10 years prior to this, Donald and Goofy did come here with Ventus, I think. And we're talking to Yensid. And it was in this, it looked exactly the same as this in the tower and everything. So a lot of people were saying they kind of act like they've never been here before, and it doesn't make sense. Now, they could just not remember because it's been 10 years, but most likely it's just a continuity issue. So, just something to note. What up, cat dog?
What's going on?
I sent some of my lackeys inside to see if the master in this here tower's as big and tough as they say. Word is he's a real powerful sorcerer, which would make him the perfect bodyguard for me. See, it don't matter how tough he is. Once he's a Heartless, he'll do as I say.
Yes.
That's right. They're those things that come out of the darkness in folks' hearts. Why, with all those Heartless at her side, my dear friend Maleficent is gonna conquer everything. And since I got me a debt to pay, I'm going round to a bunch of different worlds and building an army of Heartless.
And the Union Cross stuff I was going after, I already kind of knew about it, but
Am I talking to you pipsqueaks anyway?
since we all know what's going to happen with Maleficent here soon, a lot of the the actually has to deal with that. So that actually, I wasn't even paying attention, but it actually gets me excited going back to this point.
It's you! Pete? What are you two Nimrods doing here?
What are you doing here?
What would Pete's organization name be? I don't know why I thought about that, but let me know in the comments if you guys have any ideas.
His Majesty banished him to another dimension a long time ago.
I'm actually going to try to see. So, you can actually do... If you want to know total number combinations, especially with the letters, because they don't change like numbers,
And now,
take the number. What you're gonna do?
all the worlds.
If your name has one letter in it, and you're trying to find out, like, you know, add an X, whatever. With the X, if there's only one letter, there's only one possibility, right? But here's the thing. For 2 letters, multiply it by the answer of the previous one. So if there's 1 letter, 1 times 1 is 1. There's 1 possibility. If there are 2, 2 times the last answer, which is 1, is 2 possibilities. Now for 3 letters in your name, 3 times 2 is 6. And then for 4 letters in your name, 4 times 6 is 24. And that gives you how many combinations you can have of your name, or of any amount of letters, pretty much. So for example, mine, when I came up with mine has 5 letters, plus the X would be 6. I'll continue this afterwards. But you guys can kind of figure out like how that logic works. I used that as a kid when I did this to come up with a list of names, and then I kind of chose Vedix out of that. I get it, Donald, you got it. So by using that logic, 1 is 1, 2 is 2, 3 is 6, 4 is 24, 5 is 120, and then my name plus the X would be 6 letters, so 120 times 6. So for me, there were 720? 740. 740 options. P-E-T-E plus the X is 5 letters. So we've got 1, 2, 6, 24, 120. So if you want to find out what Pete's one would be, which would be really funny, there are 120 combinations you'd have to go through. This is how my brain works, by the way. I organize find systems really quickly, and then I kind of separate it like that based on what's needed. I enjoy organizing things like that. Combo boost, hell yeah. Okay, cool. He already has Cure, which we don't. It costs all of his magic, though. So we're gonna use it. We want him to do more spellcasting. We're gonna try doing this. So, cool system with this versus Kingdom Hearts 1 is they allow you to actually change how they use each individual spell instead of just offensive magic. You know, frequently, never, always, all that stuff. Now we can do it by ability, actually, like the individual one. So up arrow, so freely, conservative, very rarely, and then that's obviously just taking it off. So freely, because we want it to be offensive, and as much damage as we can, and then I'm gonna test using this only because it has a high magic cost. And you can do the same with Goofy and his abilities. An effective ranged attack throwing a shield at an enemy from far, magic cast 10. He has no other way of using magic though. So freely, right? Because if he runs out of magic, there's no negatives to that. So he may as well use it up as soon as he gets it, logically speaking. AP boost, hell yeah. Sweet. And then I'll show you guys this change too. So what we were mentioning earlier, this is doing the same thing as if we just went into the ability. So you can just come here and do the exact same stuff. This is a different battle style, is just the general flow of how they do it. So kind of like KH1, except all rolled into one and given different options. Party members will fight with their individual techniques, so they kind of do their own thing. They'll concentrate on whoever you're fighting. They'll fight close to you. They'll fight a target other than you. So if you want them to spread out and you want to kill as many things individually as you can, that would be a good one. While Sora attacks, party members will support him. So this is cool as they won't attack unless you do. Pretty basically. And then party members defeat their target before attacking another. So this would be a good way of, if you have a swarm and you're wanting to get rid of more individuals, right? This would be good, that way they don't spread out their damage. So if Donald has 4 thunder spells and you have a big massive army against you, and it takes 2 of them to kill 1 Heartless, but he uses all 4 of them on different Heartless, and they're all half HP, obviously that kind of screws you. So that's what this one will be pretty nice. And then it's going to be the same for Goofy, obviously. So for now, I'm going to leave it on Technique Attack. I haven't really messed with it too much, to be honest with you, but it is an interesting addition. Also, we can add items to our shortcuts now. Every game they add something to these, like all these changes, and not all of them are perfect, but they did so well with it. I love this. This is one of the biggest things that most people wanted in Kingdom Hearts 1. So, you can also have it refill from your menu. It only refills after battles though, so we have 24 potions, so there's actually no reason not to. So what we're gonna do, this is how many you would have per fight, pretty much. So yeah, I'll do that. I'll keep 3, and then if you press triangle on this one, it'll actually do it on all of them. This is an auto reload, so as soon as we use a potion in battle, as soon as the fight ends, it'll take one from our stock and put it back in. You can turn this on and off, and you can do this on party members too. This way you don't have to keep adding potions. So if we ever did a level 1 run, which I know Bucky was mentioning and wanted me to do, we're probably gonna make good use of all these things I'm mentioning. Let's get a quick save in, and we will move on up the tower. We'll actually goodbye to the shield. Holy crap, y'all see that? Actually, I'll add a shortcut since we don't have cure yet. I'll add a potion to his quick select. Will it go to... I might waste a potion here. Oh, I'm dumb. I thought X is in like the PlayStation controller. That's actually kind of funny. Okay, my bad. Okay. Okay, I might waste a potion here, but I want to see if it'll let me choose. Really? Interesting. So if you have it on a quick select, it'll automatically throw it on yourself. You can't quick select and choose somebody else, it looks like. So I did waste a potion, sadly, but we got our answer. Nice. Dawn gonna complain about the Heartless yet? No, not until the next room, I think. It's green! We can also farm here if you want to. So if you go back into the room, I'm pretty sure, it'll actually respawn him. Why am I excited? I actually, like, kind of... If we get further into this and you guys do want to do a level 1 run, for some reason I'm actually excited about the thought of it. I've just been watching a lot of people lately. And I've also just been enjoying the people hopping in. It's not... We're not getting too many people in. Obviously not having too many people watch. We're still... I've got a lot of streams in, but we're still a very new channel, but... I've been super appreciative of the people who have, and it's just made it so much more enjoyable, honestly. Hell yeah. I can't tell you what an encouragement it is to have just a couple people on occasion come in. And we've been lucky. I just started this channel, right? I've barely done anything. We already had 2 people who were coming in on Shadowverse streams. Very undeserving, very appreciated, you know?
Peace after all?
But it absolutely makes the vibe. It just makes it so much easier. I do want to start, so because we're a new channel as well, live streams I found they recommend for newer channels just because it's easier. You don't have to edit as much, which was a lot of work with all the other stuff I'm doing, just in general, you know? And it makes it where you don't have to, like I said, you don't have to edit, you can just kind of hop into it. It's out there, it just makes it a lot easier for especially new people in it. And we can keep streaming, but I do want to get actual content, like videos done, so I do want to kind of start working on stuff like that. That way we have more quality content out for you guys to check out.
Hey there.
I do have a couple ideas in store. There is something that I've written down that I want to start working on. So be ready for that. I think that'll be pretty fun. But I want to put a lot of effort into it. I actually want to try to make it decent quality, you know?
The king has been quite
So it might be a bit, especially with the newer channel, with me not knowing as much. It's something that might not come out perfect, of course, but I do want to try to get like a good video out. I do want to try to put a lot of work into it and just see how it goes, you know?
You must be well prepared.
No, my controller.
We have to go on
There we
another
go.
quest? I
Stop!
was looking forward to finding my friend Riku, so we could go back to the islands.
The controller's getting all flimsy on me. There we go.
I know. However, everything
Luigi, what's up, mi amigo?
is connected.
Short, wearing sword is always funny to me. It's one of the... I was talking about it earlier. He was exhausted during the fight, you know what I mean? He was like, he actually zoned in on the nobody sigil, and he was like, what the frick? I love the continuity and the consistency. He doesn't wake up with different clothes like Donald and Goofy do all the time, right? He actually has to have it like a story thing to do it, and he just... I just basically agree with you, Luigi. I think it's hilarious.
Chosen wielder of the Keyblade.
It's also funny, dude. Sora can cut skyscrapers, guys. He can cut freaking skyscrapers with finesse by the end of this game, and his arms are still sticks. His arms are still sticks. What, like, and Riku's got a little definition to him, but it's like, bro, Sora, look at him arms. Bro's got literally no bicep muscle at all, no triceps, nothing. He's just bone. And the dude's like a walking nuke, if we're really being honest. You know what I mean? In terms of like how good he is. And yet he's still streaming.
Once you have finished, you will speak of the enemies you will surely confront.
I love Luigi too, by the way. Like, yeah, this is really funny, and I agree with you. But I also love like whenever we get to the next cutscene, and it's like, now for the enemies you'll face, and then Donald pops up out of nowhere. And then it like scars him. You'll see in the cutscene in a minute too. They're talking about something else, and Donald's just staring at like where him was. Where he was like a moment ago. All these little things. Man, I didn't expect to be so nostalgic about this game playing. I was excited for it, but man, I'm like hyped up. Which will we read? The beginning. The beginning. Each journey gives rise to chance encounters, and each encounter brings forth a farewell. When a farewell leads to a journey, the worlds open their hearts. There are those chosen by the light, and those ensnared by darkness. Friends who share the same bonds, though their paths may differ. When you doubt the path trod thus far, when the hand you held is lost to you, gaze anew at the heart that once was, for all the answers are within. A lot of kind of poetic nothing, to be, if we're being honest. Like, even after all this stuff in the series that kind of happens and you kind of come back to it, it doesn't really mean a lot. Interlude. A long dream, a sad farewell, hanging in the air in that world between. Of course, this is referring to Betwixt and Between, the realm of the nobodies. What is reality? What is illusion? The path chosen by the young boy leads to his memories. When caught in the stream of the days and nights going past, gaze anew at your steps, for there all confusion will end. This is a strange tower. I wonder why it was built. Adventuring rule number 8. Search every corner of a new place. We do that for trophies. Every time, Goofy. And now, the future story. The future story. Will the day come when this battle, born of confusion, will end? It is different things to different people. Can the reality be that which is hidden? The reason is mere existence. Still, memories can be believed. Be not afraid. Entrust your body to the soothing waves of your memories. By and by, your fleeting rest will be over, and everything will begin. Yeah, so like I said before, there's not really a lot of this stuff. does add a lot of stuff, like, later, and has so much meaning. Like, I just watched, like, you know, the Kingdom Hearts Union Cross again. I'm gonna rewatch Dark Road. I'm gonna do that a few times just to get the stories down, even though I've seen it already. But this book, I'm gonna be honest, it very lightly references this game and other games, but it doesn't say anything, honestly. It really doesn't add anything. I'm scared for Forrest's Kingdom Hearts 4 clothing, because bro's already so mature, right? Is his clothes gonna be all black with hints of red? Maybe. Maybe. It's definitely getting into that more mature feel to it.
Wait a sec.
More mature
How come the
styles.
Heartless are still running around?
His Kingdom Hearts 3 style and everybody's honestly was a lot more mature.
Immense effusion of Heartless from the great darkness. Make no mistake about that. However, the Heartless are dark.
What I'm curious about, this is a random thought, Luigi, you saying that actually made me think of. Because Quadratum is probably going to be like a hub world, more so than in the other worlds. You know, Hollow Bastion is a hub world in this game, but is it really? Not really. You kind of come back, but it's not really like a home point either. But if Quadratum is more of a hub world in 4, I wonder if there's going to be like little things like throughout the city you can do like more of a daily life of Sora. A lot of people have been joking like that, like, hey guys, Sora has to pay rent now. Because, you know, his apartment that him and Strelitzia are in, you can actually find it in Japan. It's a real place, you know. So I wonder if we're going to be able to go like buy different freaking outfits for him and crap, and just like do daily life tasks, you know. I think that'd be kind of funny. Soon he's just going to be emo clothing. The darkness has been getting to me too, Riku. You know, at the end of this game, he says it, he's like, we'll be the darkness. So, you know what? Maybe he is going emo. Maybe the transition is happening.
At times, if someone with a strong heart...
Dude, Bro Yun said just casually has a skull with a candle on top. What the hell? Why have I never thought about this? That's kind of messed up, bro. Why does he have the top half of a skull with a freaking candle on top? Did Yensid used to be hardcore? What the frick? He used to murder his enemies, and he's like, I'm gonna hang your bones as decor in my room. What the frick, man? How I never noticed this, and why are we not questioning this?
No bodies do not truly exist at all. No bodies may seem to have feelings, but this is a ruse. They only pretend to have hearts.
Wrong.
You must not be deceived.
Liar.
No bodies.
I mean, he doesn't know that he's lying, but...
Now then, the being you see before you is known as a dusk. They are the most common form of nobody.
Little wiggly things.
But there are others, some larger, some with frightening and unique powers. Be vigilant. On your journey, you will meet an alarming number of dusks. They will all attempt to do you harm.
It's also funny to think,
Still, they are nothing but
when the Dusks first went after Roxas and his zipper came off, and he's like, we have come for you, my liege. They can all speak. So I'm like, dude, imagine like throughout this game, it's like when you're fighting normal nobodies and Dusks, are they just trash talking you the entire time? And we just can't hear it because we're playing through the game. Like, imagine they just added random audio. Every time you fight a Dusk or whatever, they're just talking smack. Dude, we need that mod. That would be hilarious, actually. I need to look up if that's a thing. That would be like the best version of KH2, like adding a mod to it. Every nobody you fight against just talks random smack from like other video games. Just have those like audio clips in there.
Act on instinct. Nobody is functioning in a higher manner. They can think and plan, and it seems they are working towards a goal. What that goal is, we do not know.
Luigi says, the most crazy thing I ever saw in the series is Aqua PTSD and Remind. Holy crap. Oh, for sure.
To fight it.
So many people were mad that she didn't do anything, and I'm not gonna lie, I kind of was in that boat. I was a little understanding, but also like, I wish they showed more. But Nomura said he did it intentionally to show it in Remind, which I'm kind of like, alright, fine. But when you see it back and you see that, like you're saying pretty much, that PTSD, you're like, damn man, like, I guess it makes sense. Because Kingdom Hearts is darker than people give it credit for. Yeah, in Kingdom Hearts 1, Sora stabbing himself in the chest. Oh, well, he just glows and disappears and it shows a little imaginary heart pop out. It's like, yeah, it doesn't look gruesome, but he still just stabbed himself and killed himself. You know what I mean? Like, it has a lot of dark stuff, really dark stuff to it. It's like if you think about it with Aqua, it's like, I want you to imagine fighting for your life and things trying to kill you constantly, right? That's number one. And then I want you to imagine something else. If anybody has struggled with depression, with dark thoughts, with things telling you, oh, you're worthless, you shouldn't live, like you should just end it all, nobody cares about you, that's what she was, like, her darkness, whatever, that's what was being told to her in her mind constantly. So Aqua had to deal with literally creeping thoughts of literal depression and intrusive thoughts constantly that weren't even coming from herself per se. It was coming from the outside and affecting her, and fighting for her life constantly for 10 years. For 10 years, man. That's debilitating in a normal life when you're just trying to chill from day to day and just live. But imagine dealing with that combination for that long. Like, I think that's why this game really hits well with a lot of people. It's charming, it's hilarious, you fall in love with the characters, and the characters go through deep, messed up crap that you don't expect. You know what I mean? Sora's told from KH1, I just watched a retrospective. Look up Regular Pat in his videos, or BioRoxas. They go into depth on a lot of this stuff. But they actually did like a psychology look into Sora, and talking about how he's told it's unhealthy, it's intended well, but Donald and Goofy often tell him, like, you know, just to keep a smile going, right? This boat runs on happy faces. But it talks about how Sora has this weight of the world, everybody else's problems on my shoulders. I have to stay happy. I have to help everybody else, and I can't really do anything for myself. And in Chain of Memories, he breaks because of it, because he doesn't let himself be a burden to everybody else, because he sees himself that way. Think about Kingdom Hearts 3. The dude literally breaks down and starts screaming when everybody dies, and he literally says, and this hit me hard, by the way, because I've dealt with these thoughts. Without them, he's not, my friends were my power, they're gone, this is horrible, like a normal person would say. He said, without them, I am worthless. And he didn't even try. Riku was still there, he didn't even try. And that had been building up since the beginning of the series. Like, Sora's this happy, cheery boy, and it's great, but he puts so much on himself. And he wears, even though he is a very social, very happy dude, he also wears a mask. He doesn't let himself, you know what I mean, rely on other people when it comes to all the crap that he's going through. You know what I mean? Because he has all the dark, depressive thoughts that everybody else has. He's not, like, immune to that. He just doesn't show it. You know, everybody's relying on him, you know? So it doesn't really show into Kingdom Hearts 3 when he's stripped of everybody that matters. Except Riku, of course. And then they'll die, but, you know. So, and I'm gonna say it again, Regular Pat, look him up. He's got a lot of amazing videos. Dude's only been doing videos for like 5 years and making me jealous, honestly. His very first video, if you go all the way back, is like high quality. The dude's awesome, so I do recommend it. But he does a lot of really cool vids, like in-depth psychoanalysis and stuff that are just really cool to look into and watch and really fun. So it's got good vibes. Luigi says, Sora has it the worst, to be honest. He for sure does. Well, close. Okay, I'm not gonna like sign off on that 100% because I'd have to think about it, but he'd be in the top group of that list for sure. They also said that it's very fitting that Sora in Kingdom Hearts 3, because you guys know the amazing scene that everybody knows with Ansem and Aqua in the Realm of Darkness, and it's like going through everybody like Sora, you know what I mean? Really emotional, really good. Like, Sora's gonna be the one to save us and set things right. Everybody's relying on him.
There's nothing to worry about.
In Kingdom Hearts 4, though, now Sora's the only one who doesn't get the happy ending in Kingdom Hearts 3. The only one. Now it's everybody else's job. They're gonna have to work on saving him. Which, thematically, it's really nice. You know what I mean? It makes sense. Oh, what's cool in this room, which I'm sure you all know about already, is all of these mirrors are references to all the drive forms that you get throughout the game. An image of you overcome by the power of darkness flows in your mind. Anti-form. One of the most badass parts of this game that I loved. An image of the Keyblade unleashing its ultimate power flows into your mind. Final form. An image of you possessing all abilities flow into your mind. That's master form. An image of you attaining old powers flows into your mind. That's limit form, which wasn't in the original Kingdom Hearts 2, by the way. People who beat Sephiroth now and talk about how easy he is, yeah, try doing it without limit form. All the extras you get in this game. It was a different beast back then. Limited form makes it so... It's still hard, but it makes it so much easier. An image of you utilizing your magic to its fullest flows into your mind. That's wisdom. And then this little tiny guy here, my brother's favorite, valor form. An image of you utilizing your strength to its fullest flows in your mind. Honestly, drive forms are top tier. Keyblade transformations were awesome, but drive forms will forever be the best. I'm gonna hit the bathroom real quick while this cutscene plays out, guys. I love this cutscene though, so you already know. I'll be laughing, but I'll be right back.
Oh, that will never do.
Oh, now, dears.
But don't you like this better?
Hold on.
Are you certain? Blue.
Would you just decide?
Oh, well.
All right, then. Together now, dears. And no more squabbling. Oh, my.
Oh, it's lovely.
Oh, yes. He does look very dashing.
Now, those aren't ordinary garments.
They have very special powers. Take the orb, dear.
Oh, I made it just in time.
Watch what happens.
Luigi says, cargo pants! He's like, I have pockets. Bro got crazy drip. Dude, this was the hypest thing freaking ever. I remember me and my brother seeing this for the first time. And we're just like, dude, 2 Keyblades, no freaking way. Keep in mind, the first time I played KH2, I had not played Chain of Memories. Didn't know it existed. So we came into this in like 2 at once. What?
Thanks a lot.
This was hype as hell, dude. It was peak. And my brother's favorite color is red, so he's, to this day, Valor form is still his favorite drive form. He was also the type of brother, by the way, it was really funny. He would have his save, and he would play the game with me, don't get me wrong. Played all of them. Dude would just watch me, though. He would watch me, and every time I would beat a boss or something like that, he would just watch how I do it, and then he would just copy me. It was so funny. Sora now has the ultimate drip. Press up, and then collect X in order to drip. Got it. Facts. Dude, I love this design, though. A lot of people say they love it better than 3. Maybe. I'm leaning towards yes. I don't want to say for sure, but a lot of people like this better than his KH3 outfit. It is dope. I do freaking love this one. Does he have physics on his necklace? Yeah, he does. Look at that. Hell yeah. Oh, and then now we gotta get the little stickers they added in the final mix. I actually like those, to be honest. It's like an extra little collectible. And even though it doesn't do a lot, I like it when they add like little things like that, to be honest. Can we skip? That one's just explaining that you can collect puzzle pieces in the worlds, pretty much. It didn't have anything. It wasn't an actual cutscene, so. And then after this, Luigi, I don't know if you've seen, I don't remember, because we talked about this before, but if you've seen all the Union Cross stuff, I'm not going to get into it a lot here, unless somebody brings it up in a topic. I don't mind talking about it. But Maleficent coming back, though, and like what happened because Darkness ended up showing her how to go back in time and all this, that, whatever crap. it's actually like when you actually go through Union Cross and like see the lead up to it and why they sent Maleficent back and all the other context with it, it's actually sick.
That means the pathways between them have disappeared.
It also adds context a little bit too, into how everybody else kind of traveling through time in Union Cross and like what happened with them and how they got their bodies and stuff works. I'm still a little bit confused on that though. There are certain characters that ended up going through the lifeboats. So basically, the Master of Masters says that in order to travel to the future, you need somebody there who has memories of you, and you need a medium and a kind of a focal point. Which of course we know that the Master of Masters uses Luxu. His eye is the medium. What's in the black box is kind of the focal point pretty much, and Luxu has the memories, which is how the Master of Masters ends up in our current Kingdom Hearts universe time. For Maleficent, the crow brings her cloak, basically. The fairies here have the memories of her.
Got it.
And then, so we have the cloak as the medium, we have that. And that's how she kind of comes back. She travels back with only her heart, but what's interesting, we mentioned that nobodies will eventually regrow what they're missing. That seems to be a consistent thing after we go through Union Cross. That if you're missing a vital point as an entity, you will regain what you've lost over time. So that actually was told in Union Cross to be the same thing if you travel to the past or to the future. As only a heart, you'll actually be able to get a body back as well, as long as you have the other necessary requirements to get there.
Okay, let's get going.
Which is why Maleficent does get a body back whenever she travels back here.
We sure do appreciate the help.
What's interesting though is because that is the case, Ansem in Kingdom Hearts 1, before he possesses Riku and then gets his body that way, he was a heart for the whole game, so why did he not get his body back? A little contradiction in the first game there, I think. But yeah, here's this scene. It's interesting too because the ones who did this was one of the Darknesses, who actually had her come back. When Sora killed her in KH1, she actually, apparently, she had spoken with Xehanort, you know, the hooded figure before he possessed Riku, or maybe afterwards. Xehanort actually told her about time travel, is what she said. So when Sora actually killed her, she actually time traveled to the past, and she actually tried to use that intentionally to beat Sora and them. But they kind of caught her, basically, and trapped her in order to keep her from changing anything important. So. That's a lot of information. If you haven't played through all the games and haven't seen through Union Cross, I wouldn't even worry about it. I would just go through them and then see it yourself, you know what I mean? Because there's just so much information. So much information from the phone games and the new stuff that you really do need to piece everything together. It's not, some of it's like a little complicated, but if you watch through everything in order, it's not that bad. Again, my big thing is people on the lifeboats not having a medium or a person where they ended up. Gloria and Elrena, for example. That's the only thing I'm a little confused on. But that's why I'm gonna go through. I already watched part 1 and part 2. And then I need to go through Dark Road again. And then after I do that, I'm probably gonna do it another time or two. Just to try to get that down, you know?
Wait, I think it's a world we know.
So you can lock onto the worlds. Here's a cool thing I didn't know for a while. So yeah, circle, you can spin around, blah, blah, blah. But here's a cool thing. You can lock on to Hollow Bastion, press circle. Look at that. You can teleport in front. It's a nice little thing.
Maleficent! Maleficent!
I love farming dry forms, by the way, like the levels and stuff, so every time we get one, we're going to be maxing it out, pretty much. Most cases.
Ooh, this castle sure ain't what I expected. No shine, no nothing.
I show you guys tricks and stuff, too, and what I normally do in order to level them up quicker, as well.
Now what's going to happen to our plan?
Dude, that chin action there, though. Huey, Dewey, and Louie moved again. We assume that Scrooge is how they got to Traverse Town in the first game. But we find Scrooge here not far from them, actually, in Hollow Bastion, so actually it just further pushes the point, considering Scrooge is like a world traveler, so it actually adds up really nicely.
Uh-oh, looks like we're gonna have to do some fighting.
Man, I haven't seen these intros in a minute, dude. I mean, when I try to, like, run through for trophies and stuff on my own, like, it feels like it's been forever. I'll still skip cutscenes, so doing this fresh with you guys actually is really cool. I don't know, it just feels fresh. I like it. Alright, so we can get an ability ring, that's nothing new. Excuse me. Okay, we got armor. So we could get armor for everybody. I'll look into that. Okay, we bought this in the last one, so we're good, actually. Okay, so what we're gonna do... Yep. These are auto, so we don't really care too much. Okay, so all our abilities are golden. Okay, and then stock. Alright, cool. So we do have a ton of potions we can sell, if we want to. The only thing really here is an ability ring for our accessories, which we don't need. They all have all their abilities, so that would be a waste. We're not going to worry about that. So Goofy has 2 armor slots. Donald has 1, so that's a total of 3. And then 4. So we have 4 slots to fill. The champion belt isn't great, so we can replace that with whatever. Elven Banana is just banana. Elven Banana, guys, is 1 defense. So let's see if that's even worth replacing. So... okay, so it's basically the same as this. So we're just going to hold on to that. So we need 3 more. Now we can also get dark damage resistance for this. So either 300 or 450. Let's see if we can sell potions, because we got a ton. Okay. 20 out of how many? Okay, so we'd have a couple left. I think that's worth it for all the defense and crap, right? And then we can buy the better quality stuff. Knife. Obviously gives Sora the better stuff every time. Okay, Donald's. He needs more resistance, so we're going to do that. And then Goofy already gets 2 anyway, so he gets the better deal out of all of them. So he's getting these 2. Nice. Cool, and like I said, we don't need the ability ring stuff. Also, if you want to know, go to status, and you can go to the specific forum, and if you want to know how to level them up, you're going to go to experience, not next level. It's going to be experience. And it says for each attack dealt to the enemy, basically every hit you do, you get 1 point. So we need to hit things 80 times to level up. And then it'll say next level. If next level is 0, then you have to wait till later to level it up, or it's maxed. I know it sounds obvious, but whenever you first kind of go into this, it's kind of weird figuring out how to level certain forms when you're new to it. Alright, heck yeah. I'm trying to avoid a auto cutscene. I don't think it does though for this one yet. We got an elixir this early? Heck yeah. Whenever they give you materials, by the way, when you come in here, you don't give it back to them immediately. So if you talk to them and they're like, oh, you got like 10 dark gems, you know what I mean, as a reward, you gotta leave and then press it again, and then you'll give them the new items that you got. Okay. Valorform does give us high jump. We're gonna talk to him first. Do the cutscene, and then we're gonna try to get that one. Uncle Scrooge! Who? He's Donald's uncle, a business typhoon. Before the Heartless showed up, he traveled to worlds on a gummy ship with the king. He was helping to set up a traffic system. A transit system. What's all the racket? Dude, that ice cream pop, whatever you want to call it, looks terrible. Like, you could just tell by the looks, dude. Ugh. If it isn't Donald and Goofy, hello lads. Aye, y'all look hale and hearty. So do you, Uncle Scrooge. Ah, if only I were. I kinda seem to recreate my favorite old-time ice cream. I'd make millions if I just got it right. Yeah, that just looks horrible, let's be honest. Terrible. Ugh. Alright, so let's see. You do get high jump.
Let's go.
So, you can also...
Yeah.
Oof. There we go. So what you want to do is you want to linger on the edge. See how it kind of has that little lip there, that kind of slope? And if you go from the side and then do an attack like this and do it at the right angle, you'll push over. So maybe... Yeah. We already got it, but I kind of wanted to show you guys. Since it is tough to get, I think we got lucky. We got really lucky when I did it. Yeah. There we go. So, jump first, then move forward a little bit, don't push against it, and then do your attack and hold forward. So jump, hold forward, attack. Kind of like that until you get it. Hey, Yuffie, where you at? Sadly, doing that, I did kind of waste a lot of the drive form. I do love how it goes into cutscenes, though. Look at that, it's so sick. I love how it changes them. But, of course, we do have a trick to regen our drive gauge. But this might run out in this fight, sadly. Since I did that early, but no big deal.
Look out!
You can start a combo with square, actually, with Valor Form. Normally, you don't want to kill them quickly, but square attacks will do more damage. So if you stop in the middle of your combo, you can actually get the most hits in. So ground, square, and then do a few hits. And that's going to be the best way to get a lot of hits out of your Valor Form, because obviously the final hits, and if you press square in midair, will do heavy attacks and do a lot of damage. You want to do the least amount of damage, that way you can get the most amount of hits
What'd you
in.
expect? Looks like you're doing okay.
Well, what did you expect? How are the others? Great!
I love how Sora kind of mocks Leon
Have
here
you
too.
seen the king and Riku?
Nope.
Or maybe in a minute. Yeah, I guess he does that later.
But I had a feeling I'd see you guys again.
We may
Oh, yeah,
never
here it
meet
is.
again, but we'll never forget each other.
I don't know why he does this.
Supposed to be Leon?
In KH, what I always look for, I'm like, why does he do, you know what I mean? Like, he's being all dramatic, but for some reason, Sora looks at Leon or whatever, and he's like, he's super dramatic. He obviously, we may never meet again. It's like, what is this, Sora? What are you trying to imply by doing this? Also, you actually get kind of a damage. Oh, I forgot we don't have magic, damn it. Well, we don't have any spells yet, but if I was able to use it, I believe that we actually get a boost to how much drive gauge we gain. You can actually go up here early, if you want. There's a ton of chests we can grab on the way. Once we get magic, especially like fire, we can use that to get to a lot of areas early. For puzzle pieces and stuff like that. Noith. Thank you, thank you. We fell. That's okay. I do flips. I know you got it, Donald. We get it. Now, for that puzzle piece up there, we can just wait until we get the, what is it? We can wait until we get access to the skateboard later. And then it'll make it pretty easy to go grab that, so you don't have to worry about it for now. We don't have any magic spells available at the moment, otherwise we actually would be able to grab it. And you do like a little fire spam pretty much. Especially if you go into Valor form. You do a high jump or whatever, and then The couple's supposed to get up there. Thank you. Alright, cool. I think other than this chest right here, we're golden. Nice. I think we all want Sora to be in his cool outfit during cutscenes, so, and we know how to regen the drive gauge anyway.
Light.
Yeah. He's got to show off, dude.
Meet the Hollow
Meeting everyone
Bastion
again, come on now.
Restoration Committee. We missed you.
Hello, miss. I change my voice every game.
You ain't in top shape.
That always threw me off, having Sid have such a voice. In this game, they make him sound like so old.
At the same time.
It just threw me off. It's never the voice I imagine him having in Kingdom Hearts 1
Wait,
at all.
does that mean you forgot about us?
So where have you guys been all this time?
We were sleeping.
We're in cold storage.
In cold storage?
It doesn't matter. This is great. Everyone's together again.
I'm gonna say Final Fantasy Remake,
We're trying to find
the 7 Remake, Aerith's voice is top notch. I don't know why they just can't get it right in Kingdom Hearts. They just can't, man. They keep swapping it, and it's
But let us
just
know if there's anything we can do to help.
like it's nothing bad on the voice actor, but it just doesn't ever fit, in my opinion. Even in Remind, they change it again, and it's still awkward.
Hollow Bastion's got a problem.
They change Leon's every time too, but I don't think his is ever bad per se. It is kind of awkward in Parts 3 though, but his 1 and 2 voice actors aren't bad.
Sounds like you could use our help.
Then let's cut to the chase. Sora, Donald, Goofy. We were hoping the three of you might give us a hand around.
If you guys know Leon like Squall, if you know from his game, let me know. I think there's like a girl or something from there that he has unfinished business with. I don't know if it's like a potential love interest that they got separated or something. But from another Kingdom Hearts video I saw, it was a regular Pat video, they actually mentioned that he got a little hint at closure with a character by a letter that he sees whenever we expose Hollow Bastion's Radiant Garden later. He's holding up a letter and then like a butterfly kind of like flies out. I remember that cutscene vividly, but I've never understood it because I never played. I think he's from Final Fantasy VIII, right? That's what people say. I've never played it though, so I don't really know. But if you know, definitely let me know because curious. Give us Chicken Little.
Ah, yes.
Do it.
Did you give them cards, dear?
Oh. Here. They're presents for you. Leon thought you might like to have them.
Alright, last time I'm going. In between a cutscene, I promise.
Hollow Bastion Restoration Committee honorary member.
Membership cards. Kinda cool, huh?
Hey, thanks, Leon. Huh? Oh no! We're supposed to be at the Bailey.
Alright, sorry about that, guys. Don't get mad at me, I'm just hydrating enough. I'm doing the right thing, I promise. I've had about 100 ounces of water today. I need to hit 150 though, until I lose all this weight. What about your magic? He's like, oh yeah, that's right, I know magic. Maybe you forgot it while you were asleep. Now, what am I to do with you? I suppose I have to lend you a few spells, but be careful with them. Thanks, Merlin. To the Bailey, and fast. Meh. Isn't it great? He says, I'll give you a few spells, gives you Blizzard, and that's it. So you notice too, while we're in our forms, by the way, I don't know why it's so mesmerizing to me, just this loop here. Anyway, you can actually, and I'm sure most people know this, if you have a door, not a door that just goes from area to area, but if it goes from a specific location, like if you guys know what that certain black and white world is, that way I don't spoil-ish. You can go through certain doors, or you can leave the world from a save point while you're in a drive form, and it'll reset the entire thing. So, this is a good way to level up your forms quickly. See, now we're back to normal, and your drive is maxed. So as long as you get back to the save point, you're good. The only issue is that anti-form works off of anti-points, and if you leave a room, which we would have to leave while we're trying to level up Valor Form, right, will actually instantly revert you back to normal, and it'll actually take away all of your drive gauge. Every time you go into a drive, you gain 1 anti-point, and for every 4 anti-points, it actually guarantees you go into anti-form. So that's the only caveat. But aside from that, that's how we can actually farm. Alright, let's see. We're gonna put you on that one instead. Did I get ukulele? Or not that one, I'm sorry. Did he give me a summon? He didn't give me a summon yet. Okay, I guess I don't get that one until later. I do a quick save. Oh, that's... There we go. So I start, if you press square, you do this little hop forward 2 hit. And then I'll do the first few combos, that way I don't actually do a full combo. That way you get the most amount of hits in without actually killing them. I also love that you run faster in Valor Form too. There we go. And then you can watch your gauge. Alright, now that we're on the last, we can run back here. Save point, world map, and then this is pretty much how you rinse and repeat. Easy money. Valor Form's pretty easy and straightforward to level up, and you can go here, we only need 26 more hits. I'm probably gonna leave it though, that way we can not only move on, but we can also avoid possibly anti-form right now. Because that way we can keep kind of the drive gauge up. Poor guy's getting juggled. You good, dude? Okay. I'm like, you good there, man? Bro's striking a pose. Alright, let's get to the Bailey. That way the organization can make fun of us. Even though Organization 13 has like 6 members right now. Imagine Sora whooped your freaking group's butt so bad he don't even remember killing half of you.
We want to restore Hollow Bastion to what it used to be.
I do like that black ooze at the bottom. Is that supposed to be heartless? I've never understood if it's just heartless or just trash.
To do, but I'm sure we can handle everything.
It always looks so weird to me though.
Except for that.
That line delivery is always throwing me off, by the way.
And that.
Except for that. And that. Like, it was always just so kind of awkward. Aside from that, his voice has been on point in Cage 2. It's weird in 3, though.
Well, that's good to hear. So, Sora, do you know what's going on, then?
There's this guy.
You guys ever notice his facial movements? So, Sora, what's going on, then?
But he's
like,
not
just an
smart
extra
enough to
head
tie his
movement,
own
too.
shoes. The ones we need to worry about are the nobodies.
It's so fun going back into this and paying attention to things that I normally don't pay attention to, you know, and kind of keen in on. You cold? Oh, that's why Luigi's hanging out. He's like, Xemnas is technically gonna be here in a second. It's not Ansem, but it's close.
This calls for a celebration.
Dang it, Donald and Goofy. You know what's funny is them going up that way to kill those things literally does nothing for us. if they stayed here and helped like protect the gate, it would either force the other enemies to come up here or just stay there, and they can't do anything over there. So them moving is kind of pointless. Since we don't have Cure, there's actually no reason not to just spam magic right away. I know on level 1, I've done a little bit of a level 1 run before, not the whole thing. Very little. But I know this one's kind of annoying at level 1 for sure. Ooh, I love this. Alright, here we go. Got him. I love dual stance. Get this magic going. No, focus on this guy. We gotta keep that door shape. Ah. There we go, that's what I was trying to do. I have to save Leon. I forgot that he could die. I don't, you know what? Actually, this is cool. I've never seen this. Okay, that's cool. Actually, never noticed that before. Even if you don't go behind them, it still stuns all of them for a moment, so using reversal on occasion is pretty fun. Sir, that was rude. Ooh, I want to see it, I want to see it. Oh, that's it? Aw. Yeah, take him out, Leon. Take him out, Leon. Hell yeah. I was hoping he was going to do the glowy sword move and I was going to see something new, you know?
Truly marvelous weapon. Were it only in more capable hands.
You know what's funny is there's so many people in the organization whose others can use Keyblades, or have. With them mentioning that. Let me see. Yes. Zolman. Lux uses Ixion. Syax. Axel eventually is, so I'm going to count him. Even though it's not prior to this point, so it technically wouldn't count. Luxor, Marluxia, yes. Lorena, yes. Roxas, and Xion. So if you're counting the 14 members, and you're counting if they eventually use the Keyblade or not, literally 7 out of the 14 members, half of them have a version of themselves who can use Keyblades. And that's as far as we know, because we still don't know about Demyx or Luxord. Which we know that Xemnas mentioned the, or Xehanort mentioned, somebody did. The Keyblade War secrets had to deal with them as well, so.
Oopsie daisy.
Hey, Lucio.
Move!
Now,
Oopsie daisy.
Polite, shutting me down like that.
That's not cool,
I
man.
said get out of the way!
As if. You can talk all you want, but that won't change a thing.
I don't know why that line has so much sass to me. It's so fun for me to do.
See, that would work if I were just any old dude.
He's like, but I'm a very
I'm
old
not.
dude.
I'm with the organization. Nothing any old about me.
Bro, you are very old. What are you talking
Tough talk
about?
for someone who stood on the sidelines
Dude's literally
while
like
nobody's
600 years
flunkies did
old.
the fighting.
Oh dear. I think you got the wrong impression.
You gonna cry?
As if.
And then you see the Roxas
Remind you
coming
how
out too.
tough the crowd you're dealing with really is.
Sure, bring it on,
Remind
dude.
me.
That's right. He used to give me that same exact look.
You know what's crazy,
Guess
by the
you
way,
think you
too?
can psych me out by saying really random stuff.
Initially, it definitely is probably
I
retconned.
just don't know.
Because this is supposed to be, oh yeah, Roxas gave me that same look. But realistically, though, even though Roxas did a few times, he's actually referring all the way back to Ventus. Because even when he sees Xion in that one time, a lot of people see Xion as herself or as Sora. He saw Xion actually as Ventus.
You know, I think he was just trying to confuse you.
And Ven's look is the one that he always refers to like
Only
that.
one me.
Of course, Roxas and Ven looking identical being a thing, but it's just cool having like all these kind of plot points mix up
The
and just kind of
Hollow
knowing like
Bastion
all the different
Restoration
references, you know?
Committee honorary member.
Randomly gets the urge to read it out loud.
Huh?
Does anybody else love these animations?
You think?
Mostly for like the clouded, sunsetty exterior, like how the whole area around him changes. I love the visuals of this, honestly. Oh, that looks so sick, man. You already locked all the keyholes, so what else can we make him do?
Oh, now
Leon's
I get
face,
it.
dude.
That must have been the gate Yen Sid talked about. Oh boy! Sorry to run, Leon, but other worlds are calling.
I know I said I'd help, but
Organization
later.
13. They look tough. Be careful out there.
Yeah, more like Organization 5 right now.
See you soon.
Really. Oh yeah, no, Zolan's still alive. And we got Syax. We got... And Luxorn. Oh, okay, so they actually got 6. Okay, so they got 6 right now, that's right.
Does he really have the power to wield the Keyblade? He's nothing but a boy.
Give him a chance. It means he's straight as an arrow. He's pure of heart. Unlike all of us here.
Ha ha ha.
He had better be, or else he's worthless.
I truly hope he's enjoying himself on his adventure.
Dude, I want those cards as poker cards so bad. Nomura, you are literally missing extra cash flow, extra passive income like yearly.
For now, then we'll all jump in.
I will buy them like every time they go bad or they wear out, and they don't make them. I don't get it.
Take care of it if things go wrong, huh?
What? Me? No, you have the wrong guy. I'm not comfortable with that.
You act as though you have a conscience. When was the last time any one of us felt anything?
Even though they're all actually being gaslit.
Words were never spoken.
And they actually are.
Well, I suppose the fun will have to wait.
I'm still so curious about Demyx and Luxord, mostly Luxord.
Inevitably, they destroy themselves.
And what's gonna happen with him in Kingdom Hearts 4, or maybe even Missing Link, we might get some information. But I'm so curious what they're gonna do with them both.
The hero of the Keyblade.
Because Demyx, we still don't know anything about. Luxord, we got the secret ending to Kingdom Hearts 3. And at least saw, like, the driver obviously was Luxord's other life, but Demyx is like, hey, he actually does hold a secret, and we're still not telling you anything else about it. Like, they're really pushing him off. Lured. Luxord. My brain always goes to Ludro. But there are some people who actually mention there are different names for Loki that fit the bill-ish. I don't quite remember what it was. But it's like a word that like translated to like mischief or something like that, you know? This one you can literally just spam A or X, whatever console you're on. It'll auto, like the first one on top will always be the best ship you currently have. So because you have a lock on, I'll just spam X and occasionally hold it. This one is so much more enjoyable than KH1 though, for sure. But it's not nearly as good. Like KH3 was actually sick, man. I actually really love what they did with it. These are much more cinematic though. So you also have a medal level on the top left, if you guys see the gold where it's at 4 right now, like 0-4. Later our goal, I think it's 20, if I recall correctly. But later our goal is going to be able to be to get to that as quickly as possible every single time. You actually lose points when you take damage, and you get the most amount of points obviously by collecting all these orbs. Any glowing red one like that will actually have a blueprint, so you want to get those. But anyway, the quicker that you get to medal level 20, the better. You'll automatically absorb all of these things. You have like a magnet-like ability pretty much, and gain a lot of points a lot faster. So that's kind of a strat going in here. You can also lock on off screen as well, so that's why I'll prioritize. Doing that a lot. Yeah, I love these though, honestly. Like, they're so cinematic, they're simple, they don't force you to do a whole lot of crap, you know? Kind of like it felt forced in Kingdom Hearts 1. We're losing a lot of health, I'm kind of surprised. It's not like more difficult in Proud mode, so I actually don't know why we're taking so much damage. It's actually kind of funny. Yeah, there we go. Get that health back up. But yeah, you see, yeah, on our first one, it's not really a big deal. We're not getting much in terms of medals because we don't have any of the extra stuff yet. But as you beat these, you'll automatically get better ships. And you'll automatically do better on these older ones. So just focus on getting further in the story, and then you can come back later and do really good, like, really easily. But I love how fast-paced these are. We are going to have to do all these for a trophy later, by the way, as well. I'll try not to use the donut ship, which we will show you guys, but I won't use the donut ship until, like, end game. And then we'll go through and do all these pretty easily. Or who knows? Maybe we'll spread it out and we'll try to do like a couple of the extra levels in between just to get extra ships and stuff. I'm gonna unlock these now though. That way when we finish one world, yeah, see, you're gonna immediately get the better one. So just from the beginning menu, you can just spam. But I'm gonna do this now. That way when we finish one of the two worlds, we can immediately hop into the other. Which is kind of what I prefer to do, honestly. That way we don't have to do this flying thing every single time. And definitely try to get those glowing ones, like the different colored ones, whenever you can. Don't forget holding on to lock-on can be very useful. That way you get those different specific items, ship parts, all that good strips. Like that one on the right there. Oh no! Ah, we missed one. Also, when you lock on, it does more damage, so always try to get a lock-on shot in between everything if you can. Now for this boss, pretty much just stay in the center and spam. Don't worry about locking on or anything. That works for the majority of it too. When we get to a stronger version of it later, it'll start throwing out sonar waves, so basically multiple circles kind of in a formation, and they'll kind of like move around a bit. If you stay in the center, you won't have to move very much at all, and you can dodge all of them pretty easily. But I'll show you when we get to that. There are also specific Heartless ships that will drop health, and you'll kind of learn from each of them, like which ones will, which ones won't. The little things that throw out, so, oh, okay, so this one, spam at the beginning, and then occasionally do a lock-on. Your lock-on will focus on the arms, and that'll actually allow them to break and give you that health. So just focus on the center and do your lock-on as many times as you can, that way you kind of guarantee that those legs break. It seems really easy now. Oh, we actually... Okay, it's metal level 30. You see how we're glowing? Now we automatically absorb everything with like a magnet-like ability. This is what you want as early and quickly as possible. And as soon as I took damage, you see, that's when I ended up losing it. So you want to get to level 30, not take damage, and just hold it as long as you can to get that max Max points. Hell yeah, I'm surprised we actually got that on our second run. Look at it. You can also do this and see like what treasures you missed. So we missed one. Yeah, we only missed one. Hell yeah. And I know exactly which one we missed because I mentioned it. Gummy ship? Yeah. It's actually fun in this game, but it's not... It never makes me wanna... Honestly, I've never really wanted to like edit the gummy ship, you know what I mean? In the first or second game. I've gotten better about it in the first game, and it's actually kind of fun. But from the beginning, they've never really wanted me to maybe want to get into it, you know? But even with that being said, Kingdom Hearts 2 at least made me enjoy it a little bit, you know what I mean? With the good music and like it just being rapid, fast paced makes it a lot easier to go through in between worlds, and then you don't have to touch it again, you know, afterwards, so. I do like the way they did it in 2. Although 3, of course, is ideal. 3 was awesome. And it's... You don't have to do too much with it if you don't want to, but it's also like its own world, you know what I mean?
Come on, girl. This is your big chance. I can see it now. Famulan whoops public enemy #1. You're gonna be famous. I'm talking A-list.
Mushu, I'm not sure. I haven't even joined the army yet. I have to take my father's place to preserve the Fa family honor. I just hope I don't get discovered.
Whatever. You're just scared. Admit it.
Aren't you?
I like how they show the shadow as if we don't know it's Mushu. Come on. Who wins, KH2 Sora or KH3 Ansem Seeker of Darkness? Well, I mean, Sora does kind of have a little bit of plot armor. Just kidding, though. But ignoring that, let's be honest, though, in Kingdom Hearts 1, Sora beat Ansem with his freaking giant ship Heartless thing, right? So in Kingdom Hearts 3, it's time travel, so it's the same Ansem from KH1, basically. Not too much different. And KH3, the biggest thing is that Sora's lost his power, but he's gained most of it back by the end and still wins all these fights and stuff. He's still really strong, so I would definitely say Sora, kind of hands down, you know. Even though I don't think Sora's in his top shape in Kingdom Hearts 3, but you did say KH2, so...
Yeah, you know I help these guys out of a lot of tight spots. Because I'm a mighty dragon, right?
KH2 Sora for sure. It kind of depends on like when, I guess, throughout KH2, because he did lose all his power at the beginning of this one too. But if you're saying like end of KH2, for sure Sora whoops him.
I'm Mulan.
Funny enough, Sora doesn't beat Xemnas though at the end of KH2. Him and Riku barely beat him, and they almost lost even at that. So, but yeah, I definitely think he beats Ansem, considering how KH1 went.
We didn't know we were borrowing somebody as
Crap.
important as a
Why do you say crap?
Yeah, that's right.
I know you're voting for your boy, but I'm just being honest, you know.
Well, guess what, kiddies? It's payback time.
Mushu.
Ah, they don't mind.
But
Ain't that right?
if it's
Sounds fair.
of any
Was just on his way to join the Imperial
consolation to you towards your boy Ansem,
Army. Other recruits over at the training camp.
Riku couldn't beat Roxas in a 1v1, so he actually gave in and used Ansem's powers and completely obliterated him, like in an instant. So, I mean, that's gotta make you feel better, right?
to be a boy, aren't you?
Huh? You're a girl?
You didn't notice?
Not me.
I think it's
I love this call out though.
Oh no.
This
Those two
one.
would fall for anything.
So true.
I'm right here.
Dude, when I first played this game, I was so excited with all the new worlds that they brought in. We got a ton of the summons, not all of them, but a ton of the summons from KH1 as actual worlds in this. Yeah, I'll keep Donald just because he has Cure. Hey, we got fire! The burning ring of fire. Down, down, down. Experience boost. It ain't gonna do anything until we're at half HP, but you know. It's a thing. Hey, we unlocked this second menu technically. Alright, let's go. Roxas is one of my other favorite characters, so that makes me That makes me the slightest bit better. Roxas is badass, honestly. And he deletes like most of the organization, so... And he's also half a Sora, so it also makes sense, you know. But yeah. Yeah. Roxas is one of my favorite characters too, honestly. I think some of my top favorite characters in the game is, for sure, Roxas and Riku are like top tier contenders for me. Like, without a doubt. Ooh, can we get some... Oh no, it's just percentages. We can do this one to get multiple resistances, but I don't think it's worth it with the one defense. Unless we happen to have all the extra money in the world, but... Meh, right? How much we got? 169? Yeah. No. Alright. I promise I'll run out of liquid eventually, guys. I'll be right back. Sorry about that, guys. But, yeah, I love Ansem Seeker of Darkness, like you're saying, Luigi. But it's kind of tough. Because KH1 Sora beats him, you know what I mean? So it's kind of tough to think of any version of Sora where Ansem actually wins. Whereas Xemnas, on the other hand, fights against Riku and Sora and barely loses. Was it on the other side? Oh, no, it's not. Oh, yeah, we're not getting that one. There's one over there. That's too easy. Look at him go. Aw. That would have been funny. Yeah. See him do a jig. I was hoping to actually stand on it, please. No? Okay, I guess not. There's a spot later where you can use, like, Fire or Blizzard. And it'll keep your height so you don't fall as much. And you can actually use that to get like some of those stickers early without the movement abilities you get later. This is one of my favorite scenes.
Hey, no cutting.
Bro just slugs him right out of nowhere, dude. Plus, especially if you consider gameplay, it's like, you know, Sora could just flick you across the freaking planet at this point, and he just doesn't.
That does it.
Luigi says, I gotta feel better for myself. Standard civilian versus Ansem Seeker of Darkness.
Please.
Let's be honest. Ansem Seeker of Darkness is powerful as hell. He's really, really powerful, right? I'm just saying against the top tier of the cast. Like, we gotta keep that in mind. Like, when I'm saying, like, there's no version of Sora he would really win against, unless you're talking about, like, little kid Sora. It's not a bad thing, you know? Because it's just kind of one of those things where it's like, they showed, like, the weakest version of Sora that we've seen already won against him with all the advantages, you know? But that's Sora, you know what I mean? It's like if we say, like, you know, oh, he couldn't beat Riku, so that's, it's like, it's Riku, you know what I mean? So it's just like, hell yeah.
What are they? Heartless. Oh, yeah? Ping, I hope you're ready.
For this one, you just gotta be fast about it, honestly. The morale gauge, every time you kill something, whatever, you can really get to these. The biggest thing, of course, is just having the shadows go into the ground forever. But if you run around and kill these guys, they give actually a ton. So just kill them quickly, and make sure you get these before they disappear, and you're fine. There's one later where that can be a little annoying to get, but as long as you're quick about it and you focus on getting the shadows prior to them, like kind of sinking into the ground and kind of stalling, or you know where the those other heartless, the little zombie ones are. If you focus on rushing to them kind of quickly and just getting all the orbs, you'll be fine. I know the first time I played this, it was pretty annoying to kind of get past, but it's not that bad. I do love, though, after you go through a certain fight with Mulan, she actually gains a ton of abilities and stats and stuff. Like, she actually gets a lot of confidence and gets a lot better. It's really cool that, you know, Shang doesn't think she's, you know, doing good in the army, like, you're not really a good fighter, you should leave, type of blah blah blah. They really justify it with she has no abilities, you know what I mean? She doesn't have any experience yet. So they do pretty well with that, instead of just keeping the moves the same the entire time. They actually do show her skill improve dramatically once you go through all these trainings, and then especially that big fight thing with Sora and her alone later. Sir. Jump. Yeah. Sweetness. I don't think there are any chests in this one, though. Alright, we got some missions to do. Let's take care of them. This one, just be careful of getting hit too much. Focus on getting the orbs, and focus on killing those zombie guys quickly, and you'll do fine. If you focus on these big orbs and the zombies, see how the morales just completely fall almost. They drop the bigger ones. If you focus on the shadows too much, they're gonna hit you more often. Oh, is it on B? What the frick? Okay. And then you can just use fire to take care of these guys all together. So if you look, B is like at the top. On PlayStation, it's triangle. But the thing is that B on your controller is where circle would normally be. So even though it's at the top, it's placed on the right on my controller. That's why I'm getting thrown off. Oh wait, no, circle's actually at the top on PS2, so it's technically right. But what it says on here throws me the hell off, dude. It really does. Okay, so fire needs to go on Y. Okay, now we're good. You can also, by the way, too, use, like, Valor form on these to try to get through quicker. Or not get through quicker, but level it up. So things to keep in mind. When you go into Valor form, though, you will deal damage. Oh, I need Goofy, that's right, so you can actually go back. There we go. Remember, square, and then do a few combos. That way you get the most amount of actual hits in. Ooh, watch out for them. So them, you actually want to kind of do the opposite. You want to dodge him, you're going to press square immediately. That way you can get him in the air. Like that. So whenever you're in the air doing a combo, if you press square, you'll do this heavy hitter. It'll knock him up into the air a bit, and it'll kind of stun him. Since we're almost out, I'm not going to worry about it so we don't die, actually. But just so you know for a future. That move will chain quickly. You want to get to your heavy attacks or your finishers as quickly as you can. We can't do that with square yet, normally, but Valor form you can do that with a ground combo, and then end it with a little slam move. That'll knock him up. And your aerial, the one that you just saw us kind of do that little dash move. And after you do a dash, press the button, attack him again, and press square right afterwards. So as long as you do an attack, you can do square. And you can just cycle them like that, and that's a good way of dealing with them. On Proud Mode, they do a crap ton of damage. So here you can actually use fire to get rid of like all the tents. So if you're standing in the middle, and that'll help actually get all of them out here. Nice. We saw one over here. So what I like to do is just kind of get rid of a bunch of these. Like this. Make sure you get all the orbs, and then go to the next. Focus on one at a time since they sink into the ground. There we go. And it'll seem like you're getting really low in orbs, but these guys give the most. That's why before I was saying to focus on them, so they'll basically replenish it for you. Nice. This is the one as a kid I struggled a bit on. But finding those zombies, if you need to go find where they are first, you can do that too. And they'll give you the biggest boost, pretty much, in your morale gauge. So I wouldn't really sweat most of that fight as long as you just be quick about the first one and don't care as much about the morale gauge. Knowing that they'll fill it up. I like how you say standard civilian against Ansem, though. That's still funny to me. It's like, no, he's still a badass. He still beat Hayner with that kick in Kingdom Hearts 3, and we all know how badass that was. Come on now. You gotta be uber powerful if you can take on frickin' Hayner and his drop kick out of the air. I mean, that's impressive. Also, when we get Master Form, these actually drop drive orbs, those yellow ones, and that's how you level it up. We're going to be using that in this world actually to farm it later. You can also use it obviously to get your gauge back up, but especially when you don't have abilities that actually let you get it up quicker. It's not really worth the effort, to be honest, this early. Like, just going for that, so I'm not really gonna... I might break that one just for fun, but... It's not really worth it, like, trying to... Oh, I'm gonna try to get my drive gauge up by farming that... those little bombs and stuff. This is gonna take, like, 30 of them. Just to get to 3. I will do this one anyway, though, because like I said, it explodes. I'm a simple man. I enjoy simple things. Hey, Road 2! Now, here we're going to lead the way, going through, kind of annoying little minigame. If you're quick about it, you actually have plenty of time to rush through. I'll show you a few tricks. Basically, it just comes back to what I said before about just being confident. I'm kind of going through everything. But keep in mind with chests and stuff here, you can get it. But you can wait until afterwards and you can come back without a timer. So if you do this early, you can stun the first guy with those hits. The quicker you do it, the less time they'll have to actually react, set up, and try to hit you. Because they have like a spawn, like a startup animation. Ugh. Nice. Now you might get unlucky and not hit it, but look at that. Took like 0 effort. Now on a level 1 play, if we ever do that in the future, that last guy who did hit me one time probably would have killed us. So that's going to take a little bit more strategy, or luck. Ping sure did great. You bet he did. Fine. I'll let you join my troops. But I'm still not convinced you have what it takes to be a worthy soldier. Why not? It's alright, Sora. I'll find a way to show him what I'm made of. Just give me a chance. That's the spirit ping. Now focus on this. That's the spirit. He's not saying, like, you know, you'll never be good enough. It's giving you motivation. A lot of people get too touchy about stuff like this back then. And like, he's so mean. It's talking about blah, blah, whatever. It's like, no, it's encouragement. You know what I mean? Sometimes you need that honesty to really push you forward, you know? And having a close friend who's honest with you is always better than somebody who'll just say what you want to hear. For sure. We're gonna actually skip the text scenes. Just because they're pretty basic. This is where you go next. Oh, my neck. There we go. Nice, nice. Now you can do this at any point, but if you know, you know. We're gonna do this now. You can actually jump up here and grab all this stuff, but you can actually use your magic to try to grab that thing up there. I'm trying to make sure we don't miss anything.
Yeah.
So you can stall out in the air as well by using magic, and it will keep you from dropping lower, so you kind of keep your vertical height. Keep in mind, if we go to Valor form, Valor doesn't actually let you use magic, so we actually can't go to Valor per se, but we can activate our drive form in the middle of a jump if we wanted to get a little bit more distance. So, what we want to do is go up here, get as much height as we can. Let's see if we can go that way. Now, a lot of people use Blizzard. I do think we travel further. We can try from up there, or we can try from this side. Which we'll have to run around to. Let's see. I don't think... Let me see. I could have sworn we were able to get up here from here. Yep. See how that kind of forces you up a little bit? I'm gonna be moving a bit with it though. It'll keep your momentum going. Dang it. Almost. And if you run out, you can just go to the save point and then regen your magic, of course. Let's see. Ooh, we got free development. Hell yeah. You can also pause the game to instantly regenerate your magic. Which is a pretty nice trick. Alright, let's see. Yeah, I think you get a little bit more distance with Blizzard. So you can try from the other side, or you can try from this side. I think this is where most people get a lot of their actual... Damn it. There we go. Progress from... Yeah, see, Blizzard's a lot better for sure. Oh, well, not let me use my drive form here for some reason? Oh, because we're at 2. I'm stupid. Alright, we're gonna try it again. But you can do this. It's just kind of tough. There we go. We're not gonna wait for the whole thing, though. Oh, that sucks. What would be good, too, if you level up your Valor form to get high jump level 1. If we can at least do that... That might be enough to... Because normally I do prioritize leveling those up forms up as soon as I get them as well, which we will do. Nice. Let's see. Ooh, almost. Damn it. Oh, we're close. If we had a high jump, I bet you anything. If I farmed that earlier, I bet you anything we would have gotten it. Let's see. Of course, high jump isn't the first one you get, so we would have to level it up. Oh, we did level it up last fight, though. Hell yeah, okay. Look at that. How much do we need for another one? Next level, 150. So we do have a save point, so we can use that trick I mentioned. Let's see if it'll let us go up. It will not. But we can go down, we can go get those chests. And we can also get our drive gauge up so that we can level up Valor as well. Alright, let's get the chest first. Doo-doo-doo. Ow. Sir. Zombies are always so rude. Yeah, let's just get rid of them right away. Ooh, we might actually kill it. Because they do a lot of damage. Since we are in crowd. Or crit mode, I mean, not crowd. I accidentally hit the wall behind him. I'm gonna laugh. I was gonna say, if he killed me, I would have laughed so hard. I'm like, there's no way. Heck yeah, there we go. Sweetness. Alright, so we have the sticker up there to grab. That was delayed. Hell yeah, we almost got our drive up too. Let's go. Nice. Lightning chart, let's go. We might wait for this one too until we level up our drive form as well. The only thing is we might get anti. I don't know if we'll get it this early, but we did use it a couple times earlier, so definitely possible. Let's see though, however. Yeah, I think we need high jump for that one. So let's go back and save. Check in on that recipe that we got, and we can actually come back and try to get Valor leveled up. So we'll come back this way and kind of get that room reset. Sweet. Drive coverage, just need a frost shard. Cool, cool. I don't think, yeah, we didn't get any new abilities. Actually, you might just move forward. Not gonna lie. Alright, let's see. Oh, we got potions. Let's see. Put a high potion in. We'll do 2, and then I'll have those on reset because, or on refill, since we're out of potions after that one. Well, after the second one. That way she has something, right? Some form of defense, kind of. Alright, cool. We'll do a quick save in, and we'll actually go ahead and go down to the ambush. You can also get the chest first before the cutscene happens, and then come up and save if you want to. Especially this early in the game and not having Cure is kind of annoying in this fight, so... Also, one hit and you can do all this stuff and get your drive gauge up as well. And then since we're not going to have Donald and Goofy, we actually won't be able to have a drive gauge either. So just things to keep in mind. Let's actually... I don't think she has any way of using magic. So what we can do strategically here is give her ethers. That way she just uses it on me if need be. Am I correct? I am correct. Sweetness. Alright, cool. I've drank all my water. You guys are probably happy about that though. I've taken like 3 bathroom breaks and it's only been like, what, an hour? Guys, Sora has an X on his butt. That's how Xehanort tracked him throughout Kingdom Hearts 2. The X's on Sora's clothes happened prior. The dream drop distance confirmed. I like the little silent chuckle. So those guys, the big Lancer guys, are going to be the big annoying thing in this one. Not necessarily the first one. It's because they do heavy damage, by the way. You can use a lot of fire magic to get rid of these shadows early on. Do quick aerials if you can. Ah, you can kill us. Oh, nice. Yeah, he's gonna be the big one, so you want to kind of group them up. They'll all follow you. He won't really run too much, but he does have range. Yeah, check that. Especially that move. Leave your magic, by the way. Don't use all of it. If you're using ping, with ethers. That way you don't have to wait for the full recharge, because it won't automatically reset all of your magic if you use it. You have to wait for the charge. Okay, wait that one out. Try to get a... If you can get this in, the heavy, you can keep him stunned and then kill him. That's our goal. I'm going to keep magic for the next set. Now, be careful as soon as there's some, they're going to do those big moves. You have more hitboxes to watch out for. That didn't do nearly as much damage as I was thinking, to be honest. Nice. Nice. The big thing is their range and their damage, obviously. Stop running at me, what do you want? Okay, that's huge. Okay, that was a waste, but, you know. Your extra final hit also works for your magic as well. Nice. Slide dash is huge, huge in this game. I love it in KH1, but it feels so much better in how it's implemented in KH2. Your little dash forward move, you'll see it soon. It's really nice. But yeah, if we ever do a level 1 crit run, you'll see a lot more of the strategy and be employed, because I'll definitely die there a few times. Those hits will do a lot more damage. But it's going to be a lot of the same strat, though. A lot of it is going to be being able just to dodge their attacks, because they do hit very heavy. And especially being limited, not having cure or drive forms. It's going to be a thing. Alright, everybody better not be dead. How's it going, guys? Oh. Oh. You know what I think they never brought, though, back in this? Is the little girl's doll. Like, I remember, like, in one of the villages that was burned down, they had, like, a little girl's doll just, like, in the rubble, and it just made it so much darker. Kind of reminiscent of, Avatar. Avatar The Last Airbender, if you guys remember the Flood one, where, what's his name? Toothpick guy floods a Fire Nation village, and it shows like a girl's doll floating in the river, like a little girl that you saw earlier. Of course, Sokka
Where did they go?
managed to get them all out in time, thank God, but...
They went toward the summit.
We'll stop them.
It kinda is our fault.
Right.
To be fair, though...
You mean my fault?
So Donald Goofy never joined.
Sean, you and the
So,
Heartless did this, not us.
if not having a couple of random people in here was enough
If you track down the villagers, we'll
for them
handle
to lose like this, you can't really blame them. You know? Excuse me.
Let's go.
It's all burned down. Man, look at that. One of the stickers was hiding in one of the houses. No, it was actually behind it. It's still a lot easier to see everything this way. The only thing is we can't do that trick we did before to get that now. So, that's even more out of the way. But, like I said, we're just not going to worry about it until we get the movement abilities for later. I did show you all that we can. Just have to come back to it later. I'm trying sweating too much. Alright, nothing yet. A little quick save. And we'll move on to the next. So this is actually when we get Master Form, where we'll come to level it up. What's funny about Master Form is you don't level it up by fighting at all either. Chain reaction. Screw it. Square from a standing position will lead you into aerial attacks, but if you do square while you're in the air already, it won't do that. That's why I recommend on the ground do square first to lead, and then do a couple of regular attack button options. And then if you're in the air, obviously, just do regular attacks, and then stop and let yourself drop to the ground, and then continue again. In Valor Form, you want to do the least amount of damage as possible and the most amount of hits, that way you get the most amount of experience.
No.
That little grr, did you guys hear that? That growl from I don't know why I've never noticed that, it's kind of funny.
Attack!
All these little details I've never noticed. You ever wonder why it's making so much noise? Like, military guys, like, kind of like marching in. Even though they're all floating and flying above. Oh yeah, hell yeah, I'm glad that they gave us the option to do this. I completely forgot about equipping that. Nope. Shard, lightning, cool. And then it restocked everything. Sweetness. This one, by the way, is super easy. It's literally just to survive until the time's up, whatever. Just get as much experience as you can. And anytime you see Speed Trap, obviously use it. Jump in the air and it'll come up often. If you're feeling really ballsy, you can... Well, actually, I don't think it's worth it. I was gonna say, if you're feeling really ballsy and you have that experience boost ability that we got earlier, you could let them damage you until about half health. And get some bonus experience. However, it'll probably take too long, honestly, and not really be worth it. I just try to time my jumps with them doing these slams. As long as you keep an eye on them, you'll be fine. And then speed trap above ground. Heck yeah. Why is it always so funny to me just seeing their heads just... Almost looks like they're just kind of batting their heads, just kind of dancing in a way to me. I don't know why it's always so funny to me. Dude, that hog is just freaking living his best life.
We'll handle this.
Like 50 miles an hour, just freaking zooming past everyone, dude.
Sorry.
Bro got laid out.
Oh, Flint, Flint, I need some.
Wait a second.
Bye, Mushu. When you don't think of the consequences of your actions.
Yes, Captain.
You've come just in time to die. Just in time to die. Thank God we're not doing that sledding minigame or whatever from Kingdom Hearts 3. And freaking the Frozen World. Oh my gosh. That minigame's so annoying. I like the sledding. The sledding thing's cool. I'm not against that at all. The one where you're forced to look at them, like have them like on the screen in front of you at the bottom of the screen, and you're not looking where you're going and you have to dodge things, and it's a forced, you know, car chase like event. And because you guys are on your sled, for some reason Sora can't cure himself, so you just have your set health. Doing that like on crit mode is so annoying, because like 2 hits kill you.
Thank you, Captain.
And it's so janky, it's not designed well.
First she uses me as a light,
Like it's not
then she turns
designed
into a
for
cannonball. The head ancestor's gonna hear about
those
this.
hits doing as much damage as it does at all. So like in the crit mode of it, it's just terrible to get through. It's so annoying.
Mushu.
What?
Hold on. A woman? It can't be.
I mean, you're not gonna question the little dragon, the talking dragon in front of you. I mean, I guess he didn't question the talking duck and dog, so.
You all knew, didn't you? You knew Ping was really a woman in disguise. No. I can't believe you lied to me.
Yes, because you guys were so close.
The punishment for high treason and dishonoring the army is death.
Hey, they mentioned death in Kingdom
Get out
Hearts.
of my sight. Now. You're all dismissed.
But, Captain...
My debt is repaid.
The Emperor is waiting. Move out!
I love how these guys are so obvious. Look at that. Oh, there's nothing wrong with them. The Lich leader doesn't once tell them to straighten up.
Mulan, I blew it.
Thank you, everyone. Sorry I got you in trouble.
It's no big deal. So, Ping...
I've heard in the Kingdom Hearts manga the interactions between Sora and Mulan is really funny. I can't wait. I think I'm gonna order it at one point, and then I'm gonna like do on stream, and we're just gonna... I'll take pictures of them and kind of have them on screen, kind of like a book we'll scroll through. And then I'll just read it for a stream or something. I think it'll be really fun.
We'll take our share of the blame.
Thanks. You're all wonderful friends.
Especially because they have a lot of really funny moments and a lot more personality, they say in the manga, and a lot of really just silly things happening, like a lot more anime moments. Nope. Mulan learned a new ability. Oh, nope. She actually knows stuff now. Hyper healing revolves a falling party member and quickly restores her health. We don't need auto limit. I'm not a fan of that ability. We'll do fire boost. Alright, so that's gonna be our first limit. No, that's gonna be our first limit attack. Flame tone, resonant type of fire, midair, blah blah blah. Okay, cool. Those are just general attacks. And then we're gonna take draw off for hyper healing. I think that's gonna be the best. Magic Weapon's not great, but it's not super noticeable, so I just throw it on because why not? I think we're good. We got our first limit, let's go! The easily most abused moves in the game. Limits are actually going to be the way we cheese most of the data fights, by the way, at the end. Elixirs and Knock Smash from Goofy. I saw these videos online, tutorials on how to, all the different moves and memorizing the battle patterns on how to do all these guys and stuff, and I just went through all of them and just Knock Smash iframe through all of it. So funny. The only one I actually had to use some of the strats on was Zoldan. He was the only one that, like, Knock Smash, Smash spam did work on, but not well enough without knowing some of those strats to kind of power through, you know? But I think I was able to get through all the other data fights. Just with that iframe spam. So funny.
Shan Yu.
He's alive.
He's heading for the
What I am worried
Imperial
about
City.
those Kingdom Hearts
We've got
3,
to warn
those data
Shang.
fights, can't do the same thing on. So it's gonna be fun, but it's gonna be frustrating. Learning that. It's gonna be fun though. Oh, we don't have the wind thing. Okay. I'm gonna see if I can respawn them. No. Okay, we're gonna have to come back. I forgot earlier when we were going through there that sticker was out there. Oh, also, if you're going in an area like this, notice that we don't have any party members. This is temporary. So when we come back later, it's not gonna be a thing. But watch. Go into our drive form. This also counts as like a world exit or a door, kind of a door area change. So we go to an area where they're all talking and stuff. It'll also reset your drive gauge. So if Heartless were to spawn here, this would be a great place to like farm experience enemy. Okay, I just had to walk up a bit. Let's go.
Yeah.
Go! No. Damn it. Okay. It came back. We're fine. But yeah, if enemies spawn here, that would be perfect. We might actually go into the next area and just see.
Yeah.
Damn it. Yeah, it doesn't give you the best visual. Maybe? Damn it. We're too far forward. At least this keeps spawning, thank God. Curve. Yeah, there we go. Let's see if enemies spawn here, hopefully, maybe? little wind things do. Oh, sweet. Okay, cool. Just watch your gauge. The more you level it up, the longer you'll have. But you want to make sure you have enough to go through 2 areas. Oh, is that it? Wow, okay. You can use the square thing to make a little bit of progress faster, by the way, in running when you're on your way back. So you can do that. It's a little bit faster than running. And reset, nice. That wasn't enough enemies to really get any progress on Valor, so I'm not going to keep using it, but it's still a great example. That way you guys playing, if you see this, you'll be able to recognize it on your own, you know? Because you can really do it anywhere that happens in the story. Oh, we could do a drive recovery, not bad. We really want to level up our Moogle level. That way we can start getting discounts and crap. I think we're good. It's always a toss-up. If you can get your last hit... Oh no! Okay. Normally if you can get your last hit, you can stall him. But sadly, we missed it. He was stuck in an attack animation is why. No. Ow, sir. Nice. Ooh, too high. Too high am I? Dodge. Do your thing. Ow, not that thing. I'm trying to bait him. Yes, there we go. That's what I'm trying to bait. Ah! He still smacked me. Damn it. Damn it. Oh, just quick then. Damn, dude. Oh, quick! Got him. But yeah, just doing those heavy attacks as early as possible absolutely is the way to go. Ugh. Nice. Not nice. They didn't regen my potions. Nice. His close range little explosion move, by the way, is not that move. You can't block. So I can absolutely die here if I'm not careful. That's why I'm not doing any point blank, you know, close up attacks. I don't want to risk it. Because we were a little low. Do we have her? We do have a Dragata. Cool. I'm getting our magic on a recharge. That way it can be full once we get to the next big fight. I don't know if it'll regen automatically here, but worth a check.
Shang! Shan Yu is alive. He's headed this way.
Dude, on the second visit, the dragon fight here, top tier. Mostly because of the finisher. Luigi, let me know too. You know the reaction command you used to kill that thing? And that fight is so badass. It's one of my favorite reaction commands of the entire game, honestly. I have to wait till a later game, of course, for me to show y'all, but my gosh, I freaking love it. Yellow eyes and pointy ears? Guys, Shan Yu's been Norden. Oh, who saw that coming?
Captain, we'll secure the courtyard, and you can save the Emperor.
I want a sword. I mean, Keyblade's awesome and better, but, you know, sometimes you just want a sword, you know? Oh, she's using the Ventus stance. Easy opportunity for experience. As long as they don't kill me. Oh, Okay, cool. Lock on, lock on, lock on, lock. Thank you! They're not really a big deal, but their slam move does do a lot of damage. Nice. So you do want to watch a little bit for that, but... Only because we're on crit mode, but... Otherwise, no big deal. Not at all. Let's go. I don't think... Okay, we got a new item, but I don't... Yeah, I was gonna say I don't think we leveled up. Drive or anything. It's kind of funny, you can see him early, you can spam magic and stuff like that, it doesn't do anything. Now you bow to me.
Now you'll bow to me.
How do you get black frickin' whites of your eye like that? Like, what do you... what kind of drugs is Sonyu on, dude? Or maybe you just hasn't slept for like 3 years. Something you may never notice if you don't play the game on crit or do a level 1, but especially crit. The doors actually have a morale gauge that you can't let drop. I've never lost to it until I played like on crit mode, and I'm like, what? Now Shan Yu, you want to use the 2 square moves immediately, that way you can knock them in the air and then you can combo them pretty well. So you want to use heavy hits on this one early. And then you can combo after, kind of staggering him. Like that. And then you can do a full combo. And then... Oh. Yeah. Bring it. Little limit fun. Alternate triangle X for the win. You can also stagger it a little bit. For China. Oh. Damn it. Oh, you staggered too much, I'm gonna die! Oh, I don't have the high potion on this thing, that's why. Wait, bop, no, ah! Get in, get on, come on. Okay, I'm trying to trigger the triangle move. Damn, okay. Dude's being rude. Got him, let's go. Yeah, we gotta finish him with that. Got it, let's go. Yeah, I can't overpower you. Bring it. Alright, we gotta smack him one more time. One more time. Damn it, Falco, dude. Yeah, for the finish. Flip, smack. And we got arrow sweep and health, let's go. We always gotta go for the photo finish, guys. The second best way is to do for China. The limit to finish them.
Now that's what I call burning some honey bun. Oh yeah, Mulan's the best.
I love this part actually.
Mulan's the best.
Oh, wait a minute.
I'm the best. Mushu's the best. Mushu's the best.
They actually have people in the background. Instead of Olympus Coliseum where you hear cheers and it's just empty stadium.
I've heard a great deal about you, Fabula.
Ooh, I definitely need new headphones.
You stole your father's arm, ran away from home, impersonated an Imperial soldier. You deceived your commanding officer, shamed the entire Chinese army, dishonored your family name.
Calm down.
We get the picture.
You're a young woman, and in the end,
dang, man.
Saved us.
These headphones are like that, dude. I might actually try to connect my earbuds real quick, because this is crazy. These headphones are just dying, man.
Your Excellency.
Captain Lee.
Where's... I hope that you guys can't hear that because that's crazy, but
so the world will know what it is.
It's like going crazy right now.
Thank you.
Mulan.
Yes?
Sora. Sir. Goofy. Yes, sir.
Alright, I'm gonna check and see what these names are. I'm sorry I'm missing the cutscene, but I do need to fix this because it's going crazy.
If you wish to win the heart of
Okay, so
Fabulan,
BC,
China's bravest
name.
woman, you have to be a
New.
bit
Let me see if I
more
can click
elegant
this.
than that.
Can I get an autograph?
Thanks for everything, Sora.
Now they gotta let me go back to being a guardian. They gotta!
But Mushu, I thought you already were a family guardian.
What? Oh, no, don't even worry about that. That's just real technical, just for us guardians.
You tricked us.
No. See, I just,
see.
you know, I just didn't want to.
Hopefully it pulls up.
See, it's very complex.
There you are.
You wouldn't understand.
Huh?
Okay, that way. I'll just use this instead. Alright. Now, I gotta make sure. So I'm sorry if the audio sounds weird. Hopefully it didn't connect to the audio of my earbud. You know what I mean? Because there is a built-in mic, so. Yeah, it's disconnected mic and audio. I don't want that. See if I can fix this. And then I'll buy another headset soon, guys, I promise.
Guess it's about time to be moving on.
You shall be missed.
Is it okay if we come back to visit?
Of course.
We will look forward to your return.
You two play nice.
Whoa. Watch it, soldier.
Goodbye, Sora, Donald, Goofy.
Okay, so here we go. So, input. Okay, so inputs. Here we go. HyperX Quadcast. That should work now. And then I'll have the output be to my headphones. And then hopefully that should work. And that should stay the same. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and turn up the audio on my phone real quick and then check the stream just to make sure my voice is going in good and it connected back to my Quadcast. Let me check real quick, guys. Okay, cool. It looks like we're good. Alright, let's head right into Beast Castle.
Hey, what is this place?
It's huge. And sort of gloomy, don't you think?
I wonder who lives here.
I love how they're scared at first and afterwards they're just like,
Hey, does
analyzing.
anybody else recognize that?
Hey, that's the beast.
Maybe we should check up on him.
Oh, and then only early on, but that same trick where you can walk into a room and it'll reset your form, you can actually do that here. So we can actually farm out Valor pretty easily. I'll show you guys in a few seconds. But this is going to be another area where we can do that. But it is story related, so as we go further in the story, they're not going to be walking around in the room. So you won't be able to do it later. But you'll never end up missing anything, honestly. So if you want to wait till later to farm forms, or if you want to wait in general to farm forms, you're never going to have an issue. You're not going to ever miss an opportunity, I guess, if that makes sense. Because you'll always have good farming locations later. Of course, Donald, the same one who in Azrael later gets freaking obsessed with the ruby. You guys ready for fire spam? Because that's all we're going to need. I actually love the music they do. Hey, let's go.
on, enough already.
Hell yeah. I love how bro doesn't bat an eye. Hey Sora. Bye Sora. This Donald getting smacked is super satisfying for some reason.
Gee, do you think he maybe forgot who we are?
With this many Heartless around, something must be up.
Why do you have to do that?
If you're playing on crit mode too, it might be a little... Oh no, you can use the save point to go. It's not until a little bit later that we can do the reset, but we can still farm it pretty easily with that save point. Oh cool, and then we actually get a few items that can actually increase our strength early, which is super good. So this is where getting these is actually an option. You don't need to though. Well, there's plenty of money now. We want to see how many slots we have. Okay, so I have 1, 2, and 1. So Donald actually has 2 on the accessories. So we're gonna need 2 of each. Alright, so 2 of you, and then we need 2 of you for Donald. Nice. Cool, so strength for you 2. Donald can get the magic ones. And then you. Heck yeah. And then we actually got a new Keyblade too. What's annoying is that before you get your first new Keyblade, when you only have Star Seeker, you actually can't give Valor Form. You can't take the better Keyblade and equip it on your neutral. You have to wait until you get another one before you can actually even use this one. You can't just switch them out, which is really dumb in my opinion. So MP Rage is really good, but it is weaker. Better than Magic. We don't have Cure right now, so I don't really need MP Rage at the moment, to be honest. So I'll probably take you, that we get a Natural Air Combo Plus. And then that one so we get more strength. Heck yeah. That's cool. More options. Sweet. Oh wait, did I even go into this menu? I did for that, but not to synthesize. Here we go. Let's see what we got. Alright, cool. Now we can go ahead and save, and then we can start working on leveling up Valor. Not a bad place too, because this first boss is actually pretty decently, I'm not gonna say annoying, he's fun, he's a cool boss. But on crit mode, he might be the first one that you actually might struggle with a little bit. Just because the high damage output with no cure ability early in the game. I just know I saw a lady at the top of the stairs. Well, if the beast is here in the castle, that lady must have been Belle, right? Yeah, maybe so. Belle might know what's happened to the beast too. Come on, let's go find her. Alright, so we get Heartless spawns out this one. We might have to change Donald to be less of a badass and just murdering everything for me. Nah, we good. can also break these suits of armor, by the way, and they'll actually give you drive orbs. You also gain more drive gauge whenever you're out of magic, so if you wanted to, you could just use all your magic and then move over those. Like I said before, though, it's not really, in my opinion, worth the time and effort. Nice. Sweet. Bright Materials are really good because they allow us to get bonus experience for the from the movie. So those actually pretty fancy. They appear impassable, even though I literally fit through this hole right here. I always think it's weird too that they let you go to the side prior to it being important, or she needing to go this way. We can go in here too? Okay. I guess it lets you explore a bit. Did Harlot spawn up here? Oh hey, our first large body. Come on, let him fly around. Okay, just let me try. His little surfing move is kind of funny. I'm trying to see if he can do it. I love the reaction command with it. That's really cool. Come on, do it! Not that move. I said do the move. I think he might have to be on lower health or something. No. There it is. Goofy. Thank you. Check it out. And then what's cool is that that last hit will actually hit them up in the air. And then you can do a full swing. And you can actually keep that going. You have to use that from the ground too, so definitely try to hit the ground before they land. When they're glowing is when they'll do it. Let's see if I can get him to do that here, and then I can maybe hit him and then do a full swing afterwards. There we go. Why didn't want me to combo in the center? That's so weird. See, it knocks him up and then it sets you up for the next one. Okay, well, that's fun. I do love the reaction commands in this game. It's so creative, honestly. And it adds so much. It's so smart to have situational commands with one button, though. We don't have to have a million buttons for all these different things. You know what I mean? Instead, we're playing on PC, and it's like for large bodies, press 1. For Soldier Cyclone reaction command, press 2.
Oh, what am I going to do?
Oh, yeah. What I want to know is why did you just slam it open like that so aggressively?
Oh, I'm so happy you're here.
Or I guess a better question is who did, because she definitely didn't open it from that distance.
Goofy. Hiya. Oh.
Where's the beast? Oh, he must be in the West Wing. We don't talk like we used to. Did something happen? Yes. Isn't that why you're here? Look at just look at Sora. Not exactly, but we can still hope. Since we're here and all. The beast won't talk to you? He's been acting strange lately. The only one who might know why you're locked up in the dungeon. I want to help them, but... Wait a second, who locked you up? The beast locked up his servants. But why? That's what I don't know. Where is this dungeon? You can get to the Undercroft from the West Hall. The dungeon is down there. West Hall, got it. Be careful. Mega recipe may sound cool, guys. It's just a mega potion. Nothing crazy. Yeah, the big thing whenever that trick is going to be super useful, going into your drive gauge and then leaving the world map is going to be when we get increases to our drive gauge, so it goes higher than 3. Easy money. Then we're gonna grab all these in the wood back, and we're good. And since we got all this stuff on the way here too, we can go straight to the little mini game. There should be a way to Undercroft around here. Here it is. Hello, the face just appears out of nowhere. Do you mind? I was like, why? Why'd you just hop back in front of the door to take your nap? This one, if you're still pushing whenever she wakes up, she'll just snack you. Honestly, you can just stop like the moment she lifts her head. It's really not that bad. Easy money. And I was just starting to get comfortable. May I help you? Huh? What? Oh, right. Belle needs us to go to the dungeon. Goodness, you're here to help my friends? Well, why didn't you say so? I'm sorry I startled you. Oh, I used to be human, you know. Until the Enchantress cast her spell. I was turned into a wardrobe when the prince was turned into a beast. The prince is the beast? The beast is a prince? And that's right. Although his behavior was far from princely at the time. What's this about a spell? Well, it was a cold winter's night. Yeah? And that's enough for now. You can hear the rest when you've rescued the others. It'll give you something to look forward to. Man, she gave you nothing to show on. Right now the dungeon is damp and chilly. Certainly no place for a clock. A clock? You'll find out soon enough. Alright, let's get going. Straight to it.
This must be it.
And this is also one of the first locations that you can actually find Mickey if you end up dying here. They do a lot of damage, so you gotta be careful, but you can actually get a lot of XP for Valor from here too, since they have a lot of health. I might actually just use it, not right off the bat since we don't have it quite yet, but we're close, so.
Freeze! Freeze!
Alrighty.
Light!
I'm doing that for iframes more than anything else, to be honest. Notice all the hits. Look at that level that quickly. Always use back right, does so much damage to you, but also does so much damage to the bosses too. Hello. That was easy. Level 1 though is gonna suck later. Not too bad. But yeah, that's also a really great way, as you saw, to get that Valor Form level up. Because you get so many hits off of this guy. And once you get in a flow of it too, you just want to avoid using the last hit of your combo when you're in Valor Form. So with Air Combo Plus from the Keyblade, you can do your square to start up an aerial combo, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So you'll notice it'll be the same 2 hits 3 times. And then you can just let yourself hit the ground, press square again, and then start it up over again. But before we go there, I'll take you, and then I'll take you.
There's nobody here.
You don't see the faces on all of them in front of you? Okay.
Did someone say rescue?
Shh. Keep quiet. It might be them. Oh, they look like nice boys to me.
We are nice. We're your friends.
Yeah, Belle sent us to find you.
Wow.
I'm Sora. Donald. Goofy.
You don't. I am
Bro.
self-winding, sir. I am not Goofy.
I'm glad you're okay.
Luigi, that sounded too much like a threat. Oops.
We who are overjoyed to see you.
Did somebody
Wait, what sounded like a threat?
guys too?
No. Yes, that's right. You've heard. It was the Enchantress. It seems so long ago.
It was a cold winter's night. An old beggar woman came to the castle and asked for shelter.
But the master of this castle, that is, of course, the prince... Stop that! Put me down this instant! Thank you.
Ironic having Donald act so goofy all throughout this game. The master turned her away, all because of her, meager appearance. That's awful. Wait, he was a spoiled prince. I can't do a French accent. I'm not even gonna try. Don't even. Selfish and, how shall I say, cool. Lumiere. The old woman warned our master not to be deceived by appearances. Still, he would not take her in. Wasn't he? I'm pretty sure, like, Beast was like 9, by the way, when this happened. I think they actually proved it. And even went back into the movie, because he's like 18 in the movie, and they said it happened like 8, 9, 10 years ago or something like that. So he was like a child. So there's like a lot of videos talking about how messed up it actually is. And how he really didn't, like, he might have been a rude kid, but he was a kid, you know what I mean, he was a child. Gotta go into how messed up this actually was. Oh, that's quite a story. Is there anything we can do to help? Let's get the Enchantress. Oh no, dear. I like how Donald's on Beast's side, though. It's almost like he could hear us. We already know what needs to be done, but with the master out of sorts. He sure is acting weird. It's almost as if he's forgotten how to trust others. You don't suppose he's been turned into a Heartless, do you? A Heartless? If they're a part of this, then it's a good thing we're here. Let's go find the Beast. Follow me, messieurs. I know a shortcut. Another map. AP boost? Yeah. I remember some of the chests, not all of them. Hey, it's Chip. Look how tiny he is. Did you know that Cogsworth can make an alarm sound too? It's so loud I bet it'd wake up anybody. I didn't know that. He can make an alarm sound? He's like a normal clock though. That's interesting. That's actually funny. I've never spoken to him before. Right here. I actually didn't know that. Allow our guests to pass. After you. Let's go. A little mini game here. I'm actually gonna skip the text box for this scene.
Please hurry and be quick about it.
So basically, just get them all here, and then you can press triangle. You need both Miss Potts and him. We're gonna do a grounded combo since we have air combo plus to get rid of the boxes while they try to catch up to us. You don't really need to get rid of these, but I'll get rid of those just to make it easier for them to show up this way.
I think this'll do the trick.
And then while they're catching up to you, do the same here. There we go, and now you just gotta wait. Go further past it, that way she gets up to you quicker, and we're good. Nice. Are we all set? Wait, the secret door should open now. But I don't see any secret door. No need to worry. Just push that block over there, the one that's sticking out. Got it. Wouldn't it be cool as crap to have like a house that had stuff like this? Not like a button you press, but like a brick you push in, and then it has a chain reaction like that. I must check in the castle. I fear my absence has been too long. I'd best be off too, dears. Watch out for the Heartless. The Master's room is at the very end of the West Wing. I shall go ahead and wait for you. There should be a chest right here. Yeah, we're gonna grab that real quick. And then we'll go back and grab everything. Everything.
Yeah.
I know you can jump off of that, but I want to show you can actually smack it with your keyblade.
Yeah.
If you get the right angle. I think we actually might be a little too low. Lame.
Yeah.
Alright, we're just gonna do it normal. Let's go ahead and get all the chests. Nice. I don't think we're missing anything over here, but I'm just gonna double check. Coal. Alright, sweet. Alright, let's go ahead and check on new abilities. Yeah, so we got a high jump level 1, let's go. It's huge. Alright. Ooh, and Donald got fire too. Fire is kind of a close AoE one, so I'm probably gonna have him use that less than Thunder. Thunder will probably be more useful more often. IMO. Another AP boost, thank you. Sweet, I think we're good. Oh, and then let's check status, because you get level capped with your forms. You have next level 0, so we have Valor to the max until we get Wisdom form. What happened, Luigi? Luigi has left us. Last saying that sounded too much like a threat. Oops. I doubt he's talking about me, but you know, jokes. I didn't mean to threaten you. I don't know what I said. I don't think this goes directly into his room. We're gonna actually waste all our magic real quick. That way in the next room when we fight Heartless and stuff, we can get more drive gauge. We don't need it for the next fight. But just that way for the boss, we can actually have it, you know, Nice. Little backflips. Now we backflip now. Nice. Nice. Yeah, let's go. Heck yeah. This fight is super easy. You can just abuse Cogworth's reaction command.
It's time you dealt
Which is really the best way to do with it.
Belle. She's scheming to take everything you have. This castle, your precious Rose, and then your life. Trust no one. Feed your anger.
Dude, I wanted authentic, high-quality organization code so badly. It would be so badass.
There's only one thing I want.
What? To love and be loved in return. Who could ever love a beast? See? She has accomplices.
Just moonwalk backwards. Okay. Dude, Ro can moonwalk without even moving his legs. That's next
Prince.
level. Talk about a blind rage. Oh, he actually hits hard, but like I said, if you just abuse Cogworth's abilities, you can very easily just murk him. Because he stuns him, and it's on repeat. There we go. There you go. Spam button! And we got an armor slot, let's go. Yeah, our health is low, but it's okay. That was still easy.
Cogsworth, what happened?
Well, Master, you see, that is, how should I say?
Yeah, I ran late on everything today, so I kind of did everything in the second half of the day, which is why... I am sorry guys, but I'll be right back.
I did what?
You did?
Who was that guy you were talking to? The one in black?
Zaldin. Oh, that's his name. He came from the darkness. He used my anger to control me. He took all my sorrow, my sadness, my pain, and turned it all into rage. There was nothing I could do. I could no longer see the truth.
We'll all be. That must be why you threw all of your friends down there into the dungeon. You wanted to make sure that you didn't hurt them, right?
Was that it? Was it to protect them?
Sure. We know you're good inside.
He's right, Master. We've all seen how kind you can be. After all, Belle can see the goodness in your heart, but I'm afraid you've yet to...
Belle. I've mistreated her.
And we're back.
Mistreated her and been so selfish.
She didn't say anything about that.
She'd never tell anyone of my cruelty. She's too good.
You see, I'm afraid he judges himself far too harshly.
Why don't you just go talk to her?
Because that's too easy.
But...
No excuses. Come on, we'll go with you.
Switch Donald on, just that way I have Valor form available. Hyper healing quickly revives a fallen party member. That one's good. I don't like auto limit, so we're taking that off. Okay, so it can increase his defense by a lot in a pinch as if you're low HP. You could probably swap that out for hyper healing, honestly. Actually, item boost will swap for defender. And then Goofy got something. Okay. Keep him alive more often. Cool. And then Sora actually got another. Hell yeah. So let's actually, we're probably gonna take a, actually let's check, yeah, Beast has a ton of potions we can steal. Alright, and then we're gonna go ahead and steal Goofy's, because this is the one who gives strength. And before the next fight, we'll probably buy another one to replace it for Goofy. Oh, I'm stupid. No, I was thinking about this one. Not freaking the accessories. I'm thinking about the armor. My B, guys. Okay, so Shadow and Colette. Donald needs the defense more, so we'll take it off of you. There we go. Give us more defense. Let's go. Notice, by the way, too, this is how percentages work in Kingdom Hearts. When you're talking about resistances, you can't just get like 520s to give you 100% resistance to anything. Notice how I have two 20% for dark, but it comes out to 36. The reason being is that every time you add a new one, it does the highest number first, and then what happens is it's a percentage of whatever you have left. So 20% dark resistance. If I had one by itself, 20% of 100 is 20. So we have 20%, simple. But when I add another one, it only gives me 20% resistance of what's left. So since I have 80% that's not resisted, this is going to be 20% of the 80%, and that's what gets added on. So 20% is the same as a fifth. So a fifth, or 80 divided by 5, comes out to 16. And then 16 plus 20 is 36. And that's how they pretty much do resistances, and that's how the math works. That's how the Kingdom Hearts math for you. Alrighty. Let's see. I don't think we've gotten enough to complete anything. But we've got a few. So we can go check out this puzzle pieces. I don't think it's gonna, like I said, I don't think it's gonna do too much, which is why I was waiting a bit. But oh, whoops. Puzzle pieces. Puzzle mode. Oh, we got them off of this one. Heck yeah. Okay. I do wish they were more difficult, to be honest, though. I know the ones later have like a lot to it, but it's still pretty easy. Especially as soon as you have like all the things, it's like effortless. You know? AP boost. Let's go. We actually got one done. I didn't think we'd have enough to do one. I like these two where it lets you like rotate it like this, so it's not as obvious. It's still pretty easy, but it's not as obvious like where everything has to go. It's still obvious, but not as much. Very nice. You can also kind of test it. See where it goes. We can actually see the bottom of the heart there though, so that's gonna go up here. This is probably the bottom. So it probably ends here, so that probably goes there. And you need another one above it for his face, and then it clearly doesn't go here, so we're good with that for later. Sweetness. And then I'm going to use that on Sora as usual. And we're golden. Sweetness. Alright, let's get going. try out a new map. As long as you don't take too long to use the moves, your limit gauge won't go down.
Give me strength.
So you can actually put stall in between each input, which sometimes will stun them, or let you get more damage out. And the number of moves you get is the exact same no matter what. So if you were to spam, you get the same number of moves that you spam before you get the very last one. So as long as the gauge, the time gauge up there doesn't go out, you're not going to end up missing any of the hits or anything by stalling and taking too long, you know? There we go. I'm like, is it going to grab the money? Nope. It just walked on through the wall. Do y'all see that? What the crap? Oh, because it's the magic auto lock, and that's kind of funny. I finally have it. Nice, we can knock him up in the air now. That's what it is, right? That's huge because we can extend our combos now. Outside of Valor Farm, that's actually awesome. You can also dodge things as well, while still comboing things and not having to stop in between each. Hell yeah. Oh, these things are so annoying. Yeah, like that's the exact reason why, especially on level 1 crit, they will murder me in Hades Coliseum. It's so weird. I don't know. In Hades area is what I should say. Not Coliseum. But they're so irritating, man. I hate those things. And it's mostly because, like, when you're doing the level 1 run, they one-shot, or they, like, 1 or 2-shot you, I think. And they fly around very flimsily, very quickly. So it's hard to see them coming when you're trying to keep track of, like, 30 different things. AP boost and recipes. Ooh, and we can make it too, let's go. We gotta level up at least once before we can unlock the use of bright materials or like upgraded materials. So nice. Can we use bright? We can use bright and energy materials now. Awesome. Energy allows us to cut the necessary ingredients in half. Bright gives us more experience, more bang for our buck, basically. Okay, let's see. Alright, so I need more armor for Goofy, just 1. And that's it. Let's see. That'll give more strength. How much can I can buy 2 though, so I can buy 1 for these 2. I was gonna say, giving him an ability ring wouldn't do jack because... Oh, am I being stupid? I'm being stupid. It was armor, not that, and he doesn't sell armor. I'm being a dumb. I mean, we still were able to get 1 for Beast, but... Might be. I forgot, he doesn't sell armor here, so we actually can't get another 1 for him, which sucks. But... Oh well. Do a quick save. I think... Do we gotta go back to Belle's room first, or do we go straight to the ballroom? It's been a minute. I think we go back to Belle's room first. Yeah, we're right here though, so we're gonna check anyway. Yeah, I'm right. I can't wait to get retaliating slash, dude. It just adds so much to your combo game. You see me putting him up in the air too allows me to dodge his moves without even having to try them all comboing. Yeah. Cool. Master. Everybody's safe now. Wonderful, thank you. Where's Belle? Why, she left in a hurry. Something about going after this man in black. What? Why doesn't she do as she's told? Tempa. Her spirit is what makes Belle so special. We'd better find her. What was that jump beast? Just showing off your freaking 8-foot vertical. Dang, man. At a minimum, that would have been a ton more too. I'll call it that. I normally spam a lot, honestly. I don't normally stall as much as it looks like I am in this game. Or right now. But I'm noticing, like, as I let them stall out and give them more airtime, it not only gives my party members more time to deal damage in and so on, but it also increases how long they're stalled, how long I can regenerate magic for. It also guarantees that they're not in a hit stun kind of situation, so I'm able to guarantee more damage and so on. So see how we got a Serenity Shard? I'm gonna leave and watch when I come back. Look, we had to give over more, so... And look, we even got a Mega Elixir for it, hell yeah. There's sometimes where you come back and you'll get so many things if you, like, stockpile for a while that you'll have to go back and forth several times. Kind of annoying that it doesn't just keep, you know... I give you this, so it immediately goes in there, but... That's how it works, sadly. Actually, so we have our quick select. Let me see. High potions, and we've got 8, so we've got plenty. I need to change my customization, especially because we don't have cure, to high potion, that way we can actually use it. What new item did I get? Oh, the elixir, that's right.
I'm all right.
Time for the Legend of Zelda boss. Like, maybe not so much this part, but the second phase, you cannot tell me that that doesn't look Legend of Zelda-y, at least a little bit. For sure. First phase, not so much. Fine. Second phase, 100%. Can't convince me otherwise. Now again, early, kind of in the game like this, you don't have cure. You'll still do a lot of damage, and because this is a 2-phase fight, you want to avoid taking damage as much as possible for sure. Get used to staying away and watching for that move. He's gonna drop down. With an airing, there we go. You want to break that as quickly as possible. No, hopefully you don't take damage like I just did. Since the iframe's away, just do your full combo instead of trying to do the stun. That one, you gotta jump right before he pops that thing on you. So this one, stay out of way AoE and just try to do full combos. We're just gonna keep repeating the soul release move like we've been doing. So he's just gonna go through phases. Alright, so you'll learn the moves pretty quickly. Dodging is not too bad. It's probably gonna go up now. Yep. Drop down, jump, immediately go for it though. That way you don't have any chance of. He doesn't have any chance of hitting you with that. Nice. Me being dumb and taking damage is actually bad because we had to waste a potion. Ideally, you don't want to take any damage in that first phase if you can help it. If it's like big damage, obviously. If you're not like playing on crit mode or whatever, it's not a big deal. Not at all. Tell me that doesn't look like frickin' Ganon in a different form. You can still lock on to him, so don't let that fool you. Now you can use this on reset, like his limit, because it takes all your magic. Like I said, you can stall it out so you can do the most amount of damage that you can. And if you want to pop more up, you can just do that and spam it a bit too. Oh, there we go, hell yeah. I love this move. This is a good way of getting him out of the embrace, which is kind of the main purpose of this. You can save your drive gauge for a good heal, like a good guarantee heal for later. He doesn't have much health at all, holy crap. You can square twice to finish him off. Oh, triangle whenever he does this crap. And beautiful finish. Wow, crit mode, and look how easy that was. I did the worlds in order too, by the way, so... And we haven't really farmed or anything. Dog. Obviously level 1 is going to be much different. It's going to be a very different story, but... Without it, not bad at all. That's pretty easy. I guess this is what you get for playing the game a million times.
We did it!
So you think?
What do you mean we did kill the house? I don't think anything. I mean, I know it helps y'all, but you know,
what does he want here?
He must be with Organization 13. Ever heard of the Nobodies? When a strong-hearted person turns into a Heartless, a Nobody is created too. See, the organization, they've got control of all the Nobodies.
That's right. They were gonna make you into a Heartless. That way they could get that nobody of yours and have control over it.
You're all right.
She was like, I understand things now. I love how proud he is whenever he actually like has the information.
Belle, I'm sorry. I wasn't myself. I hope I haven't done anything to hurt you. Forgive me.
I know you weren't yourself. You don't have to apologize. But I had hoped that you might have changed a little bit. I wish you could start trusting me.
Oh, I am afraid time is running short.
What do you mean?
Remember the rose?
From the beast's womb?
Precisely. You see, if the master can learn to love and earn love in return before the last petal falls,
the spell will be broken.
Really? You think he's gonna make it?
We think so.
Yup, I think you're right.
I hope you're right.
I don't know why Sora's reaction is just so funny being, I hope you're right, like, jeez. I like how the Keyblade comes out of nowhere like Rafiki. It is time. Just kind of summons itself. See, there's that X again, man. That's how they're tracking him. There's an X in his pockets too, man. He's got X's all over his clothes. It's not looking good for us.
What happened?
The gate is open!
Do you have to go?
Yeah.
Now, no more arguing, okay?
We'll see to it.
Take care, dears.
You are welcome here.
Isn't there a scene in like Beauty and the Beast where Lemire uses like his
Anything
flames or
about
whatever to
Riku
frickin'
or the king,
burn
the Heartless,
Cogsworth's
the
butt?
organization, anything
Like
at
to
all.
get him out of the
Let
way
us
because he
know.
annoys him or something like that. I swear that's the thing that happens at one point.
Okay, gotta go.
Or maybe he does that to one of the guys. One of we got here. What's his name? Gaston's men, I think, when they're like sieging the house. Maybe that's what it is.
Hey, wait a minute. Is the ship moving all on its own?
Yup, looks like we're headed toward Hollow Bastion.
Thanks, Merlin. Like it just forces us.
I wonder what's up.
It's not Kingdom Hearts 3, guys. We don't have phones yet.
Come on.
Bro can like force us to fly back here on the gummy ship with his will and power from like planets away. But dude can't take care of a few
Was it
soldiers.
you who summoned us, Merlin?
Yes, yes. But it seems I used too much power in doing so, and those infernal heartless. Oh.
So what's up?
He's like, you need to
I
meet
happened to
Chicken Little.
stumble across this in the Zero District.
Pooh's storybook.
That's right. I know you're a good friend of Winnie the Pooh, Sora. That's why I summoned you. And when I did, I was attacked by the Heartless. Of course, I fought back with some rather powerful magic, but then I began to fear the book would be damaged, so oh, now, just a moment. Leon and the others need to hear this, too. I'd better go find them. Be back in a jiffy.
If only we just
I
teleport
wonder
around
how
the place
Pooh's
like that.
doing.
Want to find out?
Yeah.
Well, let's get this over with. There's actually one of the mini games in this game that I actually like. The one where you're like surfing and going throughout the pages. I think is actually pretty cool. It's definitely my favorite mini game out of all the 100 Acre Wood things. For sure.
I wonder if Pooh's home.
Otherwise, you're gonna have to wait the cutscenes and come back afterwards and all that crap. So definitely nice just to get this ahead of time. I don't think, yeah, we definitely need some other abilities before we can grab that one, but we can get all that stuff first, for sure. Your campfire's gone, buddy. You probably meant to write ring the bell here instead of renege the bell. Mr. Sanders.
Oh. Hey, Pooh Bear, how you doing? Finding enough honey lately?
Oh, yes. In fact, I was just about to do my stoutness exercises. Would you like to join me, Sora?
Sure, I'm game. Huh?
Error. Error. Loading. Last save. File corrupted. All prior saves deleted. Have a good day. Like it just throws the book on the frickin' thing and runs.
Did you bring the book, Sora?
For some reason.
Hey!
I thought that was so funny. Ooh, look at that stylish finish. I love using that aerial strike, or sweep, where he's like just spinning and that slow-mo at the end. Looks so fancy.
Think it's okay?
Gorge, maybe you better go back and make sure Pooh's all right.
But what about Brian?
Well, I guess we could explain.
Great.
Oh yeah, no change, clearly. Oof. A little bit of a random headache out of nowhere. Yeah, Kingdom Hearts 2, here we go. Hell yeah, Bucky, what's up, man? It feels like I haven't talked to you in forever. It's probably only been a few days, but I don't know, it feels like an eternity.
Ooh.
We've missed you, man.
I'm so glad you're okay, Pooh.
And I'm glad you came to visit. But you see, I was just about to begin my stoutness exercise.
For some reason, him talking to Pooh reminded me of a stupid joke my brother loves.
Oh.
Hey guys, what's brown and sticky?
So, how's Piglet these days?
A stick.
I don't think I know anyone by that name. Now, where was I? Oh yes, my stoutness exercises.
Pooh? Hey.
Bucky says, this week has been crazy busy, my bad, bro. No, you're fine, dude. Like I said, we just been missing you.
Something very
But I bet,
weird is
honestly.
happening here.
Like I was saying, too, I didn't even know if I was gonna stream tonight because I've been... Like, this week was super busy for me, too. But thankfully, one of the things I was starting to do in the afternoons, I wasn't thinking of the fact that it only takes an hour. So instead of doing streams on Tuesdays at 7, I might be pushing them back to like 8 or 9 as the start time. But it's still doable. With all the stuff I had to do this week, though, I just thought I was going to have to move it entirely, but nah, we're fine. Thankfully, even though I do have stuff to do tomorrow, though, it's all in the afternoon. So, I'm planning on getting a good long stream in here. Making some good progress. Also, I don't remember everything you've seen, man. Have you seen, Union Cross? Like, been through all of Union Cross and Dark Road? I've caught it completely on the series as of a long while now, but of course Union Cross and Dark Road being the harder ones to obviously go through since it's not even available to play anymore. Damo, D-A-M-O on YouTube actually has a fan dub of Union Cross parts 1 and 2. And then you can of course go online to get Dark Road and that whole story going around, but I watched their fan dub of it. It was actually really good. But I'm trying to go through that, and I'm going to go through Dark Road again. And then I might repeat and go through Union Cross and Dark Road a few times, just to really get the story down, you know? Because it matters so much, especially to the future of Kingdom Hearts 4, Missing Link, and everything onward, man. It's so important. It's nuts.
Bring it on.
Let's do it. Smack. Always get the red ones if we can. There we go. Nice. On your first try, it's really satisfying. Try to get the ship to completely split in half by the end of it. If you can break everything, pretty much. You might have a bit of arthritis leading up to it, but super satisfying. You can pull it off. If those like things, the little grabby looking things, grab you, just spin the circle or B. So when you can't see anything, focus on walking on, and you can still hit things to your side. You want to focus on these big points and spamming as much as possible. These things kind of respawn, so I like to focus on the big cannons if we can. But you really want to get those, the giant cogs at the bottom here. I'm gonna see if I can get those though. Locking on helps a lot here. Ooh, and then this one too, especially. You can get the nose of the shit. Like I said, getting arthritis. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I know they're all coming at me, but I'm really wanting to focus on getting this. Sweet, get all those points. Go immediately to this one. Hell yeah. And then this guy. You can actually shoot behind that guard. So try to get some extra damage early. And you will turn it back around. Just spin. Get them with you. Let's go. Because I'm just spamming as much as I can, trying to get as much damage on this guy as I can. I want to break him ahead of time. Ooh, get back out of there if we can. Okay. We're so close. Yes, let's go. See the explosions, the split in half, let's go. That's what you want to see. For any of you guys who have seen Team 4-Star Bridge, total annihilation. I've seen everything from the mobile series, but I'm still a little lost in the events of Dark Road. Like, who's Xehanort's mom? I don't know if I want to spoil for you, Bucky. I would recommend, up to you, but like I said, Damo on YouTube has a fan dub of Union Cross. It's there are 2 parts. I highly recommend going through that. That way you can get a bit of a refresher, because that leads into Dark Road, and then go through Dark Road again. Between Kingdom Hearts 1, 2, and 3, which one is your favorite game for the Gummy Ship? 3. 3 effortlessly. It's like its own world. Kingdom Hearts 2 and then Kingdom Hearts 1 is last. Now, I've gained an appreciation for the Gummy Ship in Kingdom Hearts 1. In the system they wanted to employ, it just, especially the first time you play it, it's really bland, it's really slow, it's really boring. They don't teach you or really give you any benefit for actually learning the system or using anything you get. So it's very unintuitive. Like, I showed you guys us getting the little haste G, right? You have to look for that. You know, if you're playing the game normally, you're never gonna really mess with the Gummy Ship for the most part, you know what I mean? So it's stuff like that it was designed poorly, or at least implemented poorly. And then the actual Gummy Ship itself is kind of boring. So there's just a lot of problems with 1, but there are a lot of cool things about it that I appreciate now, but it takes too much for you to learn about it or get into it, you know what I mean? 3 though, hands down, they did so much with it, and it was so cool having the 3D environment. All the little extra things you can do, the bosses and stuff. It was like its own. It was like its own Disney World outside of the normal gameplay, you know. And you can skip it if you want to. You can just go straight to the planet and then never touch it again if you didn't want to. So I thought it was fantastic. Kingdom Hearts 2 is a huge step up from 1 though. Kingdom Hearts 2 is very fast paced, very hype music-y. You're kind of rushing through things. It's very quick. It's a lot more fun. It's not good compared to, like, 1 is... It's a lot better than 1, but it's still not great.
And you're supposed to be?
I'm sorry.
There's no reason you kind of ever want to repeat it. Thank God they don't make you repeat it. You only have to do it once, but it's kind of one of those, you see it once, oh, it's cool, and then you kind of move on, you know? So 2 is still cool, but
Wonder Boy?
still not ideal.
You mean Junior Hero?
But, let me know, I don't know if you're saying, like, that
We have a
you've...
friend in common.
You said you're a little lost in the events of Dark Road. I can tell you the answer to, like, who Xehanort's mom is, like, that whole situation. But, or, actually, no, I still don't know. We still don't know any information on his mom. But for some reason, I thought you were talking about the person who takes care of Xehanort, you know, and kind of takes him in. But we have a lot of thoughts on that and a lot of theories. I just don't know if you've, like, gone through all of Dark Road or if you're okay with me, like, mentioning things. I don't want to spoil things, you know? So I want to kind of see, like, where you're at first. Especially because Kingdom Hearts Dark Road is really good. Kingdom Hearts Dark Road is really good. And it's pretty dark, too. Meg Hart, hell yeah. Back when Disney knew how to actually write, like, awesome, awesome women. She's not magically stronger than Hercules because feminism. She's an awesome badass, and she doesn't need to be, like, super masculine and tougher than everybody else. Everyone loves Meg. Meg's awesome. Have you guys seen that picture too? I've seen it on Facebook everywhere. It's like, you know, it's titled like the amount of sass in this picture, and it's showing Meg with the sassiest face, and then Hades doing the whole he's a guy, you know, kind of face. It's so funny. Oh, that was an accident. For some reason I thought we had saved on the second one, so that's why I was clicking like up save. Sir, excuse you. Oh, we do have cure now. I forgot about that. Let's go ahead and customize and switch you out. Nice, nice, nice. And then we can put the items back on circle B, whatever you want to call it. I was just talking about retaliating / hell yeah. Okay. Didn't even notice we got it. And then items. So, you know, when I was playing the games at first, I never used summons. I mean, I did use them, but I didn't realize how good they were. Normally, I'll just use them and I'll use all the abilities, try to get the most use out of them, and then they're gone. But what is really useful is their actual normal attacks. They can do their own thing. Like, if you leave Chicken Little, he apparently casts gravity spells, and I think he gives you, like, high potions and crap. And I never knew that, because when I would use summons, I would just use their abilities. You know what I mean, right? Use it up, they're gone, whatever. Because Kingdom Hearts 1, they didn't do jack. They didn't do jack if you didn't have them do anything, you know what I mean? So I always assumed, outside of you doing things, they didn't really do much. And I never really got to utilize or see, like, how amazing they actually are. Like, the Stitch one, apparently, is top tier. Like, the Stitch summon is amazing. And I'm, like, so sad I didn't know about that. There we go. Oh my gosh. There we go. I know he was taken as a baby from some hooded figure from his black-haired mother. Hooded figure ends up dying from old age, what the heck? By the way, this world rocks, especially the battle theme. Abso-freaking-lutely. So Bucky, I just need you to answer if you've, like, seen this stuff, and if you're okay with me possibly spoiling, because that's my big thing, is I don't want to say these answers or mention these thoughts if you haven't, like, gone through it. So that's just something I want to be sure of first before I say anything. When I tell you though, like, if you've gone through it all and you know you're okay with me mentioning it, when I tell you what the answer is on the hooded figure, you're gonna be like, oh, that makes sense. And why they just die of old age. And yeah, this world is awesome, to be honest. And it has, like, my favorite, like, one of my favorite Final Fantasy characters. You know what I mean? that pops up. It's freaking awesome. Oh my gosh, I was so hyped when I first saw that one pop up, honestly. And then his line against freaking Hades, too. No wonder no one wants to die. Oh my gosh, I was dying laughing. I remember, too, I had a high school girlfriend that I had specifically play that Final Fantasy game, because I love that game. Intentionally before I had her play through the Kingdom Hearts series with me. That way, when this came out, and they revealed, like, you know, who gets shown in this world, she saw him show up, and she was, like, freaking out. It was amazing. Like, having that reveal with context is so fun. It's so amazing, dude. Oh, by the way, Bucky, too, I know you were mentioning before about me doing a level 1 crit run. When I did it on my own, this is about as far as I got, because going from, like, Hades Chamber down, you know, the 3-path, whatever. Oh my gosh, it got so annoying. Because everything one-shots you, and those stupid lancers fly around so quickly and tap you randomly. I think it's where I raged. Like, this is literally where I raged right before Kingdom Hearts 3 came out, when I was doing a level 1 crit run. This is all extra just to explain, you know, optional, additional boss fights we're gonna do later. You can spoil me, bro. I've seen them. I'm just confused. Okay, cool. So, and if anybody else doesn't want to know, you can skip, you know, mute me, whatever. But basically, at the end of Union Cross, you know everybody... So, it actually explains. All the people who were in the fake version of, I can't play and think at the same time, I'm sorry. So, basically, all the Keyblade wielders that were in that dream state, right? They're in the fake data version of Daybreak Town. Because the world was ending, instead of it actually ending, the world was kind of put in a slumber and a sleeping, kind of like a stasis, which is like the sleeping worlds later, right? We all know that the Cheer Thieves are basically Dream Eaters. Well, when that happens, you have two choices. They're pretty much all dying. And you can either let your heart, what is it? Fade, I guess, or whatever, and go to sleep. You can go to sleep, and if you choose that, you basically end up fusing with your Cheer Thieves, and that's what created the Dream Eaters, right? But your character, you get stuck in Daybreak Town, because if you remember at the end of Union Cross, you trick 4 or 5, it was 4 darknesses, I think, which is a part of the Master's plan, to trap those darknesses in that data world. Because obviously our goal is to take care of the 13 darknesses, and that was a part of how he was getting rid of a good portion of them, of the weaker ones. You actually trick them into thinking you're possessed, then Ephemera sends you away with them, basically, and they think they've won. He's actually locked one end, and in your character, you actually lock them in that little, the Wreck-It Ralph little grid that would have given them access to all the other worlds. So you basically sacrifice yourself in order to do that. And then as the world is ending, and that data one is ending, your Cheer Thief explains to you that you have the option of doing what everybody else is doing around you, either becoming the Dream Eaters, or he said, oh, I don't have that, you know, I don't have to go to sleep. And the Cheer Thief says, if you don't go to sleep, your heart will simply melt into another's. So basically, it's kind of a reincarnation thing. Now, what happens after that, however, is that it alludes to, in Scala Kylum, you know what I mean, after Ephemera is made, you know, the world, blah, 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 whatever, and that's going on. This hooded figure basically adopts Xehanort, who is the child of Destiny that we know, and takes him to Destiny Islands. That hooded, so it was funny as hell, because a lot of people thought that the game was implying that the player character from Union Cross was Xehanort, and people were mad, because it says your heart melts into another. And Xehanort mentions having a lot of memories from Union Cross. But it was a fake out. Nomura actually, like, tricked all of us. It was really funny. What happened was that hooded figure is the player. So the player is actually the one who ended up taking, you know what I mean, taking Xehanort in and taking him to Destiny Islands. That's why they're hooded, because we designed them, right? That's why, you know, you never see their face, because it's us, basically. And that's why we pretty much die of old age after raising Xehanort on Destiny Islands. So that's how that situation ended up happening. You were asking about Xehanort's mother. Now, we all think very heavily that it very well may have been a descendant of Ephemer and Skuld, most likely, because the black-haired woman, the mother, looks kind of like Skuld, how she could be as a mother. So either they live a long time and they had Xehanort, or Xehanort was a descendant of Ephemer and Skuld. But that's the theory. We don't know for a fact, but that's the theory right now on that end. I think that covers all the questions you asked about it specifically. But yeah, a lot of that is at the end of Union Cross, actually. Not even into Dark Road per se. Dark Road is so good, though, honestly. If anybody hasn't gone through the story, though, I highly recommend it. It's actually very good. And there's actually a lot of death. Like, Kingdom Hearts actually grows a pair and actually kills a lot of people in that game. So I actually highly recommend it. It's like, it's really good. But yeah, hopefully that made sense. Accidentally locked in. Am I gonna have to... Yeah, I'm gonna have to like reconnect my controller. It's been weird. So he said, so Nomura made us a child kidnapper. Not quite, because I mean his mother willingly let us adopt him, basically. Game, what are you doing? Ah, so weird. Yeah, so it's locked like down for some reason. We might have to save and restart, because even if I disconnect my controller, it's still doing it on the keyboard. This is, this is so weird. Okay. Okay, so we're gonna save. No, sir. There we go. Okay. Jeez, this is a weird glitch. And we're gonna see if it does it at the menu. If not, it is doing it at the menu. What the crap? I can't even press down on the D-pad here. That's so strange. Okay. I'm gonna have to exit the app entirely, guys, actually. This is weird. Alright, let's go ahead and restart it up and see if I can get this working. Luckily, I was able to manipulate, just use the camera to move me to the save point. So yeah, if you want to think about it that way, we did kidnap Xehanort as a child, but realistically we didn't. For some reason, his mother gave him up to us to go raise on Destiny Islands. Which is funny too, by the way. We've talked before about how Riku is the real chosen one. Or, not chosen one. Riku is the real protagonist of the story, and everybody admits it in-game and out-of-game, right? The only reason why it's gone to Sora was basically by accident. Like, even in Kingdom Hearts 3, you know, they're like, hey, Riku, we wanted to pick you. Or no, it was Dream Drop Distance. But we did what the Keyblade did. We just moved down the list. And then Xehanort is the child of Destiny. Xehanort is the actual chosen one of the series, because he was actually the chosen one to start the Keyblade War again, which was the Master's plan, a huge part of it. So everybody except Sora basically is the chosen one. And it's kind of funny. Whenever you have that Donald scene where he hits Goofy's foot after the fake death scene. You know, if you know, you know. I love to have this one equipped ahead of time because it looks like he's slamming the spikes down into his foot. It looks so much more comical. Nice. And then you don't have equipment. No, he does not. Cool. We're going to try the silhouette once just for funnies, but we're going to get murdered. We're going to get murdered very quickly. But dude, yeah, I just watched the demo dub. It's enough for me. No, I can't even. Oh, I can't even do it right now. Never mind, guys. But yeah, I just watched that again, honestly, and I'm gonna, like I said, I'm gonna go through both of them a few times to kind of really get the story down. But bro, I'm so excited to go through the story Dark Road again because it's so good.
convince me not every fighter you sent at him. Pretty soon, the underworld's gonna be standing room only.
I will say that the Luxu thing with Brain did confuse me a little bit, but I actually saw a comment in a different video that was trying to explain it and make a lot of sense. So at the end, when they're all taking the lifeboats, Luxu comes up and meets Brain, they have a conversation. Then it shows Luxu having taken over Brain's body, basically, you know, takes the hood off its Brain in the coat, and it's actually Luxu in that time. But then right afterwards, it shows Brain waking up in Skull Lake Kylum way later in the future. However, there's a comment that mentions something, and I'm like, it makes so much sense. Because in that game, they're saying when you, they actually explain in Union Cross with the lifeboats, when you send, because you can't send your body, you can only send your heart forward in time. If you have a medium and somebody with memories of you there, your body, like with the nobodies without a heart, will regrow their heart basically. Every entity will, over time, if they have the proper means, will basically make up what they're missing. So it actually said, as long as you have a medium, and a medium to act as a waypoint, and then a person with memories of you, or something of the like, your body, your heart will actually conjure up a new body for you. That's actually what happened to Maleficent in Kingdom Hearts 2. When she was sent back, her coat was the medium, like the physical waypoint pretty much, and the fairies had the memories of her. So her heart was sent back to the future, and then her body was recreated out of that. So what the comment mentioned was, with what Luxu was saying, he seemed like a good guy, right? He didn't seem like he just took Brain's body, which a lot of us, and myself included, thought that he just possessed him and took over him. But if he talked to him, you know, and they kind of like mentioned like, hey, this is what's going to happen. You know, it's a shame with how smart you are. You know, you only get to live one lifetime. What Luxu might have done was take over his body, since he can't go to the future anyway with his body. So Luxu could have taken over his body, and then he could have still used his heart, like without a physical form, in the lifeboat, which, by the way, they've done already. So we know for a fact without a body, you can still enter the lifeboat. That part isn't conjecture. So Luxu would have taken over his body to show that scene, and then they could have sent Brain's heart into the future of Skull Lake Kylum, which is that cutscene that we see when he meets Sigurd, and he sees the Ephemer statue. And like we were just saying, because he did have his hat up there, and then Sigurd was told by Ephemer about him because he was expecting him, that would meet the requirements for Brain's body to come back. And that would explain both Luxu having his body and then him existing in the future in Skull Lake Kylum. And I'm like, dude, of course you need a crap ton of information, you know what I mean, like about the series beforehand to put all this together. But if you do, and you've like gone through this stuff, it's like, dude, that actually fits. It makes sense. It actually makes sense. Let's see. So Bucky said, my mind is blown right now, bro. That hooded creeper is me. What have I become? Yeah, the hooded person is you. We raised Xehanort. Think about that for a second. And then he said, I thought he saved Brain in a way, but he needed to take his body to do so. So that kind of makes sense, and I agree with you pretty much. This is messages Bucky sent, by the way, guys, before I finished speaking, so yeah. But that's pretty much what I was saying too, is that, yeah, he was talking to him. He did kind of save it away, like you're saying. He got sent to the future. That way it could just be his heart, but then Luxu gets his body type of thing. And then his last message, but that's why the hat is there in Scala in the future. Yep, exactly. Which gave him, like you're saying, it gave him a waypoint to travel to the future. You're right, by Luxu taking the hat, or by, you know, Ephemer, whatever happened. Which gave him a waypoint. Which, by the way, it's really cool thinking about Kingdom Hearts 3 when all the Masters come back, is the Master of Masters actually brings up a world of fiction and says that's where he's trying to go to and teleport to in the future, which we do see in the secret movie in Kingdom Hearts 4. His eye in the Keyblade is his medium and is his waypoint, as well as the black box apparently, and then Luxu holds the memories of him. So Master of Masters actually uses Luxu, one of the big steps. It's not his final step, it's not the whole plan, he makes big emphasis of that, but using Luxu with his eye as a medium and then the black box as kind of a waypoint, and then Luxu with his memories, he said he uses him to actually travel into the future. So that's how Master Masters actually gets to our time right now with Sora and the gang and everybody. And then somehow he uses that to go to the world of fiction. But I'm interested because there's a black hooded figure, and then pretty obviously the Master of Masters. So either Lu Shu, when he brought all the guys back, somehow travels to the fictional world, and then Master of Masters uses him as that waypoint to get there. Or, I remember you from Chain of Memories, I wasn't a fan. Die. I remember you from Chain of Memories, I wasn't a fan. Die. You know what's cool, by the way, with the flowers, is they actually have a reaction command to them. Whenever they're planted, you actually have a thing sprout away from them, like a stem or like a root. And if you find out where it is, you can actually press triangle and pull it up out of the ground, and you'll yank them out of the ground with it, and it'll uproot them. It's really funny. I'll see if another one spawns here. I'll try to do it. Let's see. Okay, so there he is. Oh, there it is. Oh, I saw it for a second. Hang on, let me kill these guys. Oh, yeah, look at it, look at it. And it does a little AoE effect, and look, now we can hit him up. I actually didn't know that for the longest time. I thought that was so cool when I saw somebody mention it. But that's why the house that, yeah. And then I love the creation of Scala. Scala's beautiful, dude. It's so intricate. I love it. I'm so excited for Missing Link, guys. Like, it's... They mentioned and they put a big thing on it's dangerous to stream, so I do got to be careful and kind of find a way around that, which I think they're going to have a streaming mode or something to do. But I definitely want to, like, do something like that. Maybe we can have a community going or something when it finally comes out, because, oh, I'm so excited for that. It's going to be very story-heavy, too, they've said. It's just whether or not it comes out right, whether or not it remains missing. No Name Keyblade was lost after Xehanort separated himself into Heartless and Nobody, right? Is that why Riku's weapons have the Master's Eye? So I've always wondered about that, and I thought that was super interesting. So there's a theory basically mentioning how Xehanort, whenever he became a Heartless, he gave himself to darkness, which basically the Keyblade said, yeah, no. You know what I mean at that point? Like, he kind of lost, I don't know if you want to say the right or the ability or whatever, to wield one. So yeah, it kind of did go away a bit, which very much would explain why Riku's Keyblade has it. So this isn't like guaranteed they said it in the story. However, yeah, what you said makes absolute sense, because Riku does, on a lot of his Keyblades, honestly, does have the Master's Eye on it. Which absolutely makes sense after Ansem possesses him, and then has that whole situation happen before Riku actually gets his own Keyblade. Which I always thought was amazing. Since Kingdom Hearts 1, Riku's weapons had the Master's Eye on it, and that's just been there forever, and you're just like, whoa, looking back on everything. But yeah, I think what you said has a lot going for it. We don't have a 100% that's why that happened, or yeah, that's the case, you know?
You don't say.
But that for sure has got to have something to do with it, I believe entirely.
Maybe I should go.
It's also really funny, by the way, too, that Master of Masters hands the No Name Keyblade to Lu Shu, and he's like, I don't remember what he called it, but he called it something, and then the Master's like, that's not its name. Oh, what is it? And he goes, No Name, and Lu Shu goes, No Name, as if that's the actual name. Even though he's just meaning it didn't have one. So it's like, bro, the whole reason why it's called No Name is because of misunderstanding that Lu Shu had. Like, it's so dumb, but I love it.
Auron!
I love Auron, dude. He's such a badass.
In the Colosseum to the death.
This is my story, and you're not part of it.
Hell yeah.
Did you forget who you're talking to?
No wonder no one wants to die. Favorite line. Yep.
No wonder no one wants to die.
Dude, that's such a deep burn, man, honestly. Like, I was so not expecting the reveal and that line when I first saw this. It's so great. Freaking love Auron, dude. Such an awesome dude. Badass. I need to see if Final Fantasy X's on Steam and buy and do a Let's Play with you guys just because I love the game so much. I've beaten it a million times, but I don't care. I'll play it again. Freaking love that series. Or that game.
That's it. Is that all you got?
You want to be quick with this instance? Obviously. There we go. We can't do jack. You just gotta get certain number of hits in.
That's right. See,
That's the thing. In the underworld, heroes are zeros. Comes with the territory. I played this game too much.
Go now.
But I've got to talk.
Do you guys know, by the way, why Auron has his arm in a sling? It's not broken or anything, if that's what you're thinking, or damaged. It's actually really cool when I found out why. Geesh, I'll watch Final Fantasy X Streambo. Hell yeah, dude. You know I've 100%ed it, by the way, right? Like, what's his... It's not Paragon. It's like a name with the letter P in it. But you have to beat all the Dark Aeons and 100% everything, pretty much, to even unlock this boss. And he's absurd. Even max stats on everything. You still have to have, like, a system in place to beat him. I will say, though, I will not do dodge a lightning bolt 100 times or Tidus's Chocobo run thing. Whoever designed that hates humanity and wants us all to die horrible deaths. Like, they're... Oh my gosh, they hate us. I hate it with a passion. I will not do that. I can make a fake ultimate weapon for Tidus. and it'll do just as good, so... So, you know, I'll totally do that. That'll be so much fun, but I'm just warning ahead of time. Those are the 2 trophies I will not get. Those are the 2 ultimate weapons I will not get. Because it's stupid.
Huh? Oh.
I love Hades so much. Leaving so soon.
That's it.
Yes. And all the limits or whatever are from Final Fantasy X, by the way. Shooting Star, Vanishing Blade. Oh, it's so cool.
Your pain shall be twofold.
And the Spiral. Well, Spiral's not one, but Vanishing Blade, that is 2 of his overdrives. I was trying to hit one of his fireballs. Can I deflect it? I want to deflect it. I want to feel the heat! Damn it, dude. Auron, stop being a badass. Thank you. Just for fun, by the way. Like, I know I couldn't hit him. Doing this on level 1 crit, by the way, is so annoying. But there is a strat that I could do, is stall out by walking back up the stairs, pretty much. Like, after they spawn, you know what I mean? Yeah, it's those guys, dude, that, oh my gosh, kill me. On the level 1 runs. They're super annoying. Dude, they did such fan service with this move. Oh my gosh, I love it. Fun. The only thing I'm sad about is Auron doesn't take out his freaking sake jug and just chug it and then do that one move where he, like, you know, spits it on his blade and then all these symbols come out and it just annihilates everything. No, not you. Nice. Don't spawn more. Okay, we're gonna go. Look at him run after me. You know what? You know what? Actually, I was gonna heal, but screw it. We're gonna have fun instead. Oh my gosh, this is such a fan servicey move, and this is one of my favorite limits in the entire Kingdom Hearts 2 game. Oh my gosh, I freaking love it, dude. Also, if you attack and you clash, you'll automatically go into a defensive stance as well. So if you have sliding dash, a target comes at you and you see the soft lock on, you can actually use sliding dash to go at them with an attack, and you'll immediately go into walking.
You're really good. Are you some kind of hero?
No.
This with Hades is hard, to be honest.
I'm just an...
If Auron had the sake Hades would just explode. Bro, honestly.
My name.
I'm Sora.
But yeah, on level 1, like, Hades not being able to take damage and just throwing out hitboxes is kind of annoying. But he's more of a distraction with the level 1 crit. What the frick, Goofy? Why is Goofy like drunk? What the hell? I've never looked at his face there, dude. But dude, level 1 crit, it's those Lancers. The Lancers with their non-stop spammy attacks and stuff, those are the ones that freaking destroy you, dude. Because they have really quick, constant spammy attacks, and it's super annoying, and they hit hard. Like on crit, you'll get hit at 2 hits, I think, kills you. And their spinning attack hits you repeatedly. Kind of like in Mulan's world, you know, the big horse dudes or whatever, where they'll spin their lance and it'll hit you like 30 times. Without second chance, or with stand combo, or whatever you want to call it. If you get hit by that once, you just die. So if we do a level 1 crit run, which I'm not gonna lie, you mentioning it and me watching all these other guys play and stuff like that lately, I'm kind of for it. I'm kind of getting like excited wanting to do that. No, we still can't do it. I'm actually kind of wanting to now. Like, actually excited for it. I know we've got a while before we catch up on the series before that becomes an option, but...
I got Heartless all over the underworld now, so you can leave those pipsqueaks to me. Look,
but I'm still hyped. Like, I would still love to do that. I think it'd be super fun. As much as it will torture me.
This is my underworld, you idiot!
I love how he gets so angry with him, too. Puts Pete in his place. They told you I'm a bartender, right? Oh yeah, you did mention that. I work in a sushi and steak restaurant and we sell a ton of sake. Hell yeah, dude. I've tried sake before. It's okay. I'm not a... You guys know I don't drink at all, pretty much. Because of a buddy of mine when I used to play Overwatch, he literally... His recommendation was just bourbon. So because I wanted to know what I like, I just tried a lot of bourbon, and that's all I know that I like to drink. So, funny enough, if I do drink, it's like the heavy stuff. Which makes no sense, I know, but is what it is. Dude, but sushi and steak sound delicious. Dude, I really... That's one thing that might be like my once-a-month cheat meal once I lose all this weight and I get, you know, consistent. I'm doing carnivore right now, which is nothing but meat, but man, sushi is like gonna be... If I could choose one cheat meal a month, like, sushi would definitely be top tier, like up there. Thank goodness for Lance Tug. In fact, thank goodness for all the reaction commands. Love them in this game. Reaction commands are freaking amazing. Honestly, no question. Like, they're so good. Dude, look at Orin go. Look at him go. Look at him go, dude. Oh my gosh. Look at the badass go. If you want to get him in the air early, what I did was do a normal attack, and then if you press square with the upward strike, you can knock him in the air. However, you can actually end your combo early by doing this, and then do a final hit. Your final hit is what's going to knock large bodies up into the air like that. So I'll kind of do that to kind of hit them up in the air a little bit quicker, pretty much. Kind of like... Dang it, stupid Lance thing is being annoying. But I'll do that because they won't actually get hit stunned from your normal attacks until that happens, which is what makes them annoying and deal damage to you. You know, because they don't get stun locked from it. Let's see if I can do it with this guy. So I can do one, boom, and then heavy, and then triangle. And that's normally what I'll do for like Fat Bandits and him, to get them in the air as quick as possible. Because like I said, they don't... You can stun lock guys. Like if I'm hitting this guy, he can't hit me until I'm done comboing. But large bodies don't really work that way. And big body Heartless in general. You have to hit them with a heavy attack or kind of knock them off balance when they're not in an iframe kind of attack, you know? To get that to work. So one, square, heavy, triangle. Oof. And I might actually, like, if I accidentally die, I think it might be worth it for the Cerberus fight, just to make sure we get the flashy finish. I'm going to try to get the flashy finish on every fight, honestly. Interesting that they couldn't dodge that. Or block it. Oh, this reaction command's fun too. I showed you all this in Beast Castle though. And it does knock in the air. Which it does set up for the full swing. And that's actually really good too. If you have a second one, you can... Hang on, let me get a heal on. If you can get this on one, If you can get the full swing on one, you can often get it a second time on another. If they're next to each other, of course. Sadly, they moved away. Oh, no! I didn't realize Orin was a badass and did it for me. Starseeker is awesome early on. But yeah, dude, I love reaction commands in this game so much. It just adds, like, free cinematic moments in normal fights, but it doesn't force it to be cinematic. Like, some of them are, and then some of them are just cool little abilities you can use situationally. I think it's so smart. It's like, instead of have all these buttons for these specific situations, it's like, let's just have one that you can use in different ways, you know? Like the samurai, like Roxas is nobody, right, guys? You press triangle on it and you have this little duel standoff, and then you have to go to your command deck and you have to click the right one and it only appears at the last second. Like, they're so creative with it. I freaking love it. Oh, I don't think you mentioned it, by the way, but I was asking earlier if you knew about him having his arm in the sling. His master died, Braska. So because his master died, it's actually something that him as a monk, they do in order to honor their fallen master, pretty much. So he actually does that out of respect for him. Which I thought was so cool when I learned it, because I never understood. In Final Fantasy X, he takes his arm out of the sling at one point, so I never understood why he had it in there. But I thought that was so cool learning that. Dude's like, I'm gonna one-arm the rest of the game, like one-handed, out of just respect for my bro. Ow. I also think it's funny, like, how much easier this fight is than Kingdom Hearts 1 by default. Oh, they might kill me here, though. Oh, okay, I'll take it. No, I want it. I was trying to hit the... Yeah, that right there. We gotta attack or block during it. I want to save my magic just in case, because... There we go. I always try to go for the middle head. Just... Hang on. Oh, he didn't do the move. Just because when you do your wide stretching moves, or attacks, you're more likely to hit multiple heads at once. Oh my gosh, do the move I want you to do, damn it! Watch, they're gonna kill me just because I'm trying to do the cool thing. Yes, let's go! I love this so much. It's so sick. Hell yeah. And then let's finish it off with Bushido. Or at least do hella damage with it, just to look cool.
Your pain shall be twofold.
Hell yeah. Cinematic finish. Vim and Vigor is the track here, and it's one of my faves. Oh yeah, there is a Mickey here too, you're right. Which I didn't know about, because I actually have never died. Well, I did during my crit run once, I think. But prior to that, and for most of the time, that's not a fight I've ever really died at. Like, there's some fights where it's your first time going through is pretty obvious, like the Zaldin fight. Everybody knows about that one, right? But yeah, that one I didn't know about for a long time.
Don't worry, Meg. I'll be fine. What does the hero need rest?
I remember the first time I saw the I won't give up thing or it's all over, and then Mickey comes out of nowhere, I was like, excuse me?
See ya.
In that moment where you're fighting Zaldin or another boss and you die like 5 times and Mickey comes and helps you like 5 times in a row, you're like, this is dumb. This is dumb, there's no way. Orin, best character, where'd you go? Don't leave. Even if we play Final Fantasy X, it'll take forever before you actually join our party. I know the game too well. Counterattack, hell yeah, counter guard. Cool. Ooh, reaction boost, okay. That's free, I'll take that. Nice. Alright, cool, cool. Quick save going. There's a lot of fights I don't know have King Mickey too. Oh yeah, for sure. Dude, I'm still learning things about the game. You know what's sad? We just beat Chain of Memories, and I just saw like a video. I don't know if you watch any of Regular Pat's videos. I do recommend him. I mentioned it earlier. But he was going through like KH1 and mentioning like all these random things he didn't know about. And it's really cool, and I'm like, dude, I want to show you all this now. Because there are a ton of really cool stuff that you can do that I didn't even know about. Like, even to this day, I'm still learning new stuff about Kingdom Hearts 1. You know what I mean? It's insane.
Let me see if I've got this right. That brass keyblade works on any lock.
That's right.
For example, in Kingdom Hearts 1, the first time you see a Trinity, it plays the little cutscene in Traverse Town. Well, instead, if you go to the, you know, the bars or whatever in the alleyway where you have the red Trinity to go see Leon in the little cavern area, if you do that, it'll play the cutscene again, and if you hold forward, you'll actually glitch through the bars, and you can actually go and talk to Leon early and see like all the text dialogue as if you've done everything already. Of course, when you're done, like after that, pretty much it just goes on like normal. It pretends you haven't done it, but it's still funny, cool thing that you can do.
I think this calls for a woman's touch.
That's also something in Hercules 2 and Kingdom Hearts 3 that I enjoy, is that like Maleficent comes up and talks to Hades, and there's like consistency of, hey, I tried your way, I'm gonna go back to my original plan, not just Sora, Donald, and Goofy are here, so the story technically changes, you know what I mean? There's a bit of acknowledgement, you know what I mean? Of, hey, you guys were here, so I tried something, but, you know, the movie idea was still what I was originally trying to do, or thinking of doing. Oh, and 2. If you look here, it's the same as 1, and we can actually examine it. And it actually, like, mentions you participating. And then I know in some of them, or whatever, it actually mentions that you win at. Let me see. And if you notice, too, even though it's this weird text, the top name is the same, because it's us. Of course, it's the same for all of them, it looks like. Yeah, it says specifically for the Hercules in which you were the victor. So it's good to know that in this weird writing text, that's how you spell Sora, Donald, and Goofy, or whatever their team name is. Hope this doesn't trip you out, guys. First person view. Oh yeah, I guess I never gave my final thoughts on Chain of Memories.
Sora, Donald.
Oh yeah.
When'd you get here?
So what were you thinking, man?
Howdy there.
You on another adventure?
Yeah, tracking down some friends, wiping out some Heartless.
Junior hero's always busy.
You know it.
Heck yeah. So did you find those friends of yours? Still working on it. When we got here, we ran into mega trouble, I mean. So we had to help somebody out. We tried to go teach Hades a thing or two, but the underworld drains all our strength away. I don't suppose you have any ideas? Well, there is a stone that guards against the underworld's curse. The gods on Mount Olympus use it whenever they have to go down there. Think we could use it? Sure, why not? I'll go get it for you. Thanks. Real nice of you. But Hades is no pushover, even if you've got the Olympus stone. And I have a match today, so I can't go with you. Know what you need? Training. Why don't you go talk to Phil? Hey, good idea. You know what's so sad? I know Phil doesn't get any lines in Kingdom Hearts 3, but it's out of respect because his Japanese voice actor died. So I'm like not mad at it at all, but it's still really sad.
Hey, champ. How you feeling?
Like everybody I see play Kingdom Hearts 3 for the first time always makes comments on it. Like is always sad about it. Like is Phil not gonna say hi to us?
Remember what I told you. Victory in the games comes down to 2 simple words. Eat,
bathe, sleep. I like he's like ready to fight too.
Hey, if it ain't the Junior Heroes.
Looking good, Phil.
Never better. How you guys been? Have you earned your true hero wings yet?
Nope.
Nope. You ain't got what it takes. So, what's up?
Bro, it's throwing shade. You three are gonna take on Hades? Dude, we killed him in the first game. What you talking about? Donald took out his hair. You didn't see all that? You got nerve, I like that. Hey, you never know. Stranger things have happened, right? Better get cracking, boys. There's actually a trophy to be got here. One of the best ways to get it is when you get negative combo. You can get it from leveling up and from beating Sephiroth. But if you're gonna do it, you also want to take off any like extra combo pluses, which I don't think we have any, but I know we have an air combo plus. I'm not gonna sweat it there for now. But that's the general strat. And then if you hit a, it actually tells you here, if you hit a bigger pot into small pots, it makes the 1-point orbs that the small pots give you like large ones. And that's the way to easily do it. But basically you want to get to your final hit as quickly as you can. That's for the trophy specifically. Right now we're just doing normal story stuff. How was that? No problem. Easy money, friend. Yeah, dude, give us your thoughts on Chain, though. You can spawn bigger ones by taking all these out, too, so if you want to focus on killing them instead of grabbing all the small orbs, just so the big ones will appear. There we go. Now you can aim like that, and then we're done. Now we're gonna look at us, man. But you ready for a fight? I'll take you on. Give me a few barrels and we'll take you out. Come on. All you do is flex. Listen, I gotta take off for a bit. Where to? None of your beeswax. Sorry guys, the Olympus Stone has been stolen. We don't know who did it yet. All we're sure of is that it was a guy in black, in a black hooded cloak. Yeah, and he had accomplices, a bunch of creatures in white. Someone you know? I think so. Hey, if we get the stone back, the Olympus Stone back, can we borrow it for a while? Sure. By the way, you haven't seen Megaron, have you? Oh, okay.
What's wrong, your hero-ness? Feeling under the weather?
Oh, Bucky, the flick scene's coming up. I love this so much. It's so mean. It's so dumb, though.
Oh, right. Hades, we gotta talk.
I came to share a bit of mildly interesting news. Seems your dear, sweet little nutmeg went and got herself lost in the underworld.
You mean you kidnapped her?
Well, maybe.
Details, details.
You can't leave now.
Pegasus looks so derpy in this.
You've got a very important match.
Like Pegasus looks the same, but always has like the teeth like showing, like never closes. It looks so awkward.
I mean, if you don't stick around, who knows what kind of accidents might happen.
Yeah, accidents you cause.
Like I said, details. Who needs them?
You're just a coward.
Bucky. Okay, so I don't think Chain of Memories is bad. I was surprised how much I actually enjoyed the game when I got to finally experience it on the HD collections.
Can you handle this?
Yeah, for sure.
Junior Heroes, Donald.
I love Chain of Memories, honestly. I think it gets a bad rap because people get confused with the card aspect. But honestly, like once you learn it, it's not that bad at all. And I actually enjoy it personally. I think the biggest thing that it struggles from is the worlds themselves being really repeatable from the first game, and the lack of endgame content. If it had a lot of good endgame content, it would easily skyrocket, honestly. With all the extra enemy cards and, like, you know, levels and stuff you can get. And a multiplayer function, which was originally intended in the game. That's why we have all the enemy cards and all the organization enemy cards that we have. Oh, bro, but I don't know if you know, when we finished it and we got every card in general on Sora, there are 2 secret cards. There's a you don't need it for the trophy, but there's like a platinum card and a gold card. One makes it to where any any premium cards you have in your deck can be reloaded for free, and the other one literally makes it to where you can't take damage, like straight up. Now it's kind of pointless at that point. When you have every card in the game, you're gonna be level 100, done, maxed, everything, but it's still awesome though. You're just invincible, and it's for a certain number of attacks, by the way. So I could literally sit and like leave my controller down, and after activating that, because they count as enemy cards, and never take damage. Like, it's until you use a certain number of attack cards, so you can just kind of sit there. It's hilarious. And it's really cool too, because I didn't know for the longest time that those even existed. Because you have to get every single card, every card entry in the game. And then after that, you have to go into the 3rd floor, the Castle Oblivion floor. And you have to open up calm bounties again in those rooms. But yeah, it's so cool, honestly. I love that there's always like little things that you miss or haven't experienced yet, you know, that we keep finding in these games. Even a decade and a half later. It's not the same as traditional Kingdom Hearts gameplay, but can be fun if you learn it. But I understand that people that seen this game as filler. I think that's why BBS is the better handheld game, but still, Chain rocks. Birth by Sleep set the stage for so much. With how creative their spells are, with melding deck commands and stuff, and like being able to... Dude, you can summon glaciers, summon meteors from the sky, you can do all these cool things in it. And they did a lot. And there's a ton of in-game content in that game too, so even... Yeah. So there's just a ton. So I agree with you that Birth by Sleep is a lot better for sure. Don't try to bait me. I knew that was happening. I just wanted to kill the dude first. These things actually... Yeah, I was gonna say, these things actually hit hard. So if you're doing a level 1 run up, definitely kill them quick and be careful. Because them hitting me that one time, if we're on level 1 crit, I would have died. I'm like 99% sure. You guys remember your first time going here though, where you absolutely said, "Oh, a puzzle piece," and then you just fell down? Like Nomura knew what he was doing. But no, I agree with you completely, honestly. The big thing with Chain of Memories though is that the floors themselves, they're not filler, but, and I think you and I actually talked about this last time, if not you and I, then it was me and Luigi, but the floors themselves are kind of repeats for Kingdom Hearts 1 if you hadn't played it, and it's the in-between floors that have a ton of really good story, and this story is really good. For sure. I was blown away by Birth by Sleep when I first played it, and I didn't have a PSP. Yeah, I never played it on PSP either. Honestly, I watched the cutscenes, and when I tell people you need to play the games, you can't just watch the cutscenes, like especially the Days movie, ugh, it's not the same thing. I'm like, you will not get the same experience. I watched the Birth by Sleep cutscene so many times to get the story, and I thought I had a good grasp. But when I played it, it was on a different level. It was completely different. Like, I really did not know. No! Don't kill him. So you see how he was flying up there and how I was able to get higher? You can actually get that chest early if you attack them while they're up there. You can actually kind of move your way up there before getting the extra jump abilities. He just didn't move far enough, sadly. Gosh dang it, Donald. Alright, I'm going to try to make sure that we get all the chests here. Okay, so there's one room off to the left. Making a mental map. You guys are the ones I care about more because you actually do more damage. Go for a good square, heavy, and then triangle. Pop. Easy money. Okay. And then I don't think we missed one there. Okay, so 2 rooms. Nice. I'm surprised we don't have a map for this place yet. Okay, so there are just 2 rooms that we need to go on, so we'll try this one first. Good thing we did. Optional with extra chests. Ow. And the game trying to kill us, of course. No, 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 no! We'll come back later. They, do you have high jump? I do have high jump. We have high jump level 1. We also haven't gotten wisdom form, so our valor form is current max level. Knife. I'll steal you. I do like that they added like the puzzle pieces and like a lot of extra stuff, honestly. Okay, so before dance, water, dance. Let's go ahead and snag you. And then we did the strength boost earlier already. Sweet. I think we're golden. Yeah, don't let him trick you. Demyx is not... He's tough when we're kids. He's really not that bad. But this isn't even the Demyx fight. We just dancing with the water clones. I love the drives. When I found out Sora gets some of those abilities, I was flabbergasted. Dude, when I accidentally turned into anti-form for the first time and the game didn't tell me anything about it, I'm like, bro. I'm like, dude, this is sick. He just goes animalistic, loses the Keyblade, he just starts clawing at things and moving at light speed, like, bro. And then I accidentally unlocked Final Form in the original PS2 Kingdom Hearts 2 while I was fighting Xemnas. Because you have a random chance when you go into your drive forms. Xemnas was like half bar health left for the very finish. I went into Final Form and actually killed him with Final Form in like 5 seconds, and I'm like, that wasn't Master Form? I'm like, what the hell happened? I was so confused, and then I went back into the save and it just didn't exist. So with this one with Water Cleanse, and this will be good for later too, obviously spam the reaction command, it makes it easy. However, if you don't finish the reaction command, the one that you grab will actually die instantly, but if you finish it, they won't. So when you have one left, make sure that you don't finish the reaction command. And that'll actually save you time, especially on the actual boss fight. Reaction commands, bam! Sweet. 3 left. I like how we get a health buff from that. Why are you hurt?
Come back to us.
You didn't even fight us. Bro's like, this facade, not being the, pretending not to be the Master of Masters is taking a toll on me. I just triggered like 30 million people. He better not end up being the Master of Masters today. I'd be so annoyed. Like, he's obviously not. But it's such a funny meme. It's such a popular meme too. They still keep the triangle animation even for Xbox. I didn't even think about that. That's so funny. That's actually hilarious. Well, It's funny, but this is the Steam version, and I'm just using an Xbox controller, right? So it does change the control command like options, but I guess it wouldn't reprogram all the reaction commands with like a different symbol. It kind of makes sense though, honestly, because you know it's like a green reaction command button. It would change like the whole color palette and the visual and everything. It's not just like a button on the thing. But I agree with you though. I didn't even think about that. That's hilarious. I'm gonna skip this because that was actually a bonus scene added into the remixes, and it's just saying the silhouettes that we saw earlier. Hey, you can fight guys that don't exist anymore. I mean, not that nobody's existed in the first place, but you know. Bro, stop running from me. Okay. Oh, let's uproot him. Where's he? Never mind. Damn it, Goofy. That's actually really funny, though. I'm glad you mentioned that. I didn't even think about it.
There.
What we gonna get? A map? A map. If it's a big chest, there is a 50 to 90% chance that it's gonna be a map. So I am 99% sure. Actually, yeah, it's kind of funny. So let's go ahead and go to the rescue. There's going to be a cutscene, and then it's going to go back again, and we're going to have to go forward a second time. So actually, you can just do this first, and then you can save. Got him. No, don't say Demyx is Master of Masters. You'll break the internet. To be honest, it's a really funny meme, but he's not the Master of Masters. I can tell you this. So the Master of Masters, one of the big parts of his plan, not the final bit, as he said himself, but one of the big parts is getting himself into the future, into the world of fiction, right? And in order for that to happen and for him to reappear, Lucio had to complete his task, and he had to reappear where Lucio is. So unless he like teleported to the future with Lucio, and he also needed his eye. So Lucio needed to get his the Keyblade back before that could happen from Master Xehanort. Master Xehanort recruited Demyx like as the nobody, this, that, whatever. So he didn't have all the pieces together until the end of Kingdom Hearts 3. So unless Nomura wants to retcon some stuff, would be weird about it. Like the likelihood of Demyx being Master of Masters, it's a possible, but it's like a 1% chance. It's very unlikely. It's still funny though. But I am curious about it because we know at least a little bit about Luxor, right? Secret ending in Kingdom Hearts 3, we see him like as fake Noctis' driver, right? Euzora's. Like we see something with that. We know about Lorium, we know about Arena. We know nothing about Demyx, dude. Nothing about where he came from. Anything, man. Like I'm so curious, because when Xemnas and 3 mentioned, you know, each of you have the secret Keyblade War, you know what I mean, secrets within you, blah blah blah. He was talking about Demyx too, like he was there in that as well, you know? Sir? Oh, no. I can actually die really easily here, so we're gonna wait a second. Now you know. Jump. Oh. Ow, sorry. Nice. It's funny that he's like 1 HP and the game's still like, you're not done. Bop. Boop. Dude, imagine if I didn't have Valor Form leveled up now. I could literally just sit here with Pete. And just not kill the last Heartless. And just level it all up at once. Nomura's still trying to make Versus 13 happen. Oh, for sure. Like, he's not fooling anyone. Not even a little bit. Too bad we won't see Noctis. Yeah, the likelihood of that is so low, considering Riku and Yuzora, you know what I mean? It's possible. We can get a little Spider-Man 3-way, like, you know, moment. but the likelihood, like, nah.
I'll meet you back at the Coliseum.
What about you?
I'm gonna show these guys what happens when they mess with a true hero.
And then we're gonna leave, and then we're gonna be like, maybe we should help him, and then we're gonna come right back. It is too bad though, but you know, I tried to play the game that Noctis is from. What is it, like Final Fantasy? Is it 15 or 16 or something? No, it's 13, right? I don't remember the numbers. But I tried playing that one, and it was cool and it was fun, but like I didn't get far into it. I couldn't get into it for some reason. I've tried several times to do it.
Then we'll go
I just
back
can't stick with it. I don't know why. Dude, I love Rowdy Rumble. That's this one. And then if you see like the full bit on piano, there's a certain part where it just goes crazy. And I want to learn it so bad, but I can't find like the thing for it at all online for the life of me. It would be insane to learn though because of the part where it ramps up a lot. But it would be so fun and like so crazy, honestly, to learn. I can't believe they're starting this fight with me like not full HP again, and still regenning magic.
Let's go.
Rolling around for it, dude. Bop.
Let's go.
Pinball! Bop. I actually love this one too. I love how creative they are with these dudes. They're so fun. Ooh, let's finish with this one. Hell yeah. Actually, maybe it won't. It'll get them close though. I'll wait a second. I want to finish with the cool thing. Don't kill him. Get him low though. It's okay. Come on, buddy. Wake up. Wake up. Wake up. I want to murder you the right way. I want to kill you the right way. Oh yeah! I forgot about this. There we go. That's what I wanted to do. Oh, get him, get him, get him. Yeah, there we go. Oh, I didn't kill him? Oh, that's lame. I guess I have to do it myself. I guess they won't let me otherwise. Whatever. Whatever. I wanted to kill him in a fun way game. I forgot about that like giant rock he puts above himself. I'm like, do I need to like hit him again to stun him to drop it? I didn't want to like kill him before it could drop, you know what I mean? You know what's funny too? They act like, oh, it's gonna collapse, we better get away. You could have just stood there and then saw that it was just collapsing the walls around them and creating the freaking little tournament area.
Could today possibly get any better? This time,
Dude, James Woods, honestly, from like what I've heard from interviews, doesn't really know jack about Kingdom Hearts in the slightest, like has no care, but his voice lines are on point every single time, man. He does so good. Oh yeah, I actually like the dialogue here. No one likes a sore loser, Hades. Canon, key boy. Then let me. No one likes a sore loser, Hades. Oh, thanks, Perk. Yeah, sticks and stones. Hey, maybe you should go check on that Hydra you neglected to finish off. I hear things are really falling apart up there, champ. Oh wait, it wasn't this one. It's later when we're talking to Auron. That was the funny dialogue. Looks like somebody unlocked, you know what I mean, the thing or whatever to the tournament area. Sora, literal reaction right afterwards. What a moron. What idiot would have done that? Hey, we can make stuff. Okay, so that has the materials, so we'll save 2 mithril shards. But I think we can only do 1. We definitely want double experience. We have a ton of mithril shards, so I'm not sweating that. We want to level up as much as quickly as we can. The quicker we level up, the less materials it'll actually cost to make things. So it'll kind of stack on itself. Ooh, 3 defense. Hell yeah, look at that. And I needed another one too, so this works. Let's go. And then new ability. Oh, okay. MP range is good. Hyper healing is good. Probably do that one over Defender, honestly. Defender's kind of niche. I tend to pick abilities that are decent value all of the time over abilities that are only good in certain situations, you know? If they're only going to be used in very specific situations, they're going to have to be game-breakingly good for me to justify it, you know what I mean? Or the other option is going to have to be negligible, like item boost. Like, who cares about item boost? You know what I mean?
This can't be.
Rose getting back at me. Get up on the Hydra's back. That's your tip? That's your tip for this fight? Okay, okay, I'll do it, Bucky. I'll do it and see what happens. Shake him hard enough, Phil? Holy crap.
Safe. I failed.
It's not your fault.
I left everyone unprotected. Hades was right. I'm just a washout.
Ah, come on, champ. I didn't train you to think like that.
Wonder Boy.
Phil's right. This is no time to beat yourself up.
Hydra's back. Get up on the Hydra's back. Get up on the... I love that detail too. He just loses the color.
Yeah. Don't suppose you got room for one more?
They actually do help, by the way. Like, it's really cool that all three of them do have, like, things that they do. And I thought it was funny. I'm like, okay, Phil helps with the Phil 1-2 and Pegasus comes in, but I'm like, they act like they're gonna help and then we never see Meg again. But, let me see. I think Meg is, like, at one of these corners, and if you walk up to her or something, she'll actually drop health orbs for you. Let me see if I can find her. I don't remember where she is because it's so not needed, but... she's somewhere. Maybe it's not till later. But there's a certain point where you can walk up and do that. This one has a really cool finish too, but it's kind of like guaranteed. I think we get Thunder from this too, actually. Yeah, we get the Thunder spell from this. Ready? Orbs! Get up on the Hydra's back! Hey, that one turned to Y? You see that? So the certain reaction commands don't, but that one turned to Y. I like how he's still jumping out. Look at him, look at him, look at him, look at him go. Before we kill the other ones, I want to see if I can find Meg. Megara is on one of, I don't remember where the crap she is, but here, let's go, obey the masa real quick. Again. And then we'll see if we can find Meg. She is here, so she drops like a bunch of health orbs and crap for you. I just don't know where the hell she is. It is funny that you can keep doing that repeatedly, though. Meg, where are you? You're supposed to contribute. Yeah, I have no clue. Maybe it's not until the final phase? Pop. Did we make things better? Oh, we made it worse. We made it much worse. Waiting. Oh, there she is. Look, there she is. So she was coming out that window. You just gotta wait until she shows up. Cool little thing. I don't know if y'all know. Yeah, look at it. I always thought that was cool because I never knew that, you know what I mean? That's something I just never picked up on before. Yeah, here we go. Ooh, look at that damage we're doing. Holy crap. I don't think we can kill him on Pegasus anyway, though, so we're fine. We gotta hit him again to set up for the final one. Get up, Donald. You deserve to be alive for this. Oh, you know what? We should totally be in Valor form. We should totally finish him off in Valor form. That'd be kind of cool. Oh, look at the electric hands. Oh, it looks so sick. I love the red lightning. Do it. Bah. Hell yeah. Because we can. Yep, there's thunder. Bucky, I got up on the Hydra's back. Are you proud of me? That's a gross looking hand. You see all those fingers? Man, it's little stuff like that. Like, I did find that out. Like, I've known that for a while. But I never knew that at first for, like, years. You know what I mean? That Meg shows up on the side and you can actually get health orbs from her.
It's not your fault. Hey, even a god would be exhausted.
Little things like that that just keep popping up are just so cool.
There won't be any games for a while anyway.
True.
Don't worry about Wonder Boy here. I'll look after him. Sora, Donald, Goofy, I owe you big time.
Phil got more of a workout in that fight than the last 5 years. Bro, and if you notice too, the dude's got like a 30-foot vertical for some reason. Even though he couldn't move a freaking block in Kingdom Hearts 1.
For another time. We have to hit the road.
Okay, don't be
Bro got the cardio of a lifetime.
Gosh, I hope you feel better soon, Hercules.
Yeah.
Oh, well, take care, you guys. Stay a little longer next time. We got some serious training to catch up on.
Well, time to go.
Yep.
I almost forgot. The Olympus Stone.
I kind of like when they get used to it too. Like, as soon as they see things glow, they're just kind of like, eh? You'll see in a second. He's just like, yeah. Like, we know the drill. I love this animation, honestly. Like, the first time I saw it was so cool. Even now, it looks freaking awesome. I love, like, sunsets, and even though it's not a sunset, really, it's still sunset-ish, you know? A cool sky effect. Heck yeah, air combo plus. It's not decisive pumpkin good in KH1, but still pretty good.
And where is everyone else?
Decisive pumpkin is absurd in this game.
Some other matters to deal with.
Matters? You mean they have more important affairs to attend to than my return?
Well, see, there's this Organization 13 that keeps getting...
Oh, and also, since Darkness sent her back, by the way, Darkness has memories of itself in the future now. Since Maleficent went back to the past, it also mentioned that. It didn't go back with her, but it did mention that Maleficent here has memories of him, so there's actually a way for Darkness to possibly go back to the future. Or travel to the future using Maleficent. So that's also a thing that could come into play later. That hasn't really come to fruition.
I wonder where that old album could be.
Because Vanitas was already out this way as of Birth by Sleep, so we know it wasn't Vanitas Darkness that was talking to her. At least the standings and the trophies we got are still intact for the Coliseum. Yeah, for sure, man. It's like they better not put a scratch on those trophies I earned.
Oh, King Mickey, I wish you could hear me. The castle is in danger. We've got to do something soon. Donald? Goofy? Where are you?
That is one big thing, though, a lot of people mentioned, and I agree with entirely. Even though I like Olympus better in Kingdom Hearts 2, because there's actually stuff, you know what I mean? Aside from the tournament stuff, there's actually other places to go and do. Like in 1, it was literally just Tournament World. The tournament stuff in Kingdom Hearts 2 is trash. I'm just gonna be straight up and honest. It's a good way of farming levels for your summons and certain drive forms and stuff, because you can start a tournament that's based on using your drive forms and then cancel it, and it'll refill your gauge every time you do it. But aside from that, like, it's not good. It doesn't give you experience, and it's just not the same as 1, which was it's so much fun in Kingdom Hearts 1 to farm everything, you know what I mean? To be able to farm experience and to be able to like kind of go through those and do all the extra bosses and stuff. And in this one, it's just kind of there. And the fact that they didn't have it at all in 3 was really
This is
sad.
your castle. Must be nice to be home, huh? Well,
Did you know Maleficent is fascinated with Halloween Town?
You know, something just
Did I know that
don't
she's
feel quite
fascinated
right.
with it? So I know that she resurrects Oogie Boogie basically in Halloween Town in this game. I didn't know that she was fascinated with it per se. Maybe that's something that, does she mention that in this game, I guess? When she goes there? I can't think of any particular interest, you know what I mean, that I remember or recall her saying. Kind of makes sense though. given her style, to be honest. No! Okay, so this happens. I'm trying to push the stupid earbud back into my ear. This happens whenever I do that. I think it's counting, because these earbuds are stupid. Whenever I press a button on it, it normally pauses music, plays, and does all that crap. I think it's counting as an input. Oh my gosh, okay. I think that's what's happening. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna save real quick, we're gonna cancel, jump back in. Okay, I know why it's happening now, at least. It's okay, it's pretty easy to fix, so I'm not sweating it. But yeah, I'm gonna buy a new headset. I'll buy a new headset before the next stream takes place. That way we don't have to worry about this. She actually wanted Jack for her court of villains, but due to the nature of his character, she had to settle for Oogie. I'm more than okay with that being my headcanon. That's hilarious. And Jack is like way more competent than Oogie Boogie is, so I'm all for it. But is that ever mentioned anywhere, or is that just a cool thought? I'm okay with both. I'm just curious, basically. I hope it's true. I hope it's actual canon. But even if it's just a cool thought you had, honestly, I'm all for it, because I think that's awesome. I think it makes sense, too, because if you think about it, Halloween Town, what's Oogie Boogie's biggest gripe with Jack? It's that Oogie's second best. You know what I mean? Jack is seen as scarier. Jack is seen as better. He's the Pumpkin King, you know what I mean? So what you're saying actually makes 100% sense. 110%, actually. Go for it! Gosh dang it. Okay, not quite yet. We'll have to come back for that one. Did you know that I actually had, before Kingdom Hearts 2 even came out, I had like dreams of going through like a field like this? Like at Disney Castle. Now, it's not really impressive because this is literally a carbon copy of Kingdom Hearts 1, but at the time, I'm like, did I predict? Because it looks like exactly like my dream. I was, for some reason, dreaming of playing KH2 and being able to actually come here. Oh, you guys know the bomb thing? When they're doing that at the very last second, you can actually do a quick dodge roll out of the way. Yeah, you can set them off and then you do a quick dodge out of the way. It's awesome. They're probably gonna kill him first, but I want to do it again. Damn it. There we go. Blazing Stone. Pretty good place to grab some experience and get all the chests too. Okay, let's actually go this way, because there's like not an invisible wall, but there we go. I also love that their shoulders are like platforms, you know what I mean, so you can kind of make your way up. Do you got it, Donald? Okay, so there's a sticker and a chest in the middle, and then after these two, I think we've got them all, unless there's one in the corner here. Nice. Oh no, they're dead. Aren't you guys glad that we don't have to wait until we kill all the Heartless to open freaking chests in this game? Oh my gosh, that was one of the most annoying things in Kingdom Hearts 1. I made all that up. Vase sounds cool. Yeah, I didn't think so. I'm like, that doesn't sound like it ever was said at all. I'm like, I know she exists in Halloween Town, right? So I'm like, I don't think there was any dialogue that I missed where she's like, I like this place a lot. But it's a cool thought though, honestly. Like, and it would fit very well. By the way, great place to level up your Valor form right here for those of you who haven't already. Yeah, for sure. There are actually a ton on the way. Like, any bosses that aren't super difficult that have a lot of health and stuff. And this one especially because there are just so many spawns. Luckily though, we already maxed our Valor form. For now, until we get Wisdom. But we're also going to get a really good place to level up practically all of our forms, except for like Final and Master and stuff like that. But I would argue the best place to level up the rest of your Drive forms, or most of them at least, pretty soon. We're gonna be able to buy Dark Shards after this. That thing that we all did. Try to stay in the shadow. Try to stay in the shade. Got it. Look at that little reverse blizzard. Alright, log one. Got it. I think we get Torn Pages in one of these chests. Yeah, I'm the best. Let's go. Hi, Minnie. I hope you're not in a rush. I'm going to check out your stuff. New stuff to buy. Oh, we can get 2 defense from these. And we got some money. Let's go ahead and see. Okay, so we can replace these. So I have 1. Midnight is obviously better. 2, 3, 4, 5 things that I can replace. So we're gonna empty all of these. And we're gonna sell the ones that we're not using. And then we need to be by 5. So that would be 1,500, so we're a little bit short to buy all of these. But we only need 170 more money, so we can easily do that. We don't need that anymore. Let's see. I bought that one accidental as an extra. And by the time we have another spot, we're probably not going to need it. And then I can just sell potions for the last 50, I'm sure. Barely not. Look at that. Look at this. We're 4 away. That's kind of funny. We've got a ton of high potions. We'll just sell one of those. That's sweet. Bop. And we're set to go. I don't know if you're here earlier, Bucky, when I explained it, but do you know how these percentages work? And I ask because I'm going to preface it with this. If you look, both of these give you 20% darkness resistance. So, why do we only get 36% when we have both of them equipped? I'm curious if you know. Oh yeah, I forgot we got a new Keyblade. I really should be on top of equipping this stuff. Air combo boost. Heck yeah. And then Valor, we can do air combo plus. Yeah, I think that'll work. And then I don't think we have any. Yeah, with them. And then we got Thunder too, so let's take you. Do Thunder instead of Blizzard. Sweet. Do a quick save and then we'll get to going. Sir, you salute with your hand to the corner of your eye, not over your head. Donald. Bro, why are they saluting like this? What the frick? Salute goes like this. Sir. I always thought the defense in terms of elemental damages just had a base stack. So, how it works is every time you add something that gives you a resistance to anything, a percentage, every one you add takes a percentage of what's left. So for example, right now, say you have nothing equipped. You have 100% of resistance that you don't have, right? So take that 100%. The Dark Inklet gives you 20% dark resistance, so 20% of 100 is 20. So the first one gives us 20%. Here's the part where it'll actually kind of connect the dots. Now let's say we add another one that's 20%. You're not taking 20% of 100 anymore because you have 80% left. You already have 20% resistance. So now there's 80 left, right? So the next one you add is going to take a percentage of 80 of what's left. 20% of 80 is 16. So if you divide 80 by 5 is 16. And then 20 plus 16 is 36. So that's how that works. For example, too, another way to put it, if you had a 50% one, you would get 50% resistance. And then if you had a second 50% one, you'd be taking 50% of 50, not of 100, which would be 25. 50% of 50, which is the remainder, would be 25. So if you had two 50% resistances, you would only get a 50 and a 25, which would make 75% resistance. I looked into that when I first unlocked the Acrisius armors and the Acrisius pluses, because they give you 20% each, or 25% I think resistances or something like that. They give you like a lot of resistances. Oh, there's actually something funny about this. There's actually a trick apparently to making her move faster. So you can apparently here I'm gonna use her and show you guys real quick. So let's move her over here.
This way.
You can apparently, if you get her against the corner.
Let's go.
I think somebody mentioned that you can actually push her against the corner, and you can actually push her. Oh my gosh, go against the corner. I don't remember exactly how they did it, but you can actually push her up to the doorway faster than she could run. Here we go. Look. We could just, no, stop. Damn it. I don't remember how he set it up perfectly, but it's like you push him up against the corner and we could just run her. We could just run her that way. If she doesn't stop attacking people. But we can run her up to the doorway faster. Instead of just calling her every single time.
Let's go.
Which I thought was so funny. There we go. I didn't do it perfectly, but it's still funny as hell. And they say it's a lot faster than having her like run and follow you normally.
As soon as the trouble started, I made sure to seal this room.
Not well enough, apparently. The room's full of heartless bastards.
Now then, shall we?
We shall. Speedrun strats for Mini? Oh yeah. I thought it was so funny when I saw him doing that. I'm like, there's no way. That's so, not pointless, but just something you would never think of. So I actually like to kill everything in here. It's actually really easy and really funny.
This way.
So just let him surround you and you can keep using her Faith ability. It's actually just crazy damage.
This way. Let's go.
You also jump in the air too and you can't take damage during it. So you can actually just room clear and get a ton of experience for it. Also, whenever you call her to you, as long as you keep a certain distance between you two, she'll keep running, so you won't have to keep calling her to chase you. And she won't stop running.
This way. Let's go.
If you go too far, then she'll stop. And if you're too close, she'll stop chasing you, so kind of like that distance.
Let's go. Let's go.
Free XP.
This way. Let's go.
Makes it a lot easier when you're trying to like move around with her.
This way. Let's go.
Free experience.
This way. Let's go.
Iframes.
This way. Let's go.
And it's also really funny in the next cutscene too. It just has like a million of them spawn back up from nothing. Oh no, she got hit.
Let's go.
Money. How much money am I even getting for this? Okay, like 10 each, not bad.
Let's go.
Free experience. You could let them damage you to half health if you want to, like where it's red and he's screaming.
Let's go.
And you'll get double the experience for this if you want to. I'm gonna put like enough energy to press Y repeatedly just to get free experience, but I'm not gonna put that much in.
Let's go.
There we go.
This way.
There we go. Put it in the meter. Bop. You went too far away.
This way. This way. Let's go.
You missed. Oh, look at the work we put in. I like how it still has the music going.
This way. This way.
Come on.
This way.
See how she stops when you're too far away? So you just gotta keep this distance.
Let's go.
Ooh, we got another accessory slot too. Hell yeah. I thought I just killed all of you.
Come on, give me a break.
So do you think being a queen is stronger than being a princess in the Kingdom Hearts universe? I guess it depends on the context. Because they call them princesses of heart for their specific status as being the most pure beings in their world, pretty much. Like, they're literally like the coveted, like, gem of their world. So, even though they're called Princess of Light, they are basically the queen of that. You know what I mean? In terms of they're the light of the world itself. There is no, like, light greater than them in their world, you know? So, the point of calling them a Princess of Light, if you were talking specifically about what makes them valuable and being called that in the first place, I would say the Princess of Light for sure. Because Minnie isn't a Queen of Light, you know what I mean? She doesn't have a pure heart like all the princesses of their worlds do, you know? So, even though Queen is technically a higher, naturally, like, kind of a higher position, Princess of Light is different from just princess, you know?
This is the castle's cherished cornerstone. Oh, but look.
For a queen to have, like, a higher authority with the specific thing you're saying, they would have to create, like, a new thing that specifically brought up, like, not just a normal queen, but a Queen of Light or some crap like that, you know? Which I don't think they will, because it'd be kind of redundant.
Well, well, well. What have we here?
Oh, my knee, dude, is acting up.
Keyblade holder and his pitiful lackeys.
Oh, yeah?
All in good time. I promise you'll be able to partake of my vengeance, but you must be patient.
Just what are you doing here, Maleficent?
Ah, Queen Minnie. Radiant as always. I'm here on a property venture. I want this castle for my own. However, it's a bit too bright for what I have in mind. I suppose I'll just have to fill every room.
Dude, I'm still thinking about you mentioning Halloween Town. I'm like, it's really not a big deal, but you mentioning her originally wanting Jack instead of Oogie, like, obviously no. Like, that wasn't a canon thing, but I'm like, that would make a lot of sense. It'd be a cool little side plot thing that they could have added.
The castle belongs to me.
So even though I knew it wasn't really like a canon thing, I'm like, that's actually such a good point that actually would have could have made a very interesting plot point
Nothing like this has
in Kingdom
ever
Hearts 2
happened before.
specifically,
I looked
and making
through all
Oogie
the
more
records
jealous
in
instead of just the
library,
memory loss thing, you know?
find a single clue.
Oh, huh? We should go ask somebody who knows lots of stuff that ain't in any book.
Yes.
In the castle. And Donald just doesn't shut up.
Let's ask his advice.
I love that when he just does that and he just teleports us here and it just doesn't stop talking.
Let's go.
Oogie just be cracking jokes, I swear. Oh, for sure, man. I freaking love Oogie Boogie, dude. He's so funny. Maleficent's trying to be serious. I literally brought you back from the dead. Dude looks over his shoulder. Are you still here? He's like, who are you again?
What is all that racket?
Bro's like, I don't have half a brain right now and I'm pretty aware of it and I'm still gonna be cocky as hell. Bro kidnaps freaking Santa Claus and then is halfway through his little project of revenge and is like, who the hell brought this guy here? Here it is, guys. If you love hearing Donald monologue, here you go.
Yup, and Heartless too.
That's Heartless and everybody in the castle. The greatest adventure. What?
You better bring a gummy ship back this way too so we can leave.
Better just see for myself. Interesting.
Oogie got a degree in yapping. Oh, for sure.
This is not good. In fact, I'm afraid it's quite serious.
He's hilarious though, and just the way, like his mannerisms and how he talks is just so funny. So fun to watch.
What's that?
My boy, that is a gateway to a special world. Someone in that world is responsible for what's going on in this castle. Of that, I'm certain.
Oh boy!
We knew we could count on you, Merlin.
Then we should go get him.
Wait a moment.
He's like, I gotta give you wisdom for him first. And we also gotta make sure that Donald isn't gonna screw anything up.
Somewhere in that world, there should be another door that's identical to this one. I believe our enemies are utilizing that door. As long as it remains open, the castle will be in grave danger. Listen carefully, Sora. You must find that door, and when you do, lock it with your Keyblade.
Got it.
You'll get down on us.
And now one
Everyone
more
looks
thing.
sideways for a second,
You're
Donald.
heading into a very special world. While you're there, the nature of that world may tempt you to do something dark.
So when we get to the Lingering Will fight,
That temptation at all
should I take it seriously?
What do you mean?
Or are you guys okay with me just trolling it and cheesing it to death?
I have faith in you, my lad.
Love this world right here for the aesthetic alone. Dude, this world was such a shock. It's such a pleasant surprise. It's so fun. Like, I love that they add, like, these little mini worlds inside of actual worlds, you know? Like, this one, like, Space Paranoids. But, yeah, this one for sure is, like... Dude, and the fact that they have, this version of Sora for one of his skins in Smash Bros. Dude, I was so happy about that. I didn't expect it either. I thought it was so awesome, though.
Hey, look,
And then the stupid dramatic
the cornerstone of light.
expressions and stuff.
What's going on? Everything's black and white.
He's like, I'm wearing big gloves too for some reason. Deja vu?
Deja vu?
Really? Have you been here before?
Hey, you! Seen any bad guys around here?
Isn't it weird to think and like understand that Pete's a cat?
Why, you oughta...
Like, after you know it for a while, it's kind of obvious, but at the same time, it's like...
I don't have time to waste on punks
It's so
like
weird.
you,
It's so weird, like, just knowing that. She's lingering will for this, for synthesis item, but then have a real battle with him in the end. Can you repeatedly fight him? I don't quite remember. I think you can. I'm pretty sure you can. Or do you want me to create like an extra save? I'm pretty sure you can repeatedly fight him. I just want to make sure before we kind of do that. But yeah, that sounds good. We can absolutely do that. I'm all for it.
Okay.
This is also a great place for your drive forms. So whenever you're done with all the story here, you can go into any of the rooms that will pop up later, use your drive form, get some experience, and if you walk through this door, it'll reset to max. And you can just keep cycling that. Right now, however, while we have all these guys walking around, obviously if we walk to this area, it'll automatically reset our forms for us. Just a little bit quicker, but not really useful yet. Luigi, what's up? He came back. Lingering will can be fought unlimited times? I thought so. I was just supposed to walk my dog. You walk your dog for like a year? Did you accidentally have Chain of Memories happen and then just kind of get like put in stasis? Dude, honestly though, like a year-long map sounds so nice. Like, I need to freaking catch up on some Z's, so... I wanted to get the treasure chest, man.
What's with you squirts? You got some kind of bone to pick with me?
More than one.
But yeah, that'll be perfectly fine. We'll cheese Lingering Will, both to show you guys and for the wolves. Because you want me to do that to get the proof piece. And then before we end the game, we'll do an actual fight. Because honestly, like, that came out in the final mix, so I beat him, but I didn't actually beat him.
What's that for?
That's the same with a lot of the data fights in 3. For Remind, like, I haven't beaten Yuzora yet, you know what I mean? I did fight him, so I've got a little bit of experience with it, but... Because I played a lot of the originals of everything, those really extreme boss fights, I just didn't have the energy for, you know? Just because I've beaten the game so many times, so it's like, oh, extra super boss. I'll just watch whatever endings or cheese it or whatever. So that'll be kind of cool and fun. I can actually beat the crazies.
Cut the act.
Whoa.
But then it'll also be really funny just to see me freaking put Donald Duck on my freaking shoulders and just smack him in the face repeatedly until he dies.
Are you sure you're Pete?
Well, of course I'm Pete. I'm the captain of a steamboat. So
I was supposed to walk my dog, then I had to fight Fawful?
So hit the road. I gotta go.
I have no idea, Luigi. I'm trying, but then I had to fight something. I don't know.
We made a mistake.
I'm starting to think the same thing.
And fight King Boo again. Oh, is it like a Super Mario game?
Sorry, we attacked you like that.
Crazy Night, nice.
Oh yeah? Well, if you're really sorry, then go find my steamboat.
I still have no idea who Fawful is though. I need to play the Mario games, guys. Honestly, I haven't played like. I played some of them, and obviously I played like the original Marios, but I've never really like stuck with a series and played like, oh, a new, you know, Paper Mario's coming out, I gotta get the new game when it comes out type of thing, you know what I mean? I've never stuck with them like that. I thought for sure Pete was the bad guy. That would be too easy. Come on, fellas, let's try to find that steamboat. I guess we did say we would. I don't see any doors. Oh, what's this? Luigi's Mansion? Hell yeah, okay. Luigi is also my favorite Mario Brother game, so... If I were to play one... Heck yeah. You know what's so funny this reminded me of? I saw my buddy sent to me, and I think a friend sent to me too before who didn't know anything about Kingdom Hearts. But it said, like, if you want to trigger a Kingdom Hearts fan, show them this picture. And it was a picture of the stupid Car Heartless from Kingdom Hearts 2, and I looked at him and I just said, Yep.
What's going on? Everything's black and white.
That thing is so annoying. Oh my gosh. I know I keep mentioning it, but if we do a level 1 crit run of this after like we play through the series, like Bucky was mentioning, dealing with them in this world is gonna be a pain. Like there are very specific parts throughout the game that are like kind of mandatory to go through that I'll be able to say like, oh, this is gonna really suck, you know, and this will definitely be one of them for sure. Let's get rid of those Heartless. Then what will we do? We'll worry about that later. The true sword method. I want Wisdom form so I can level up Valor more already, dang it. I also love the little Mickey, like Mickey Mouse that they add here that we just have to keep helping pretty much.
Gee, he seems kind of different somehow.
He's just freaking out constantly. This is a really good place to level up Wisdom form too, by the way. I like Thunder in this game, but it does kind of suck that it's not like an AoE. It's only a single target, which looks cleaner. I kind of like with how the flow of the game goes. But then at the same time, of course, you want to be able to target multiple things, which is where Magnet comes in, but you know what I mean. One word to describe Car Heartless: pain. This is facts.
Idiot.
This is facts.
Fail at everything. And what's more,
You guys ready to hear Pete get told
you
off?
foolishly thought you could take my place while I was away. Well, as of now, you're finished.
They do so good of like the camera work of really showing like how he's feeling and looking like that. You know. You can just imagine his expression as the camera moves with him.
But I...
Imbecile. What? I thought dude from Tarzan said imbecile. Was I pronouncing it wrong all this time? I thought we were imbeciles. I'm lost, guys. You're gonna have to help me with that one. May as well get it over with, right? What I like to do with the cars, though, is try to... There are two things. If you can get them in the air before they go into their iframe mode, which is so annoying. Or we can use Valor form and then use the square or X button here to do his heavy attacks early and just try to burst damage it down. Which might be the go-to, honestly. Like that. Just do an attack, pretty much. Oh my gosh. Stupid iframes. 1, 2, 3. Just don't start it again. Got him. I'm too smart for you. Damn it. Nice. So see, using this helps a lot. And then also too, that goes through his iframes. But if he's iframing, you can't do the first hits and then do the move. Which means you can't activate it unless what we did there is we hit the hitbox with the fire, which let us do the next move, right? But that's why that heavy hitting with the square button is so good in Valor form. Not only does it do a crap ton of damage, like a final hit early, but if they go into the iframe move and you're able to get to that hit, you'll still hit them and do a crap ton of damage while they're doing it. I'll have to remember that for a level 1 crit run. It's risky because if we get hit once, we'll probably die. But it is a good way of getting rid of them quick. If that's past Pete, does that mean Square technically owns that Pete only?
What I wouldn't give to go back in time.
If that's past Pete, does that mean that they only own him? What do you mean? Because they have this current Pete, And then they have the older version of Pete. So I don't quite know what you mean by that, Luigi, if I'm being honest. Kind of lost me on that one. And then Bucky asks, counter guard doesn't stop them going invincible, does it? I don't know. I haven't tested the counter guard ability against them specifically. I know the heavy with Valor does really well against them, but I've never really used counter guard super well, to be honest. Or like been super aware of it. It's not like as easy to use as like counterattack and stuff. I would have to like look at it and like specifically try to use it and get a handle on it to really kind of figure that out. Can I just attack out of guard with it though? Or do they have to hit my guard? That's the thing, because if they have to hit your guard, then they're going to be flying behind you anyway, you know? And the only way you'd be able to test it is if somebody else hit my guard while they went invincible, and then I did the counterattack to hit the car. Like a different target, right? So, if there's a target... It didn't look like I could before, and I think I might have to actually guard against a hit. I'll test it here and see. It might not be super doable, but we'll try. And see how it functions. If it works how I think it works, it's probably not going to be super viable. But at least if I get that done, then I can at least try it on the cars next time we see them, you know? Okay. So yeah, we're gonna have to... Okay, they're not really doing that. Okay, here we go. These guys should attack me a lot. They do a lot of AoE attacks. We might have to do this afterwards. Just so it's a more controlled environment, because these guys aren't really the best. So it does look like we have to be attacked while we're defending first, like guarding against something. Here, let's try it against him since he's by himself. Oh, damn it. Damn it, Donald actually doing work. Okay, the next Heartless, though, that we have by themselves, we can realistically try it against, we'll try it. But it does work how I was thinking. You have to be hit by them while guarding to activate it. And like I said, if that's the case, I don't think they throw out any hitboxes while they're going into their iframe moves, which means that they would have to attack us while guarding as they go into their iframe, which they wouldn't. Which means they'll either drive past us really quick and hit us.
Yeah, it was the strangest thing.
I don't think we have enough range to make that worth it. So it might have to be the weird situation I said before, where they go into iframe mode, I'd have to guard, somebody else would have to hit me, and then I would have to activate it and hit the car with it, which is, like I said, not really realistic. But possible.
So what do I do?
Patience, my dear. What have we here? Well, if it isn't the cornerstone of light. Now we can take the castle from those fools.
Because if you guard against their hits, they'd fly past you anyway. So that's the problem. That's a major problem with using counter guard against it, you know? And they just clocked that there in the past. Good job, guys. If we're in the past, we can change the future. Hold on, fellas. Remember what Merlin said? He's got faith in us. And we have to resist temptation no matter what. No, I was only joking. We don't want to change the future anyway. So what are we gonna do? Doors, bad guys. Man, my brain hurts. Well, we know we're on the right track. Sweet. So we should only have one more to go.
What are they building?
I'm still trying to wrap my brain, Luigi. I don't know what you meant by your one. If that's past Pete, does that mean that Square technically owns that Pete only?
Thanks, Your Majesty.
Like, if you're meaning like past Pete and this current Pete is the same continuity, the same character, and you're meaning that the rights that they own to current Pete, it makes it the same character and not like the Goofy movie Pete, I guess, and you're thinking that there's a difference? Maybe that's what you're meaning? In which case, I don't know, because I wouldn't really personally think there's a difference between the two, or that it would. I don't know. Just an interesting question, I guess, more than anything.
Let's go. Yeah, it's over.
Like I said, normally, we ain't gonna be doing these heavy hits early, but because we've already maxed level Valor form, we're just killing everything quickly. Also, if you're leveling up Valor form in an area like this too, you can equip weaker Keyblades intentionally. That way you can get more hits.
Hey, look.
Before things die. No! I think I messed up. I did the earbud thing again. Crap.
Listen well. On the other side of this
Because the stupid thing falls out of my ear, like I can't not try to fix it.
Wretched castle. But until then, their treasured
Steamboat Willie Pede is public domain. Square Enix technically owns that Pede.
Still contained.
The cornerstone of light.
Yes. That cursed sphere is the very
So are you saying that
from entering the castle?
the Pede that we have is the one that Square Enix has the rights to? However, Steamboat Willie Pede is open domain, so they don't technically have the rights to him. It's just open. Is that what you're saying?
Fail me again.
Don't fail her again. Let's see. That's it. I just gotta smash that cornerstone.
I still can't see. I know he's a cat, but I still can't see him as a cat, dude.
But first, I gotta go get my old boat back.
It was Pete after all.
Still, something doesn't seem right.
The Pete we met here had kind of an attitude, but he didn't seem like a bad guy.
What did always throw me off is that they act like this Pete in the old version of Pete look exactly the same when they look so different.
The cornerstone's gone.
And they're like, oh, we're so confused. And it's like, guys. I get initially because y'all changed, you know what I mean? And you look different. So you're like, why isn't it the same guy? But like,
Hold it right there.
No way, small fry.
you don't see the difference and that they're both there? Like, bruh. I guess you're making it sound confusing. That's because I'm confused. It's because I guess it's just because I don't understand your original point. That's just on my end, I guess. I don't know. I just don't have a good grasp on it. On what you're trying to say with it, so that's why. Because to me, I don't know like if they have separate licensing or something, or like what exactly you're saying with it. Oh, look at that. Hell yeah, we unlocked some new stuff. Okay, engineers, so that's AP, or AP and a stat. I know I could at least use 2 of the strengths, right, for Donald, I mean for Goofy and Sora at the absolute least. So, and I don't know how many of these. Okay, we got an extra accessory slot, so good. And then I'll replace this, there we go. So Sora's good. Okay. So Goofy's got 1 slot and Donald's got 2, so we got 3 slots in total. Donald's got 2. So the gold ring for Donald. So we need 2 and 1. So 640. So 960. We need 960 money. Let's see. Time to upgrade. Alright, let's go ahead and undo some of their abilities. Take fire off, that's much more niche. And then you take item boost off. That should be enough. This way we can sell these. Oh, there we go. Okay, good. Sweet. Okay, it doesn't give us a ton of time, but a good amount towards it. And we don't need tents, honestly, so we can sell all those. Or drive recovery. And gets us about halfway. We don't need high potions, and we can sell those. We're not gonna sell any elixirs though, no matter what, so. Okay. So we'll buy, because Goofy only needs one. So we'll buy one of those, and then we have enough to buy one of you, and then we're just short one for Donald then. So 320. Okay, so we literally need 165 more. I kind of want to have one of every weapon. I guess we can sell his old weapons. That would still leave 65 on the table though. 35, and we'd have to sell an elixir. Yeah, we don't have enough still. So we're not going to worry about it for now. We'll just do what we got. We were able to get most of it, so. And then, here we go. Nice. Cool. And we're just short one for Donald, but we'll buy it later when we get it a little bit more money. No big deal. And then we can just re-equip their stuff. Nice. Okay. We can do an elixir now, we just need a power stone. Cool. Hey, look at that. Alright, so we can save 2 mithril shards, not worth it. I'd rather double the XP. And we can level up, let's go. Heck yeah. Serenity, hell yeah. That lets us level up materials, basically. Or create new versions of things. So let's see about that one. We actually might be able to sell something now, maybe. Make up for it. So let's see what that is. That's a 3. Heck yeah. Let's see, 220, 220. Yeah, I can just straight up sell that now. Awesome. Sweet. How much do we need now? For one more gold ring for what, Donald? We need 15. Hey, now we can sell the Mega Potion. And make it worth it. Look at that, we made it work. We did it. It just took a minute. I'm kind of going through everything. What do you think of synthesizing in this game compared to 1? Oh my gosh, dude, it's leaps and bounds better. I freaking love it. So, basically, creations is what you've made prior, obviously. Free development is stuff that they give you over time to kind of make, and recipes is recipes that you gather. What's nice is that you have a leveling system. Literally, as we gain more experience in levels, our level goes up, which actually gives us access to using more materials. Brightstones give you double EXP for things that you create. You can use energy things to have the amount of materials that you have, and then you can use Serenity materials to enhance it. So for example, if I create an elixir and then I add a Serenity crystal or whatever it requires for it, right? That will in turn create a new item for me, which will be like a Mega Elixir, right? And you can do that with everything. And as you level up, we'll eventually be able to, hey, now you can make, you know, B and C ranked, because you see item rank A for elixir. You know, you can have B and C items, ranked items for half the normal materials. Or you'll be able to use multiple materials as enhancements, those type being bright, energy, and serenity materials. And then everything is like on a system, like, I love it, honestly. Kingdom Hearts 1 is really, it's not great. It's very simplistic, it's very basic. It's not bad, because it was their first entry. I'm not mad about it. But I love it in 2. In fact, synthesis in Kingdom Hearts 3 is really boring and one-dimensional. It's not bad, but it just doesn't exist in my mind. Whereas in Kingdom Hearts 2, especially because I like organizing things, it's like a extra part of the game to me that I always want to go check and, ooh, what can I make now? Type of thing, you know what I mean? I freaking love it, honestly. Like, I really enjoy synthesizing Kingdom Hearts 2. It feels really satisfying. And then on top of that, you know, there's just so many different things to it. As you complete their list, you gain extra items or special, you know, bonus whatevers. If I get 20 of a certain item, if it's not like a very rare item, you can buy them from the Moogle shop afterwards for money instead. So like if I get 20 Darkstones, well, now you can buy them in the shop. They're expensive, but it still gives you that option, you know? There's just so much to it, honestly. I love it, personally. But what about you guys, though? What do you think about the synthesis in all the mainline games? Like, which ones do y'all like the most? Oh, you said so much better. Love that it's accessible in every world. Dude, it's literally like, because there's no shops in Kingdom Hearts 1 aside from specific locations, you know what I mean? Like, you have to go all the way back to Traverse Town, and if you haven't gotten Warp Gummy yet, you're going to have to travel like 3 or 4 times. You know what I mean? Now this one you can spam Y or triangle, by the way, and you can stay on this the entire time. You can use both your hands if you want. It's so funny. Look at this. You don't have to even get that good at it. Like, look. We're done. I always thought that was so funny about this one, honestly. When I first did it, of course, I got flung off. I wasn't used to the timing or understanding how it works, but dude, once you get used to it, you don't even have to time it well. You're all washed up. Dragon Ball Z reference. The video game, not the show. I don't know if any of you guys played Budokai Tenkaichi 2, like on the PS2. Freaking Hercule. In terms of fighting, he's like a joke of a character. So one of his special moves, if you hit somebody, it's like a fighting game. And if you hit somebody, it goes into like kind of a cutscene animation for certain attacks and stuff. In his one, it does do damage at the very end of the combo, just to make him balanced, not really, but kind of, you know, and make it more fun. That you can actually play him and actually have a chance. But during the majority of the cutscene, he's sitting there hitting and doing combos on the enemy, and he's just kind of standing there, not reacting and not taking damage. It's so funny. Basically, you know, he does something, sets it up, looks at your character. He does this weird little jukey thing with his neck. It's so funny. And then he starts doing this combo, and your character's just doing this the entire time. Standing there, not flinching, nothing. And you take like nothing for damage. But then at the very end of it, he goes, "You're all washed up," grabs you by the feet and just flips you. I miss that game, dude, honestly. If you guys heard of Sparking Zero, that's the game that it's supposed to be made off of. It's actually Budokai Tenkaichi 3, but I only played the second one, which is mostly the same. But I'm hoping they made the same game with better graphics. You know, they don't need to change anything. Like, it's such a good game.
Then try us.
But I freaking love that series, and that game in general, honestly. Like, none of the newer Dragon Ball Z games, like, Xenoverse isn't bad, but, like, it's not at all the same as Budokai Tenkaichi 3, like, at all the same level. What's cool about this fight, we can rush through it really quickly, but I love how, like, past Pete, he really becomes an environmental hazard constantly, and you can use reaction commands on it. It's so funny. I actually want to kind of see if I can proc it. But you actually have to watch him too, because if he gets flipped in the air, he'll deal AoE damage as well to you. Or if he starts running around, he can ram into you, but you can use like reaction events to like flip around and stuff. Man, he really likes to spam this, doesn't he? There we go. I'll just start being more aggressive because it doesn't look like he's proccing. Maybe it's like when we hit this speed upwards. But I do like how this fight's set up, really. It's kind of cool that we get a rush between all the different locations, you know? Oh. There we go, there we go. You gotta kind of spin him around. Yeah, and see, you can kind of hit us too. Alpha Cage. Get him in the air. You can actually use him, whenever that happens too, I think. Oh, he just like freaking wrecking mode for us. I want him to do it again. I want to see the cool thing, because there's so many like little things that they add in this game I forget about. Nah. We both just got shot in the face. Get launched, get launched, get launched. Yeah, like that. So if he's running when you do this, you can actually cancel it out, I'm pretty sure. By redirecting him into Pete as well. I'm just gonna pack one, just flip. This one is such a fun way to end it though, because then you can literally just use the reaction command, honestly, and do so much damage. I'll probably intentionally wait a second, just so that we can use that one to finish him. There we go. Alright, let's wait. Get him, Goof! Surf it up! He's just laughing at him. Bruh, you gonna do a move? Look at him. Alright, let's go. And... bop! Dude, look at that little sass pages. Y'all see that freeze frame? That was actually sick. That was hilarious. I mean, not as good as... Was it Axel or Riku? I think it was Axu that we frickin' keybladed in the crotch to finish him off. That was amazing. But yeah. No, you mentioned having it in every world, dude. Like, because it's that and you have a shop in every world and you can sell and buy potions and all the basic crap. I've noticed, though, as we go through these worlds, each successive one, not only do they add new items, and it also says, too, by the way, when you have new items in one shop, it becomes available in the next. Now, that isn't always the case in terms of, like, armor and accessories, but for the general stuff, it is. So, like, the last world we were in, I couldn't buy armor, but then in this one, we could buy accessories instead. You know what I mean? Like, it switches.
Would somebody tell me what's been going
But
on
the fact that we always have a shop available and can always sell, and I don't have to freaking fly for hours and hours just to freaking buy a couple potions to go back to Wonderland so that I can make the flower make me bigger. So I can try to get the bonus stuff. You know what I mean? Stupid stuff like that, man. Like, this game's not perfect, but they fixed so many things from Kingdom Hearts 1 that people complain about.
Best little craft on the river. My deckhand Mickey's late anyways.
A big one, too, that I know I saw a lot of people who have watched Let's Plays of on this game. Their first time playing it, one of their biggest complaints in Kingdom Hearts 1 is not being able to shortcut items in Kingdom Hearts 1. And they're so happy when they get to Kingdom Hearts 2 and that it's already added, you know. And then Kingdom Hearts 3, they expand upon it even more. Holding L1 for a shortcut, then you can also, on top of that, press down or up on the D-pad, and then you have 3 freaking whole things, whole pages of shortcuts, you know what I mean? Like, it's just crazy.
Guess we should head back.
Bruh. He's like, I just want to make myself rich. I kind of love this part too. It just freaking yeet him through. Wisdom form is kind of annoying to level if you don't know what to do for it, because it goes by Heartless kill specifically, and not like Valor where it's just by hits. so it can take a bit longer to level up.
The thorns have disappeared.
By George, the lads have accomplished their mission.
Let's have an acorn feast to celebrate.
I am excited for Missing Link, man, but I just hope it exists. I hope it actually comes out.
Welcome back. Because of your bravery, the castle is safe and protected again. Thank you so much for all you've done. Good work, you guys!
Now, boys, I hope you didn't do anything reckless while you were there.
First one to speak up. Yup. I actually think this exchange is kind of funny too.
Who?
Daisy is Donald's very special sweetheart.
Really?
Donald, you forgot about our date again. You'd better have a good excuse this time.
Over the past year and a half, she's like, there was a one date that you forgot about.
I know it's an important mission, but you could at least check in every once in a while.
It's like, I don't see anything. Now, what do you guys think Donald's thinking of here, by the way? Like, honestly, like, what is he doing by going to the past?
Oh, look.
I know a buddy of mine too struggles a lot getting the Mushroom 13, you know, all the things for that to finish that one up. So I will do like a video specifically kind of dedicated to those. Kind of showing me going through like each of them and getting all of them for all the Mushroom 13 and showing like strats and stuff. Some of them are pretty annoying though to do, like the one in Yetzid's Tower, for example, where you have to keep in the air for a certain number of hits.
Daisy,
But
we need Donald for just a little longer.
How much longer?
Well...
I'll be back soon, Daisy.
Don't you worry, Queen Minnie. We'll return.
Please tell the king that we're still looking for him.
I will. See you soon.
Think wisely.
I've never clocked that for some reason. Last thing it says, think wisely, and then guess what we get right afterwards? Wisdom form. I don't know why I never thought about that. Just a little thing. Little things. And we got a trophy, let's go. Timeless River is awesome. Hey guys, the best world ever just got unlocked. Woo. Now what we can actually do though... Skateboard, finally. Look at the moves. Yeah. Look at that smooth stop, too. Hell yeah. So what's nice about this, too, now that we got Wisdom Form, the level cap for Valor went up, and we can level up our next form as well. So here it actually shows as well that we have to kill one Heartless for 1 experience point. And now we can actually level you up. Ooh, we got Reflect. Hell yeah, dude. That's getting replaced. Reflect is pretty OP in this game as well. Nice. Ooh, Fantasia, hell yeah. Okay. Tornado. Take off item boost for sure. There we go. Oh yeah, we got a new Keyblade too. Let me check that one out. Probably gonna keep that one done, but that one gives us item boost. Yeah, it's not worth jack. And then air combo boost is not going to be useful for wisdom. So whatever weapon you have, because wisdom form only does one keyblade, is going to be the ability of the keyblade that you have equipped. So we're going to switch it for now. Air combo boost is obviously not going to do jack for it, so I don't think any of these honestly is really going to help it, so just whatever the highest magic is. Hidden Dragon, 2 and 2. I don't think anything else is higher magic, to be honest, so we might just stick with Hero's Crest, actually. Now let's get a quick save in, and we'll start leveling. So there are a few different ways that we can kind of do this. I tend to use the edges. So if I activate the form within them, they'll take damage. With Wisdom form, because we want to kill them in this form, I'll activate it while I'm near them. But if I'm doing Valor because I want to get more hits in, I actually will wait. And I'll activate it beforehand. That way they have more health, that way I can get more hits in. The good advantage here is that you can dodge and move around while you're taking them out. There's no whenever you first have the form, it's going to be very, very quick to run out. Run up to the door, we can reset, now we have max drive, and go right back. Okay.
Let's go! Yeah, yeah. Fire! Fire! Yeah, yeah. Fire! Fire!
Nice.
Yeah.
Now if you do the final, like a last final hit or whatever of Thunder, it will also branch out and hit multiple targets as well. So you can Thunder spam. Be a bit safer because you can do it from a distance. And do kind of what I was mentioning there. These places are the easiest. So you can do multiples, but it's not super great until you get Thundaga. So that's where I was kind of using the fire. But when we get Thundaga, it's absolutely the better option for sure. Hey, we got a level. I'm gonna stay near the door because we're getting low, see if we can get a couple more kills in. There we go. Ooh, cutting close. You can also take that skateboard, honestly. Heck yeah. I don't care about any of the auto abilities, being honest. Some people like them, but I think they're never really useful. They can get in the way, like, heavily when it comes to using reaction commands and stuff like that, and I don't find them ever useful. I used to, you know, using the D-pad to get to my stuff really quickly, pretty consistently, so never really an issue for me.
Let's go! Fire!
Try to get to that final hit as quickly as you can, you don't have to worry about that. If you can get out their shadows too, since they have less health, you can kill more quicker. And obviously, the higher the level, the longer your gauge will last. So the more you can kill per run. We can take this too and get there a little bit faster. You got that little cool trail kind of going behind you. So if you want to like kind of make it faster too, you can always take the skateboard, going back and forth. The best place for Wisdom Form is actually in the world that never was. In the earlier place because you have a crap ton of shadows that are really easy to kill. Of course, that's at the end of the game, though, however, so that's good for the last few levels, but if you want to level it up earlier, obviously, you want something that's going to be quicker. Ooh. Damn, at the last second. Ah, we barely missed it. Got a little too close, so that's okay. Didn't mean to do that. We're only 4 away. It's okay. We can get it back pretty quickly. Go ahead and cure, get rid of your magic. You can get these back quickly. These guys like to do a lot of ground AoE attacks, so you can knock them up with square once you get that ability. Makes it a bit easier. And look at that, we're already halfway to 3. Not bad at all. That's it? Cool. You can return to the main area at any point. I'm trying to see about that counter guard you're mentioning. There we go. The issue is that you can't be in the middle of a combo when you do it. Yeah, I don't think it like lasts long enough to really be worth gunning for, you know what I mean? Yeah. I don't think it cancels it out with that question you're having earlier. Almost, and you're good. Okay, we gotta reset. So I was thinking about maybe using that room too, because that room's also pretty good. Nice. Oh, that's an actual level, not a... Hell yeah. Let's go. Sweet. Alright, let's see. Oh, did we get it? We got it. Let's go. Oh yeah, and then a normal level gave me another ability. Oh, we got Leaf Bracer. Hell yeah, that's huge. Cool. And then I think this is the last one for Wisdom until we get another form. So we can level up Valor and Wisdom one more time each. It's looking like. There we go. The big thing with this too is try to stay as far away from them as you can so you can actually hit them. Because it does have like kind of this weird arc range to them, especially with all these guys behind here. And then as you level up the forms too, notice we have 2 more gauges left. I don't think it's enough to go to that room per se, but you can start going through multiple rooms as well. It's all good. Counter Guard will get more use with Sephiroth. For sure. I've never really used it personally, but like with Sephiroth, but I know it's useful with it. I love being able to move while we're attacking too, like this with range.
Thunder! Thunder!
Let's see, only 23 more, not bad at all. Man, I remember PS2 days before the final mixes came out where I actually like had to learn all this crazy stuff for the Sephiroth fight. Oh my gosh. Now it's like limit form. And that's it.
Let's go! Thunder! Yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah.
There we go. Now I can use you again and easy money. Let's go ahead and try to do another room and see. See how far we can get.
Thunder! Thunder!
If you want to get the final bit of thunder out too when you have low magic like that, you can also do your normal attack combos and then just use thunder at the end of the combo. Oh, come on. Got it, let's go. 8 more, sweet. And then... Nice. Too much more. Ironically, ideally, if the cars weren't so annoying, it would be really ideal to go after them. Just because they have more health, you know? Yeah, I think we're done. I think we're done with Wisdom form. Do you know about replenishing your drive gauge with the save points? Yeah. Yeah, that's actually what I showed earlier too. So this is a quicker way of doing it, because if you go this way, you can actually do the doorway, and you can just go back and forth like this. But I know too, if we go into our drive points, I don't think we could do it from here, obviously, and go straight to the gummy ship. But if we were in a drive form right here, we could go to the gummy ship, and then it'll replenish the drive as well, which is super useful. Now I think we're done with Wisdom, yep, for now. Now we do have 280 with Valor, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to check how much we get for one run. MP Rage, hell yeah, that's huge actually. We're going to see how much we get from one run, and then I'll see if it's viable. If it feels like it's going to take too long, because I don't want to sit here and farm with you guys too much, even though I do enjoy doing this, we might just move on. If it looks pretty good and it'll be pretty quick, then we'll keep with it. So... Nah, I wanted to think about the car, like doing the cars, but I'm like, nah, it's not worth it. So I'll activate this early so I don't damage them. And then remember, just do square to start an aerial and then regular combos to get the most amount of hits in without doing the full. This is the best way to get like a crap ton of hits in like really quickly while fighting these things. I might do this like that in between, just because you guys know how annoying these guys are. Because when they do iframes... Oh no! Dodge. Nice. There we go. Keep him in the air. So yeah, those ones I'll make an exception a little bit, but... Yeah, I know we're about to run out, but I want to kind of just see the number and then we can bail, honestly. Because that was pretty good, I think. How much do we get? So we were at 280. Almost 100. Not bad at all. I think we'll just leave Valor form because it's one level that we can do. And that way we can get levels with it while we're out doing other stuff. Because it kind of took away me wanting to use Valor form in a lot of the boss fights we were doing just because we couldn't level up from it, you know? So I think we're fine with that one. Heck yeah. I'll almost always use bright shards if I can get away with it. We actually can't afford this without using energy, sadly, but we're gonna wait until we get another Mithril. Because we want to get the double XP every time we can, pretty much. Ooh, actually, 16. How much? So you can do that to kind of up it. We go for experience first, honestly, so I'm actually definitely going to do this. Quicker we level up, the better. Sweet. I think we're good. Excellent Vase Pro. Oh, for sure. Oh, Luigi, you didn't know about that? Heck yeah. There are a lot of really cool things. Also, so you guys know how in certain areas your guys will be just walking around and talking. Like, you won't see their borders at all. If everybody's just chatting like that. If you leave the area and you're in a drive form and you come back to that area with them all talking, that will also replenish your drive gauge. So, like, you know the Altar of Naught. The Altar of Naught at the very top of the world that never was, where they're all kind of, like, waiting to go to the door. If you're outside of that room and you go into your drive form, this is good for final form specifically, because you have to kill nobodies for that one to experience that. But that one will also replenish it, so you don't even have to leave the world in the final world. Well, the world that never was. So yeah, there are a lot of tricks to getting your gauges to replenish. As soon as we get like the Service Cup available, we can go to Olympus and replenish our gauge entirely for free constantly, like whenever we want to. That's another really good one. Although Olympus isn't particularly great as an option for most of your forms. Reason being that, yeah, you can replenish them fast, but things like what we just did are a lot better. But Olympus Coliseum is top tier, the absolute best place to level up your summons. And we'll see that later. As soon as we unlock the cups, like even just the Pain and Pang cup or any of them, I'll show you guys, and we'll max out our summons immediately from that. Well, we won't max them out because obviously there's level caps until we get more dry forms, but you guys know what I mean. The grind isn't bad, it's the master that's the most tedious for me. Bucky, do you know about the spot in the Land of Dragons, Mulan's world, for your master form? That one, it's a little bit of a grind still, but it's not bad at all. Like, it makes it so much faster. There's a spot there that's really... It's a great loop, and it's really quick. The music here is just like so soothing, in my opinion. Like, I like three's Gummy Ship more just because of how cool it is. Like, come on, let's be honest. But I do love 2 so much more than Kingdom Hearts 1s. I do feel like they did. Even though it's not perfect, it's still leagues better. Especially that you don't have to repeat it or travel in between it like warp or whatever every single time, you know. So remember this one too. Just hang a little bit above. For some reason I can't aim up, and just spam an occasional walk on to do that bonus damage and you're good. Try to get the special things. That different color one too, hell yeah. Always try to get the special color ones so that we get those blueprints or those extra things. And later when we get better ships too, there will be certain points where we have to, like, certain bosses won't actually spawn in this unless you kill all of the bosses prior early enough. And it can get pretty insane, honestly. Like, just how many you have to freaking fight in one go. But whenever we get towards the end of the game, I'll switch to the donut ship. And we'll do all those things. All the fun things. Like this guy. I think it might even be on this one on a harder route. You fight like freaking 6 of those guys. He's not in range. Pooh Bear Keyblade and draw ability is what I use for Master Form for grinding. Yeah, there are a lot of abilities you can do. There's drive converter, or there's like a converter that'll convert like money into like prize, like drive orbs and stuff. You can do a lot of abilities like that. But if you do Land of Dragons, you can literally just go in a loop and collect orbs nonstop. It's really easy. So you can use all that stuff to go with it. But for sure. That's my go-to spot for Master Form. There's also a way to manipulate the game from the Gambler Nobodies to get a ton of orbs. That's true. I just found the one to Land of Dragons is easier, consistent, and I can turn my brain off to. The Gambler minigame is fun, but it can also be kind of annoying. Kinda sucks drive forms weren't in KH3. I agree entirely. Like, I love what we got, don't get me wrong. Like, Keyblade transformations were cool as hell. So it was kind of a return for drive forms, but not quite the same. Like, drive forms making a return, I think they said that they actually were highly considering it, or might be making a return in later games. Because of how popular they were. Because a lot of people wanted them to come back, because they're dope as hell. They're so cool. So I think they have a good chance of returning. I don't know if in Kingdom Hearts 4 per se, but I think they have a very good chance, and I think they've mentioned something about that before. That was a scream.
Something's up.
Organization 13?
Bro, people are screaming, Organization 13? I remember when I first saw this world in this game, dude, I was just like, no freaking way, man. It's like, how would this even work? Well, you know me, I'm a pro gamer, which means game tells us to go left, we immediately go right. Anybody else remember the, what is it called? The flan that you have to do with the bell and the little that's what this is reminding me of. The flan in Port Royal in Kingdom Hearts 3. That's one of the easier ones, honestly. Some of them are pretty fun though, I'm not gonna lie. Port Royal really got a glow up in KH3, huh? Dude, no joke.
Aztec treasury.
Aye.
Like,
Thanks to the curse put on it, we are neither among
the trailer made it look like perfect, but in actual gameplay, and when we get to Kingdom Hearts 3, I'll show you guys, there's some of them, like Gibbs, there's certain moments where it clearly looks CGI, like it looks really awkward, but 99% of it, dude, oh my gosh, beautiful, like top notch, it looks so good. And then Sora, dude, when we first saw that trailer come out, it was so hype, man, oh my gosh, people were freaking out. That trailer was sick, man. The Pirates trailer for 3. And then seeing Sora too in his new outfit and that high, like, HD look too. It looks so good, man. It's also super funny how consistent they are with going with Sora just loving this world. Like, we wonder what our favorite worlds are in games, but it's really cool that Sora, it makes it pretty clear that, you know, being a pirate is like one of Sora's fantasies. Like one of his like highest like favorite worlds.
That we won't, and we'll engrave it on your tombstone, to be sure.
Whoa, I like your style.
I do think it's funny that we skipped 2, like the second movie entirely, going to 3. I know a lot of people liked that though, that they didn't try to go through each of them.
We only get to stomp on a few of you?
Sora giving that sass. Did you guys know that you can attack that bag to the left? I know we got to do the thing, hit him multiple times, but you can actually, you can't really lock onto it, but if you hit this enough times, you can get it to spin around. It's smack them all, coming around back.
We can't beat them.
Aye, what do you expect? You best be saying your prayers. Hey, watch out, they can see you. Stay away from there.
I know they're not main characters, but you guys know the funny duo, like the guy who loses his eye all the time and the other guy? I am kind of sad that they didn't make it in Kingdom Hearts 2. I know they're in 3, which is great, but they're such just good side comedy, like comic relief characters, you know? Do it! Yeah, look at it. Bonk them all. And it's cool, they actually react differently depending on what magic spell you use on them, all the basic ones. Check it. Yeah. And that actually slows them down too. I love that they added like different status effects for all of these. I know so many people who never noticed, they just killed them like normal. Look at you! Freeze! Good job. Take him out, guys. Donald, you have magic. What are you doing? There you go. Rose like, my staff is spiky. I'm gonna use it to smack things. That's why you bought this for me, right? I'm just like, dude, was he out of magic? I was not paying attention. I just thought it was so funny that he was just sitting there smacking the dude. I'm like, bro, that is not your specialty. What are you doing? Yeah, immediately he's like, we should go take one of their ships out for a spin. JK.
Where are you taking me? Let me go!
Elizabeth! Stop! What are they?
It does really make you think, like,
Take cover.
what would you think in real life seeing these things pop up, you know what I mean? What? I wanted to get the chests. How dare you deny me, man? Hey, we leveled up again! I want the treasure. Let me get it. Well done. My own fencing skills are not to be ashamed of, but I've never faced foes such as that before. You really think we're that good? Did you find your friend? Oh, it's too late, but I must rescue her. Would you help me? Of course. Sorry, Donald. I'm Ventus, but call me Ven. Okay, well. To the docks. Got it. Now can I get my treasure chest? Please? Take these guys out a little flat. Nice. You can use fire to break these things immediately, or a final hit. Either one works. I'd say the fire thing just in case. Because, like, if you have a bunch of these things... What? Normally it breaks it immediately. Huh. I guess I'm wrong. Never mind. Take this one. Oh. Never mind, just a final hit then. To break those. I lied. There's something else I was thinking of then. Not high enough. Thank you. Excuse you, sir. Chill out for a minute. You got it, Donald? OCD demands it! And a sticker. Okay. I think we're good with everything we can get. Can't believe they recreated a lot of these areas in Kingdom Hearts 3.
We're too late. Huh? Those pirates kidnapped my
I'm okay with it, honestly. I think they did amazing in Kingdom Hearts 3 with Port Royal. Especially all the areas underwater. Have you guys gotten all the hidden Mickeys and all the chests in the game? You have to go to a lot of freaking underwater spots and a lot of islands. It's really freaking cool, actually. There's so much exploration and stuff that you can do in there. Like, a lot of the hidden Mickeys, too, are just, like, inside these random caverns that happen to have a couple chests in them, and it's like, dude, imagine trying to search for that without an online guide, without knowing exactly where it's at. Like, it would have taken so long to freaking find that.
Captain Jack Sparrow, if you please.
Take me with you. Help me hunt down the Black Pearl and save Miss Swan. I got you out of that jail cell, Sparrow. Do this, and your debt's repaid.
You'll have to win Fair Lady's heart alone, mate. I see no profit in it for me.
Come on, Captain.
Are you sure you can sail her? All on your own?
You've a point there.
I like how there are no guards, nobody trying to stop him from taking the boat or anything. We're just kind of chilling. That is one thing I love in 3-2 is that they do change the random.
This is Donald and Goofy.
And 3, just everything fits the aesthetic so much better too. Like they really put in the effort in 3 with this world. I love it. It was so good.
Well then, Mr. Turner, you get us ready to make way. I have some effects to liberate.
Aye, aye. But hurry.
Naturally.
Naturally.
You really want to be a pirate?
Of course not.
Don't lie. The random zoom in
What
on
do you
Donald.
make of this will?
I don't know. We just met him.
I think my luck's about to change.
He's like, nobody knows each other. Easy manipulation. Valor form for sure. You would think I would pick wisdom, you know, for magic against these guys who are weak to magic, but no. I do what I want. This dog is off limits to civilians. In quotes. Let's go. Dude, you know one of the hidden Mickeys that was so annoying for me to find? In the gel cell, like one of the ball and chains, pretty much, it's literally on the back of the freaking iron ball for the ball and chain. And I was looking in those cells forever, and I'm like, dude, there's no way, like, where the hell is this? The moment it clicked in my brain, and I'm like, no freaking way. I went and looked behind it, and I'm like, I hate this game.
believe in ghost stories anymore, Captain Barbosa.
That's exactly what I thought. Buried on
This scene was so good in the movie, honestly.
Except for those who know where it is. Find it, we did. There be the chest.
I don't know if any of you guys are interested in like VR at all. I'd love like looking into how to get this to work well. But I do have a VR headset that I've had for a while at Quest 2. Let me know how interested you guys would be in like watching VR content. Regardless, I have a ton of good recommendations and games I've played that are really fun. Just of course finding out how to record gameplay while I'm playing it.
But now we are consumed.
Or doing it well, I guess I should say. Because I know how to record, but I don't know, just getting into the details of it, I guess.
There is one way we can end our curse.
That's James Arnold Taylor voicing Jack Sparrow. I know it's not obviously the actual. James Arnold Taylor, though, who is that?
Of every soul who touched a piece of the treasure must be repaid.
There's some actors I'm really good with, and then a lot that I'm just no idea.
Searched every league of these waters, every town,
Dang your bud.
village, preying on sail. Like 881 pieces we found, but despaired of ever finding the last.
James
All
Arnold
those
Taylor.
years, You've been safe in your bed, reading your pirate stories, dreaming of adventures in the
He voiced somebody in Johnny Test. Hell yeah. Ratchet and Clank. He did Atlantis. I love that movie.
Oh no, thanks to ye, we have the final piece.
Did the Clone Wars.
At last.
Okay.
When this medallion is restored to
Who did he voice in Atlantis? It wasn't Milo, was it? Maybe it was the old man or something.
No
Let me see.
longer will we be ghosts.
He did play Milo. Okay, that's actually kind of cool.
That's why there's no sense to be.
That's kind of weird though, like kind of Jack Sparrow and Milo being the same person, but at the same time, you know. I think that's pretty awesome.
You see, the moonlight shows us for what we really are. We are not among the living. And
Are you guys
so
ready
we
to see why
cannot
Kingdom Hearts 2 is
die.
rated T for teens?
But neither are we dead. I've suffered too long.
It's because Barbosa has a drink in 2 seconds.
Miss Turner. For you see,
He's
tonight,
Obi-Wan in Clone Wars? Hell yeah,
you're
dude.
in one.
Bro, he plays Milo, Obi-Wan, and Jack Sparrow in Kingdom Hearts 2. That's awesome. You guys know Barbosa's pants were wet after that scene, just looking back on that. Just throwing that out there. Limited time Moogle before he dies. Hey, we got new weapons. And that's it, no gear or anything else. But we can afford all of them. Let's go. Victory Bell. Let's get chain geared, get them upgraded. Go ahead and do that real quick. Hey, more free development stuff. Heck yeah. Can't make you yet. Ooh, there it is, Acrisius. I love Acrisius Plus. It's super, super useful. Like I shared before. Experience. Oh no, do I need the halving? I do. I need more mithril shards. Which isn't worth it, like I said. We're gonna do it with a bright shard. We're not gonna have a material to make one, you know. We're gonna try to get double experience for our work. Oh, is that the same? Okay. Easy to handle, solely for attacking. Okay, so that one's just better. Okay, a little bit more strength. Strength and also magic versus... Oh, okay, so both. The other one's just better. We will... I'll try to remember to switch to this before the famous scene that I love to have the spikes on for. It makes the scene a lot funnier. Well, funnier to me at least. Maybe I'm a little cruel. I don't hate Goofy, I promise. I think any Moogle of off Hollow Bastion is actually Data. Why do you think that? That's an interesting thought. But I don't know. Donald, what are you looking at? It looks like he's supposed to be looking off into the ocean, but he's too short, so he's just kind of looking at the freaking log here. What you doing, dude? If you want to change our course, why don't you try asking? It sure is a lot of work to move a ship, though. I'm pooped. I'm dead. Imagine doing this actually in real life. It'd be super fun, but it'd be so much work. Ow, sir. I remember you. Front flips for days. It would be interesting though, because it does show them hovering above a crystal, you know, in that kind of blue light, so I don't know. It's an interesting theory, and I'd just like to know why. The Moogle on Hollow Bastion is the only one not translucent. Yeah, so that's, yeah, kind of like with that blue light over the crystal thing. It's very possible. I do think there might be something to that, for sure. Because the moment you said that, that was the first thing I thought of is, yeah, a lot of them are like blue over a crystal. And there is one that isn't, you know what I mean? That's actual, you know, normal looking, so. It might be the same one, too. It might be the same Moogle that's actually running all of the shops. Or the same couple of Moogles, maybe. Please don't be here. I hope you guys don't know what I'm talking about. I'm not going to explain if I don't see it. I just hope it's not here. Because I'm gonna, if it is, I'll try it for you guys so you can see me get murdered, but I'm hoping it's not here. Yet. It will be here later. Little awkward. Jack running. I think it was just trying to fast talk us. And he fell for it. What's keeping those two? They sure are taking their time. If Pete's hanging around, there must be Heartless here too. And Jack and Will aren't used to fighting the Heartless. Let's go see. And two, with the synthesis thing as well, the rarities are consistent, unlike in Kingdom Hearts 1. So it goes Shard, Stone, Gem, and then Crystal. of almost every variety. So like if you have a dark whatever or a bright whatever, or like, you know, those specialty materials that like have the cost or double the experience, the rarities going with it would be bright shard, bright stone, bright gem, bright crystal, and so on. So it makes it more consistent, I guess, and more of a system that makes sense in this game for sure compared to 1. I think, at least. It's not here, thank God. I didn't want to have to do that. Do I have... Let me check something real quick now. Alright. Wait. Nice. Reflect spell just activates easy mode. My earbud is yelling at me. It's saying low power.
Quick, they're after us.
I might just try this headset again and hope it's working better. I mean, I'll definitely buy one before the next stream. But alright, let's let them see the light. Ow, sir. You know what's interesting that I never noticed? When they aim at you, they're not actually shooting a gun at you anymore. They actually edited it because they couldn't have a gun or whatever in Kingdom Hearts. But when they fire at you, it still makes a gunshot sound. Ow. That was a cool finish. Alright, while this cutscene plays out, I'm gonna try to switch the audio real quick.
The signal.
Since it's dying, and then hopefully my headset works good enough. No, it's already doing it. Yeesh. Okay, switching was pretty easy. Maybe I'll just deal with it and then get these charging and see. Yeah, I am sorry about that, guys. It did start freaking out on me just this stream, so it's not too much I can do. But I can charge these and then get it going on track again.
And now, the blood will be repaid to free us from this curse forever.
No, not yet. We wait for the opportune moment.
When it's of greatest profit to you?
May I ask you something?
I'm gonna see if I can plug this
to trust me. Stay here. And try not to do anything stupid.
Probably not. Frick. Let me go check on something real quick. I'm gonna see if I can find my other earbud. 1 second, guys.
Begun by blood undone. You, mate! Your father! Was your father William Turner?
Unfortunate.
No.
I don't understand. What's going on? Who brought this wench to us?
She said her name was Turner. Come on!
Why isn't it working? You need more blood.
They said the word blood in a Kingdom Hearts game?
You there!
Alright, well.
After them, you ingrates!
Oh, I got those earbuds charging. And so far these headsets, or this headset seems okay, so probably deal for now. However, in order to charge that, I have to unplug the controller, which might be a cool little thing to try for a little bit. So, no big deal. As we can go and we can play on keyboard for a little bit. That might be actually a nice change of pace, a fun little change of pace for a bit. Gonna be weird though, for sure. No! The stupid earbud glitch. Okay, we're gonna have to save and reset it. Okay. Okay. If I hold forward, there we go. There we go. Okay, cool. And then we can restart. Yeah, anytime the controller gets messed with, it kind of does that weird glitch. Which is fine. It takes like 20 seconds to reset up and get right back to it. I've had these headphones for a minute though, so I'm not super upset. All the more reason, by the way, why I get a stand-up mic. Because if these were going and I had a mic attached to this, microphone would be going to crap too. But yeah, honestly, never go back after getting a stand-up mic, for sure. It's so nice. Alright, back to Port Royal, let's go. Ooh, this is gonna be interesting to get used to. There we go. I did this a little bit in Kingdom Hearts 1 at the beginning. Okay, luckily lock-on's the same for KH1. Let's see, so Cure's left click? Okay. Space is reflect, interesting. Okay. The real question is, what is square? Oh wait, I'm dumb. I could just use shift, and I know Thunder was on, Okay, so square is gonna be right click. Okay, got it.
Why choose my name?
I don't know.
Elizabeth.
Process of elimination for the win.
It's yours. From that day we found you, drifting at sea.
Expositioned up.
After all this time, I thought I lost it. It was a gift from my father. He sent it to me.
I'm sorry.
Dude, the Kingdom Hearts music, like this music just works with any scene, man. It just goes with everything, doesn't it?
Why did you take it?
Because I was afraid that you were a pirate. That would have been awful.
Of course. Don't you see? It wasn't your blood they needed. It was my father's blood. My blood. The blood.
Luigi says, I tried to speedrun critical mode on PC. You did? How did that go?
How the blazes did you get off that island, Jack?
I mean, technically, Bucky was wondering if we're going to do a level 1 crit mode.
With naught but a pistol and a single shot. You forgot.
We'd be doing the same thing, but I do have a controller available, so I don't know if you mean mouse and keyboard specific or just on PC in general. You died to Twilight Thorn 17 times?
Jeez. Behind us, untying these ropes, And letting me negotiate the return of your medallion, eh?
That is
Say you to
rough.
that.
Seeing as how the Black Pearl's mine now, Jack, letting you go.
I don't remember if you were there at the beginning of this playthrough. It was actually kind of funny. We did too much damage, even though we were on a critical mode.
Not actually concerned.
We ended up getting him to do the cutscene thing twice in a row. So I actually skipped, with Roxas, I actually skipped Twilight Thorn's in-between mode where he actually attacks you and summons creepers. And I just did the little reaction command tutorial portion twice, and then we killed him. Like, super fast. It was crazy. So I don't know if I got lucky or I just did way too much damage in between. It just jumped to the next phase early or what.
Will,
But
look!
we, like, rolled him.
Right now! I wonder what Jack would do.
I'm not sure. I suppose
Parlay?
he'd run for it.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. How the frick did you do a backflip off the ship? What?
Everyone hit the deck!
We're just gonna have to fight.
Okay. Okay, so that... Okay, it didn't block for whatever reason. Okay. Oh, I forgot. Okay, it's F. Gotcha. Sorry, the camera looks really shaky. It's weird, but that's kind of like how it seems to be working on PC here. There we go. Oh, wrong button, but it's okay. There we go. Not bad. Ow. I'll take that, thank you. More. Okay, so that's how I choose dry forms. Come at me, bro. There we go, nice.
We beat the pirates!
Well, did you know?
Jack!
Now then, I'll be having back that medallion. Unless it's more important than their lives.
Barbosa! She goes free.
With the cutscene, I might actually be able to look behind the computer and see if I can find another plug-in for my controller instead of using the top ports here.
But I can.
Oh my gosh.
My name is
Ports
Will
at the bottom,
Turner.
stuck
My
everywhere.
father was bootstrap
Okay,
Bill
yeah,
Turner.
I think I see one that I
His
can actually
blood
use.
runs in my veins.
That's why I can have my earbuds charging.
On
and
my
everything
word,
else
do
this
as I
stuff.
say, or I'll pull this trigger and be
Pulled
lost at
in
Davy
all
Jones'
the
locker.
same time.
Name your terms, Mr. Turner.
Release Elizabeth, and Sora, and Donald, and Goofy too.
Anything else?
Leave, now!
Agreed.
No.
Leave we shall.
Dang it, man.
But the
Maybe not.
heartless stay.
Maybe I lied. Maybe there's not an option for this.
No fair.
Dang. This is the last time I trust a pirate. Okay, Sora. Why struggle, man? A pirate knows when to surrender. Are you serious, Jack? Your average pirate, anyway. First, we've got to set the see to the gunpowder. I'm not about to lose this ship. I still don't plan to trust pirates again. Wise policy, lad. Cool, cool. Oh, let's see. Heck yeah. Okay, I'm adjusting pretty quickly. Okay, just there's stuff so far. Nice. Alright, let's see if we can do anything here first. Cool. Oh yeah, I forgot about this. We still can't afford it without using an energy crystal. Oh heck yeah though, look at this. Okay, so we can do you, but can we afford this? I think we can now, heck yeah. Okay, cool, 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 cool. Nice, and now we only need 12 more XP. Heck yeah. Okay, we're good on all those. Do a quick save real quick. Alright, it's gonna be awkward as crap with the mouse and keyboard, but let's do it. The best trick with this one, by the way, is to be quick. Kind of like Land of Dragons when we're trying to get through the area. Just run up to it and press F and try to go as quickly as you can. Honestly. If you get really lucky, you can actually run through this super fast and not miss one. I got unlucky on that first one though, but you want to be super aggressive. There we go. See, even on PC, this can be one that annoys a lot of people and can really be give you a tough time, but still wasn't even that bad. We only struggled on the first one a little bit.
That's the second time I've had to watch that man sail away with my ship, but I'll be having her back soon enough.
Dude, that's Milo? I can't. I don't know. I can't imagine that like at all. That's crazy. You stay with the ship, lass. I'll do no such thing. Will could die in there. Dear William is fine, trust me. I am not a fool, Jack. Then trust me instead. Sora, Donald, Goofy, bring Will back safely. No, it's here now! And we don't have access to my controller. I'm gonna die even harder than I thought I was gonna die earlier. That's what I was hoping wasn't there. Oh my gosh. Yeah, this is gonna suck. I'm not gonna be able to do this on PC. Even on controller we die, but I'm gonna die even harder now. Frick. But we gotta show it once, right, before we come back and it becomes easy when we get leveled earlier, or later. Dude, doing this on level 1 crit is gonna be nuts, though. We're gonna die instantly. I'm betting anything. Like, we're gonna get competent at that. These things are kind of crazy. I'm not gonna lie. Yep. I'm trying to block? Okay, we gotta not move. There we go. Oh, wait. Oh, it's F. It's F. Damn it. I had the reaction command that was cool as crap, but I'm on PC, so I pressed the wrong button. Damn it. I was supposed to press F. I have no triangle button here. Damn it. Okay. This is so awkward as hell on PC, but we're gonna try it a few times. We're not gonna get it, but we're still gonna have fun with it. Okay. You gotta not be moving for me to use guard. That's what was throwing me off. My brain's thinking right click, not square, you know what I mean? Of course dash and guard are the same button, you know. I forgot she had a one-shot move. That gosh darn high laugh voice clip haunts you. The laugh, yeah. Larxene has one of the best bitch laughs. Like, you love to hate her. Especially in Chain of Memories, where she has that, like, high-pitch bit that her laugh kind of goes off into. Like, yikes. Okay. We're gonna block immediately. You sliding dash, dang it! Why isn't it comboing into her? Are you serious? Like, oh my gosh. It's kind of annoying how it looks because the controller's being moved a lot because I'm using a freaking mouse. But it's literally not linking the combos. You know what I mean? It's not comboing at all. It just stops halfway. Even though I keep left clicking. Here, let me see. Here, we'll just swap back with this. Because the, where's that? There we go. So the headset's doing fine right now, so I think we're fine. Let's go ahead and try to go back to controller. Because my gosh, dude. It wasn't even comboing. It's not even like I was expecting to do much there, but I at least wanted to try to get the combo off to see what the reaction command was, you know? But like I would hit her twice, and I keep left clicking. And the game's just like, nah, you can just stand there now. No full combos for you. Still not as bad as Vexen's Japanese laugh. I gotta look at that up, honestly. Watch how much more competent this looks. Unless she one-shots me, but we'll see. Now it's working for some reason. So most of her combos one-shot you. Interesting. But yeah, you notice immediately I'm moving so much better. What does suck, though, is that this is a kind of fight that if you level up for, you don't have to learn. You know what I mean? Dude, I wasn't blocking the right way. I blocked! I blocked the first one! I blocked the first hit, so I gotta learn where to block from. That's actually interesting. I gotta learn where to frickin' block from with this one, because I was like waiting to block behind me, and I blocked one hit, but then the rest of them hit me. Try to hit me now. Oh my gosh. I got anti-form and insta-killed. That's hilarious. I'm kind of into this now, I'm not gonna lie. Hang on. Okay, I sold all my stuff, so we don't have any ethers. Unfortunate. Oh, we have another slot I didn't even notice. Because why not? Goofy has what, a second chance? Hell yeah. Okay. We'll take off that one. Okay, I'm like interested now though, for some reason. Oh, I think we have to guess the right one. Oh, you take so much damage. Maybe instead of dealing, because I want to do the first one, we did like 3 combos, and because it was the freaking mouse and keyboard for some reason, I just did not press F because I'm trying to press triangle, right? But now when I get a combo off, it doesn't set that up. So maybe we just got to focus on trying to learn how to block and dodge these moves. Like the first one's obvious. We could dodge, but it's easier just to wait a second and guard. Oh, man. Damn, dude. Even when we get her in a combo, she immediately is attacking us as well. That's so... okay. Interesting. I'm trying to think of what the answer is. I tried guarding. It did not work. Oh, too early, too early. Oh my gosh. Okay. I gotta wait maybe until... okay, so we were able to block several of her attacks there. Maybe we gotta let her do her thing a little bit. Let her do her thing a little bit. Guarding. And then find when the right opening is. Just knowing where to block is the tough thing. Okay. It doesn't look like she's attacking now. Okay, and then she comes out of nowhere. Okay, okay, okay. And then she comes in and punishes. Okay. So there was a moment where she stopped doing anything, so there is a window. Okay, okay. So we gotta learn when she attacks, because she is like teleporting beforehand. Okay, okay, okay. Okay, it still wasn't safe. Oh my gosh, okay. It's the clones. And then the other one comes and kills me, right? Oh, oh. Oh no, 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 no! I pressed it, I pressed it! I tried to revert and heal, because we do have Leaf Bracer. Oh my gosh, I'm still missing the triangle inputs though. It's because I wasn't expecting it, but we're learning a bit though. We're getting there. A little bit. I'd rather fight her like this now and learn the fight than later when it's easy, right? You know what I mean? Ooh, I wasn't facing the right way. Okay. I was pressing block the whole time? Ooh, merge, let's go. Look at that. Oh, that's sick as hell. Alright, come on. Let's get some combos in. Okay, okay, okay. What? She insta-retaliated with a lightning strike that one-shot me. Oh, that's lame. Okay, 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 but we're clearly making progress. That was awesome. Okay. I know these moves existed, but like I said, normally I just kind of play through, I'm like, oh, okay, whatever, and then I come back later, and then I'm too strong level-wise for this. Ah, this is so much more fun, though. Donald dying immediately. Oh my gosh, okay. Damn, man. So the opening, you can probably do it with either of them. There's probably no fake one like Anti-Sora in Kingdom Hearts 1 and Pirates. Or, I mean, not Pirates. In the Neverland. You could probably do either one, but you probably only have a small window until the other one attacks you. So that's probably what it is. Okay, so you don't get the option immediately. Damn, man. I tried to guard. So there's a lot of end lag to our moves, so he'll stop with his attack, pull his sword, Keyblade back, and I'll be sitting here pressing the guard button, and there's too much delay, and he just won't do it. Yeah, look, there's a lot of delay there, so I have to account for that. Who cares? Whoops. Okay. No. Yep. Damn. I knew it was coming, but I was trying to see if that was an opening. Oh my gosh. I don't want to use Reflect yet. Reflect is like too easy of an answer for a lot of these moves, even though it probably won't work against all of them. But I want to learn the actual, like, general strat with it, because it's going to be more fun that way. Damn, I thought I would at least have enough health after one hit to heal again. Her combo attacks just insta-kill you, man. That's nuts. Some of them will leave you with some health, and then some of them will just one-shot you pretty much. Well, combo kill you. I was blocking! Y'all saw that. I was blocking for it. She just came from the other direction. Damn, man. Oh my gosh. Maybe try my more patient where I block the first set. Oh, damn it. There we go. Okay. So there is a right one to do it, because we did that early. So much earlier than we did before. Damn it. From full health? One AoE attack that she has from full health, dude? That's insane, man. Oh my gosh. That's nuts. Donald dies immediately, by the way. So I can't even use freaking Comet. Because he's dead every... You know what I mean? Which I was looking to use there, too. No, wrong way. Oh, I had it there. Shit. Oh, she's gonna kill me. Damn, man. Oh my gosh. I'm like, I want to get this down so bad. I feel like we're underleveled. I kind of don't care, though. Oh, I thought she was gonna go from the other side. I blocked. I was about to heal, and I'm like, she's gonna come back, so I tried blocking. Damn. Let's try to get to the first combo, and then we're gonna try using... Wrong way, damn. How can I need to find out how to tell how to freaking... Oh, we can dude. That's nuts. We can do his square into his heavy. Oh, shit. I can't Trinity win it? Damn it, Donald. Wake up. Dude. She was staggered and hit away from me, and there was only one copy of her, and she still had a lightning while she was getting hit away from me. That's bull. Bro, okay. We can Valor into a square combo to instantly get it. Okay. Okay. Okay, maybe not instantly. Oh! Go, go, go! No, 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 no! Damn. So the first heavy did not work. That threw us off, but the second heavy worked. So we need to watch for every final hit that we have. I think there's only a % chance on every final hit that you'll get that reaction. I think that's what it is. Shit. I reverted and went to heal, and it teleported me at the bottom and killed me instantly. Oh my gosh, this is nuts. But we found a possible way. If Donald would stop dying immediately. Shit. Damn it. Shit. I keep trying to do my limit, but Donald's always fucking dead. And we don't have a limit with Goofy yet. That's like one of the biggest negatives, honestly. Because that's a huge utility that just isn't there. Because limit gives us iframes. I didn't really want to use the limit at the beginning. Oh my gosh. See, she comes from the front and from the back of us. And that one, like, one-shots, man. That's nuts. Okay. Like, we could use Comet at the very beginning. Shit. Well, we're dead. Goodbye, world. We get anti-form, of course. Damn, so if we do Donald's one, she's gonna go into that phase already. And we don't have iframes, and our drive form is not consistent. Well, it's gonna be consistently bad. Because there's a much higher chance of getting anti-form when you're doing bosses like this, unfortunately. Rough. Yeah, he dies immediately. And getting that reaction command is really inconsistent as well. I mean, it is also on critical mode, but still. So sometimes she'll go in front of you, sometimes she'll go behind you, sometimes she'll go to the left of you. There's got to be some way to frickin' predict it, man. Maybe I just gotta start using Reflect. I really don't want to. It feels cheap, but at the same time it feels like it might just be the obvious answer, you know? Let's see. Let's see how it reacts. It does damage, but it doesn't really catch her off much. And we can't really just use one. Damn. We might try it one more time before moving on. Yeah, okay, cool, cool, cool. Oh no, that's gonna screw it. Come on. Our combos will lower our drive gauge when we're doing this, so if we can get 2 combos off, we might be able to make this work. No, we're dead, we're dead, we're dead. We're dead. Just keep the hitboxes coming out. Damn it, dude. Anti-form screwed us. That was actually really good. Damn it, man. Oh my gosh, that's so sad. I feel like we could have had that. I feel like we could have had that if we didn't get freaking anti-form on that one. Damn, dude. That was really fun, honestly.
Yeah. Yeah.
Bro, dash, please. Thank you. Boom, yeah. Keep him dead away. Nice.
Yeah.
There we go. I'll take you. Then I'll take you. So kind of you. Nice, nice, nice. Excuse you, sir. Trying to make sure that they stay in the light. This is kind of annoying. What? There we are.
Beg your pardon?
Beg your pardon?
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Did you miss me?
Did you miss me? Let's see. Let's see if we had any good things that we could use here. I had a few. Let's go and check Jack's abilities. I forgot about this, guys. Whenever he gets knocked out, he forgets everything. So you have to re-equip everything. We can't replace him during the boss fight, so that's useless. No auto limit. Because he can't die during this boss fight or we auto lose, Defender would actually be really good. Limit command, and then he's got this, so. Throws weapon at enemies successively, so repeatedly. All those could be useful, so let's just have that like that, I think, as a golden. I think that'll be good. I don't think I have anything that we can give him. We'll give Jack a bunch of potions that he can hopefully just use on himself. That shouldn't be too big an issue. I see. I don't not be so only an emergency. Maybe just use it often so he doesn't get one shot. Although he might just use it on us a ton of times, which might suck, but that's fine. They better regen his health to full for this fight or I'm gonna be annoyed. That'd be so dumb, we spawn in and Jack just dies immediately.
The blood will be repaid to free us from this curse.
Forever.
This time for sure.
This time for sure.
Treasure, mateys!
Not possible.
Not probable. Dude, that Larxene fight was awesome, actually.
Jack Sparrow.
Sora!
Goofy,
Yeah, it's rough, though, man.
So you want to play pirate?
I'm like so curious about like what is the answer, especially to her crazy move where she's like invulnerable, and then she does that last move that one-shots you. Because people level 1 crit Like the game, of course. So it's like, do they just not do those?
Oh, where's Jack?
Like, there's got to be a strat for it. Like, it can't just be, you should be a higher level, you know?
Jack, get him!
Hopefully it doesn't expect you to just iframe through it.
Jack!
You're a fool, Jack Sparrow.
I just noticed his bone fingers look so weird. Like they're so awkwardly flat.
Jack. Show yourself, Pete! The tide has changed!
See? I told you you'd be needing old Pete.
I think I told you guys that I was on Carnival. And recommended beef chuck instead of regular beef. It's a little pricier, but dude, a lot of people who are doing the carnivore diet were recommending it, and bro, it's so tasty. It's so much better than regular beef. I bought a ton of it yesterday, just to last me the rest of the month. Okay, yeah, no, they didn't spawn him with more health, but he used a potion immediately, so... Easy. It didn't even reset my magic, what the crap? Oftentimes getting them in the area makes them... Oh my gosh, we're doing too much. Oh, no, 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 I wanted to do the thing. Damn it. I kept going to block in the middle of it. And triangle at the opposite times. Here we go. Yes. Hell yeah. Let's go. I want to get a fancy finish. Because we were killing him way too quick. Way too quick. We gotta get a fancy finish. Yes, here we go. Tell me this finishes him off. Come on. Smack. What? Okay, we're gonna do his limit to finish him off then. Bluff, let's go. Still a satisfying finish. We could be like Genie, except instead of a lamp, we trap him inside of a treasure chest.
This ain't over.
Right. Care to surrender, Barbosa? Well, enough of this then.
He's like, I'm done.
What say you we call it a draw?
Jack, how many times do I have to tell you?
Laugh while you can, Barbosa.
I feel cold.
I don't know about y'all, but I love the first Pirates movie. I still miss the first time I watched it as a kid when it was all like fresh and new. Like you weren't used to any of the characters, you know?
What now, Jack?
Whatever I want, now that the pearl is mine again.
that she is. Thank you, Jack.
I didn't want you hitting me again, mate.
Hey, Jack. Good luck.
I mean, that look to me good.
I'm off.
Will!
Oh, if he's like expecting her, it's like, bro, she even said his name. Come on, dude.
Good for
Was he gonna swim to his ship? Y'all see that? What the crap? There ain't no bridge there, my guy.
How come your face is all red?
What? It is not red.
I know who you're thinking about.
Yeah, I definitely gotta look up Vexen's Japanese voice. Or Japanese laugh later, man. If it's really as bad as you say, like, yikes. Like, worse than Larxine's? Although Larxene, I don't know if y'all think the same way as Vexen's, but Larxine's is like, I hate the laugh, but like I love it, you know what I mean? Like you hate her character, but it's like a good hate, you know what I mean? Like she's designed to be hateful, or to be easy to hate. Yeah, that's what I was looking for. So who knows, maybe Japanese Vexen's is just terrifying.
For a minute there, I was afraid we were gonna lose Donald to the curse of the treasure.
Yup, me too.
What?
I also love in this game how Donald just gets all the crap. As is deserved. Oh, Agrabah for the 30 millionth time. Alright, gotta get the gummy ship routes done first real quick.
Full speed ahead.
Like these. I love the fast pace and just everything flashing before you, man. So much better feeling than KH1, where you feel like you're moving nowhere at a snail's pace. Nice, nice. So with this one, keep shooting and make sure to hold on the lock-on. That'll tell you which part of him is vulnerable as he comes up, and it's going to switch each time. And that's how you'll be able to keep him off your back more quickly, more consistently. If you just shoot him like a normal Heartless pretty much and don't focus on those points at all, it won't work. And he'll ram you, which can get pretty annoying. Obviously, if the shields just lock on, wait for them to pass you, and then pop. I never noticed that before. He's actually running over the other Heartless ships. It's so funny. Don't forget lock on. Whatever he zooms up to, and you can see which one you gotta focus on. It's also the one that's flicked outward, of course, as you can see, I'm sure. Like, I can just guess without locking on and see it's that one. But if you do this, it's a lot easier to see, if you're not used to it, especially. Nice. Sweet. Hey, we got the teeny limb upgrade, let's go. We'll go ahead and do the other 2 routes too. Just to get them out of the way, you know?
Let's go!
Yeah, 2 of these in a row, hell yeah. No, kill him. Oh, we missed the red one. As we continue playing Arthritis the game. Oh, get the red one. And now they all die. This one, stay in the center. Lock on as often as you can while spamming. Watch, we stay in the center, we're going to take almost no damage. Just keep spamming. Stay in the center, look at this. You just go up a little bit, go down a little bit. It's not going to do that much. Same thing here, stay in the center. That shouldn't be too bad. If he grabs you, just spin. Got him. We're still gaining those, holy crap, dude. Let's go. Nice, nice. And then we'll do that one up there too. Just for good measure, get them all out of the way. Then the only one we're really going to have left, aside from late game, of course, is going to be the one towards Pride Lands, I think. I think that's the last one. There's some ones that we can't do until late game, obviously, but at least this will take care of pretty much most of the rest. Okay, get the gold one. Let's go. Come on. Nice. Yeah, there's the fly thing again. And if you kill him quick enough, I'm pretty sure on this one you can spawn a ton more. Depending on how early you kill them. It might only be on like later routes, but... That looks like we're about done, actually. Nice. Heck yeah. I got most of them out of the way, too. Sweet. Oh, duh. Like, Decisive Pumpkin for sure. I was wondering which one to go to first. Because I don't know if it's a level-based thing or if you get Explosion from Agrabah. I don't remember. I think it's a leveling thing. You know what's sad, though? Like, I'm okay with it because we've kind of done out Halloween Town, but of all the worlds that aren't coming back, and there are a lot of them that probably aren't going to repeat again, Halloween Town is probably in that list. Mostly because they've done everything with it at this point, you know? Same thing with Agrabah. Hopefully. Oh my gosh. I love Aladdin, but dude, too much. 1, Chain of Memories. 2, Days a million times. Union Cross hundreds of times. Whenever they couldn't think of something to add. It's like we're tired of seeing the desert.
This is Halloween Town, right?
Well, it sure does look like Halloween.
He's like, they put up lights.
Wow! Hey, it's Zero. How have you been, boy?
Sweet. Right there.
Huh. Yeah.
Go ahead and steal you.
Yeah.
I think this will fall towards you if you hit it. What? They're supposed to fall at you.
Yeah.
What? Did they change it? There's no way. That doesn't make any sense.
Yeah.
There we go. Just for fun. I swear they used to fall towards you. That actually kind of bothers me a little bit. Not gonna lie. There's actually a decent farm, like Valor form or Drive form farm thing that you can do here. During the story. Dude, look at Goofy's feet. I've never noticed that. He's got like werewolf feet. I've never paid attention to that.
What's that for?
That's actually kind of cool. A trash can for the back of the sleigh. I never even noticed that. That's hilarious.
Sora, Donald, and Goofy! Welcome back! And Merry Christmas!
Merry Christmas? Don't you mean Happy Halloween?
Of course! Halloween greetings from Jack Skellington, the Pumpkin King! Forgive me, I'm in a Christmas mood. You see, I'm running the show again this year, but I need Sandy Claus' blessing, so I'm off to Christmas Town.
Sandy Claus?
Sandy Claus.
I think he means Santa Claus.
Aren't these decorations wonderful? This year, Halloween Town's going to handle Christmas too. But first, we have to visit Sally. She's working on something no self-respecting Santa Claus can do without. Come along, I'll show you.
A Halloween Town Christmas. Wanna go check it out?
They're like, dang it, Sora.
Come on, hurry!
Hey, look, it's the foot of the boss that we're going to be fighting on our second return visit.
Hello, Doctor. Where's Sally?
Can't you see that I'm in the middle of an experiment? Hey, this is way too heavy.
Then let's toss it!
You do, and you'll be sorry. Now bring it over here.
It's way too heavy, so let's toss it 7 feet in the air. Alright then. Oh, did they add a bomb to it? Okay, that's probably what happened.
Imbeciles! Now my experiment is ruined!
Sally, did you finish it? I want to show my good friends.
I'm sorry, Jack. I need a little bit more time.
Oh. Well, that's all right. Just as long as it's ready for Christmas.
But, Jack...
I'd best be off. I've got to go get Sandy Claus right away. Wonderful to see you again. Goodbye for now.
Go get Santa Claus.
Please, Sora. I'm afraid something terrible will happen if Jack goes through with this.
You can try that again.
Sora?
I've always seen so much of Sora's kid side in this game.
Are those strange-looking fellows in the town square with you?
Huh? What fellows?
You know, the ones who wanted to spoil Halloween and Christmas? What are they called again? Heartless?
They're definitely not with us. But Donald, Goofy, and I can get rid of them for you. And then we can go see Santa!
Bruh.
But first, the Heartless!
Now let's see. Oh hell yeah, we got Knock Smash now. Let's go. Worth. And then what new ability do we get? Aerial Finish? Heck yeah. And then a new item. A new Keyblade. Let's check it out. Draw. Oh yeah, draw ability. Yeah, we'll keep with what we got for now. Alright, are you a map? Yes, you are. I'll get a quick save going. Normally I just left straight away, to be honest. Whenever I play this, I might check around a little bit. Oh, that's so cool. Look, you can actually see her not only holding it, but you can actually see her working on it too. That's cool. Heartless are appearing. Jack wants to become Santa Claus. I have a bad feeling about all this. I just hope nothing terrible happens.
Now hear this, you fiend! Leave Halloween Town at once, by order of the mayor! Jack, where are you? I'm only an elected official.
I'm only an elected
I
official.
by myself.
I love that joke. It's so dumb. It's so funny though.
Jack!
We're on it.
Knock Smash is so OP, dude. It's so good. What? I forgot to take his potions and stuff off. Nice. Sir. Nice. Asking us to be bodyguards. Oh, that's cool. Sora's like face thing actually changes with whatever form he's using. I've actually never noticed that before. Like, I assumed it would have, but because it's all dark colors, it's really hard to notice the change between his forms in Halloween Town, you know? But I never noticed the pumpkin on his face actually changes. That's cool.
What should we bring along next time?
A bucket full of caterpillars!
Or something even worse. Who's that? Some old hag.
Silence.
A witch?
Perhaps you three could be of use to me. Come along, all of you. I'll show you the true meaning of mischief.
All right, bodyguards. Christmas Town is this way. The doorway is in the woods just past the graveyard.
What is that on his face? That looks so cool. Alright, save point, save point. Ah. Run, 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 run. Okay, I'm actually gonna check how much progress we got with that. 129, not bad. We got like 50 hits or so. Very nice. And everything looks good. Alright, that was a pretty long stream. We actually got a ton done. Considering we started today, literally with Roxas, you know, the sad face, and Sora just waking up and everything else going. Oh, we didn't even notice we got another Gage Star Drive form. Didn't even notice that. But no, we got a ton done, honestly. We're not quite to the halfway point of the game, but we got pretty freaking close. We've got maybe 3 more worlds to do, and then I think we reset back to Hollow Bastion for the midway point era-ish. So, a lot of progress. But I appreciate everybody stopping by. A lot of good conversations. I'm really excited to get into more with you guys, honestly, especially about Dark Road and Union Cross, and then what's coming up with Missing Link and 4. I'm honestly like just super hyped for all that stuff, so hope to talk about that more on the next one. But thanks for stopping by, guys. I'll see you on the next stream. Next Kingdom Hearts stream should be next Tuesday, unless I feel like doing it earlier.